Celeste, hello. Oh my god, it's an afro. Oh my god, it's Al. What is up, Dodo? How's everyone doing? Mako playing 15 for the first time. What? He's so like. Yeah, we did. There was a DDoS apparently. Since like yesterday afternoon. Weirdly enough. In case that might incite any idea. Hello, Lily. All right, let's finish the intro. Square Enix presents Final Fantasy 14. How's it going, everyone? How is it going? Hello. Wait, let me triple check to make sure that like everything is on and about. You know what I'm saying? Something of the nature. I don't know what that is. What is that? I don't even remember actually. That's okay. I gotta like. I should realize that and fix all my stuff. Did you know that you have the ability to do the thing with the stuff in the place? Also PvP and m8s afterward? Hell yeah. Why is my like... Can you see that? Why is my camera so weird? This... Why is it... Why is that... Huh? You see how it like ups? Why does it up so much? Wait, is this like a mount? No. This mount's fine. Why does the air wheel so up? It ups? I've never seen that before. Like, ever. The fact that it's upping like this is weird, actually. Okay, we'll find out, actually. Is my setting weird? No, right? I don't have like a pivot thing going on. Okay. I don't know. It's alright though. How's it going, everyone? Session here. Welcome to Final Fantasy 14. Pull kind of clean today. Thanks, me. What's up, pal? How you doing, homie? I'm feeling pretty decent, all things considered. Like, ear infection's still a pain. I've been getting a whole bunch of tips from people on how to alleviate the procedure and the feeling, and it's like a hit or miss situation. However, we're not doing too bad. So I was told to try and put like a like a socket and like a microwave. That was like, that's news. And then which I ain't gonna lie to you, like it, you know, it kind of did some of this part. I feel like my camera doing pretty good for that MTG panel yesterday. Dude, I'll tell you what, man, I was loving Axel was like partially explaining it during her stream. She was like showcasing all the cards, and I actually didn't look at the panel, but I understand that they did go into like some pretty decent detail about like the cards and everything that they're working on too, which is like super cool. So I'm definitely looking forward to like seeing everyone's hypeness about the card game, especially, and then even more so too, like the whatchamacallit. Like, it makes me wonder. There's definitely like a tier list of like cards that are good and or not good, right? So I don't know anything about MTG, so I'll be very intrigued by you know. Dimension 10-2, which was weird. Why is it weird? I mean, they're gonna definitely cover like as much as they possibly can with a collaboration like this, you know what I mean? So, I mean, because what Axel was explaining to me was that she was mind blown how much 11 was actually like listed. You know, she was like, oh, like the amount of cards designed around FF11 was like shocking to her. Because you know, like, I mean, I don't know why, but I kind of get it at the same time because 11 is like definitely like a pinnacle Final Fantasy game. But I think additionally though, like because it's a game that it's an MMO, right? But it's not like thriving anywhere near as much as like 14 is, right? Because just because the game is like super old, it just seemed as if like the possibilities of the game actually showcasing 11 cards was like not necessarily high. But like amazingly enough though, like 11 has like a very strong presence, which is cool. They did 16 different arts for Sid. I mean, I haven't looked into any of the card design. I saw just whatever cards I saw on like Axel stream. But I don't have it. I mean, I definitely plan to be like a proud owner of the cards, but I definitely don't plan to be like a player of the game. Yeah. 15 because Sid didn't appear in one. Yeah. Well, I mean, he probably appears. I mean, he's in every. I mean, he's in practically every single FF after like FF1. Yeah. So, because they even mentioned there is a card for FF11, especially where it's like, what is it exactly? It's like it's like the pet that you get as a Dragoon in FF11 is a card. Like the specific dragon pet that you acquire is a card, which I thought was really, really cool to see. Because like I didn't play like a ton of 11, but I definitely put like a deep dive into the lore, obviously, because it's like I didn't know how MMOs worked when that game was relevant, right? So I had to try and get at least my lick somehow. So it was really cool to actually see that information come into play and be like, oh my god, like I actually know the reference, you know. However, I definitely want to try and find my time and place to actually go through 11. I actually want to like play it, but I remember I've tried several times playing it or trying to play it, and like the installation process was like a whole ordeal. 14 problem almost in sudden. Yeah, I mean the thing is like Odin is still very prevalent as a character even in this game, but it's just very subtle, right? Because like it's really hard to do Odin anything just because like he's not just a character that or like a primal summon that's just like, oh yeah, like, you know, like if he was like a raid or a trial and then like he was never and he was like easy to beat, you know, it'd be kind of like a moment, I guess, if anything. No, don't get me wrong though, the thing is that like that's hilarious is that he is in fact an FF14 like 2.0 trial. However, all of his stuff power-wise is still prevalent even if you go in unsynced at level 100. And they kept him that way too for the fate that he is as well. Like, it's actually really, really cool. So, also Greg, yeah, Greg too, which is also cool. You can get a read on Steam. So, yeah. Well, I don't know. So, like the installation process for 11 wasn't the issue. It was more so the gameplay. Like, I tried to understand how to even like play 11, you know, and well, I made two mistakes. One, I made a character that isn't my main character from 14 into 11. I made like another. I used like an alt just to kind of like test the water. Also like, oh no, yeah. What's it for 11? Yeah. So like, yeah, I tried to make. I used an alt character that I have in 14 that's not an Adele, and I made it for 11, which was very dumb. So for sure, 100%, once I do actually go through the process of playing 11, like, where I'm going to sit there for, like, a full committed situation, then 1,000% I plan to make it out, like, without question. So, which I'm greatly looking forward to. I know that guy's mad as freak because he got murdered and bartered. I know he's mad as freak. So yeah, but yeah, no, like 11 is one of my least played Final Fantasies. As a matter of fact, it is like it probably is like my least played FF game of all time. So I definitely want to like put time into it. And the funny thing is like I know that it's still such a like highly played game, you know. So all the more reason why I want to like try and figure it out. But yeah. So we'll get there when we get there. Oh, we're not even winning, bro. I thought that we were kind of cooking, and then turns out we are dog. All right. I had not a clue it was like this bad right now. Okay, I guess I got sidetracked with my own like I'm playing super well type of video. Gotcha. Anywho. So yeah, I definitely plan to try and find an opportunity to like really go in and like deep dive 11 because I know that the gaming experience is like absolutely incredible. So also I think that you know they did that thing when they were like, oh, like we're gonna try to. Wow, that's unfortunate. We're gonna try to enable the possibility for people to try to like play 11 because like it came out and you know. For 14 sec, right? So like because of the Alliance raid, people were like, oh my god, like if you never played 11, go play 11. Like here you go, right? Which is cool. So 14 is my first and only Final Fantasy game I've ever played. Really? See, I feel like that's such a more common realization from a lot of people that I spoke to. Like for a lot of people, yeah, like this is everyone's first, if not an only FF game, which actually kind of baffles me because you know, like just the lore or the deep diveness of being able to play this game is also in fact like that fucking sucks, dude. I'm mad I didn't get to kill that guy. Alright. But like for me the thing is like my first FF was 1 and I've played every FF, you know, since then. Now I haven't finished them all, but I've played them all. And even gone so far as to like collect as well, but my collection didn't start until like the very end of college, I would say. Oh wait, this is a bad idea actually. Let's try brother, but oh, it's that guy. That guy is mad as hell. Your first and only FF is 14? Damn, you know what? Hey yo. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Epic games I'm still missing for sure to play. Like, I haven't played Rebirth, right, for, like, FF's sakes. I haven't played, I didn't finish Remake, so. But, like, in terms of, like, playing them all, though, like, of course, like, you know, I've dipped my toes in every single FF game possible, so. That's why some of my favorite ones are, like, actually some of the older ones. Like, a Final Fantasy that I absolutely love, like, without question of doubt, is, like, FF2. I can't emphasize enough how much I love FF2. It seems so, like, what? But, yeah. Alright, to Mars. What's up, buddy? So, but yeah, you know, I mean, I think that the whole idea, though, is that, like, 14... The reason that 14 is so, like, designed with concept in mind of, like, love lettering to, like, the universe and franchise of Final Fantasy, just like gives you the impression that like you have to at some point in time, right? Like find that want to go play them play them like all one way or another, which I think is really cool too. See, because like for me, like if this was a different MMO in its entirety and it wasn't a Final Fantasy, I probably wouldn't care for it anywhere near as much. So like real talk. But because it is a Final Fantasy, it's totally magnetized like 20-fold. If it wasn't a Final Fantasy though, it would have taken me a lot longer to get into it, but I definitely would have been like still really enjoying it. But the fact that it is a FF just makes the experience like I said, magnified. So you want to play 8 at some point? Oh, 8 is so good, dude. The thing is, like, also, I'm extremely biased. It's really difficult for me to ever talk about Final Fantasy in any light because, like, no one will ever convince me that like this isn't the greatest video game series of all time. You know what I mean? It's not entirely true, but you get the idea, right? But yeah, I'm a sucker diehard for this franchise. And the thing is, like, there's probably some people that are definitely like bigger like fans than me, like maybe, but like also, I mean, I'm brainwashed. I'll tell you that much for sure. I am. Yo, I freaking love Final Fantasy. So. But yeah, like I said, the only reason why I started playing this game in the first place is because like it was just Final Fantasy. It was like a primary number, you know. The problem though is I didn't play 11 because at least at the time, like 11 came out during such a weird era on many levels. One, it was an early MMO, and for being an early MMO, like, you know, setting it up was, at least in my mind, like a challenge first and foremost, right? And then secondly, like, I was so neck deep in Call of Duty, like just straight up. So especially because like at the time, right, like I spent so much time being like a private boy in terms of the gaming world. So for Xbox 360 to like open up like the scope of, oh my god, like you can play with friends and meet random people and whatever, the MMO appeal just did not exist for me at all. I'm gonna go switch to E3 real quick. So at least in that mindset, it was very easy for me to just like go play Call of Duty and like other shooting games, because you know, like you get like a lot of testosterone kind of flowing through the brain, and like you want to try and be like one of those gamers who's like, oh my god, like you know, whatever. And then I got like a little lucky because like Call of Duty allowed me to meet a lot of people, but or more so like Xbox 360 did. So I met a lot of people through the world at 360. And then hell, my oldest friend of all time is like, well, not entirely true, but she is one of my oldest friends ever, and we've been friends for like, god, how old am I? It's almost been like 20 years. We're getting close to 20 years, which is crazy actually. Yo. So actually wait. No, yeah, I mean, yeah, almost 20 years. Off topic, IEMs, you prefer them over ear? Oh, in ear? No, so like um I've only switched to these recently. Like I definitely just wanted to try them out personally. I actually prefer over the ear, but the cups that I had from my old headphones, like the cup, like the leather was like starting to chip, right? Because like just like sweat and wear. So I just kind of found these and I was like, oh, you know, while I'm waiting to replace those eventually, I just had I've always had these like just the entire time, but I've only recently decided to like try them out. So, and I don't mind them. The only problem is that like right now, they do two things to me. One, the audio is so sharp in my ears, so sometimes like I can't hear how loud I am, which is like kind of hilarious. But also it takes me back to my high school days where like you always end up like doing the one ear in and one ear over or out or something like that, right? So that's also like why I'm currently here, literally as we speak, like with the whole thing going on. However, the real issue is that I've been fighting like this massive ear infection for like, what's today, Sunday? Since like Thursday. So, and it's in this ear. So I've been trying very much to like avoid doing anything to it. Now, realistically, my immune system on my right ear ain't the strongest. And it is actually like, it's not a big deal. I mean, it's a big deal to get an ear infection, obviously, but like it's more so that's like, bruh. So yeah, earbuds bad. I don't mind earbuds, but it's not because of the earbuds though. I think it was definitely one of those scenarios where like soap and water just like stayed in my ear. Also, what's about thinking? I just had soap and water in my ear and like, you know, bad job of drying my ears type of ordeal, which was like the most bruh moment ever. So, alas, it's okay though. I'm not like dying over it unless if I keel over midstream, then like GG's, you know what I mean? But yeah. Anyways, so dude, I will say though, I have this thing. It's an in-ear camera like wax cleaner. Yo, I'll keep it 100. That thing is freaking awesome. And I think also maybe I'm old because like I kind of enjoy this now like a lot more than I used to, but being able to like visually just look at the inside of my ear. You know how people like do those like whatchamacallit, like the like videos that you remove the like watching people like actually take off the, you know what I mean? Like, bro, I'm into that. Yo, I'm so into that actually. It's really hilarious. I think I've always have been though, but like even much more so now than like before. Bruh. So also I was inspired. I was watching Conan before I turned my stream on, and this is literally like the design of an outfit that a character had, and I was gonna like use it. But I need to cover my belly more. But it is like it's one of those like tops that it's like a sleeveless, like strapless top, but it's like tight on the torso. So I don't think I have anything like that. I'll figure it out. Anyways. But yeah, anywho. Old, but I feel that I had a back cover and it was so nice I got drenched in chemicals while in stores, so I'm almost sad about it. Oh, I remember like I had a suitcase. No. I had a suitcase, and in that suitcase it literally was like a bunch of like old stuff, like photos and whatnot that I was like holding onto for like so long, and then I guess like similarly it like got damaged from like there was like a day that it was like thunderstorming, and like because I had it stored in like a suitcase in the basement, it just soaked up all of that, like because like the basement got flooded, so I didn't have a clue about it. But yeah, it wasn't the worst thing ever though. It was definitely like a bummer, but you know, I was like, oh man, like I gotta freaking get rid of this crap now. So slaying in these tops. You clean the earbuds regularly? Yes and no. Like for me, my rule is like this. What I'll sometimes like, yo, this is gonna sound so weird, but I'll literally just like look, you know, I'll just like look at it in my ear and be like, yo, does this, like, am I chilling, right? And if I'm chilling, then like, I don't touch it. Like I don't clean my ears every single waking second of my life. But sometimes when I feel that there is like any sense of clog, I'm like, okay, well, like I should probably just figure out like, is my ear like horribly like wax or whatever, because you actually need wax in your ear. It actually does, it has to be like, you can't just like keep it clean every single waking second, you know what I mean? Because that's how it gets infected even easier, because like bacteria and whatnot, right? So like you gotta be careful. Until slaying in these tops. Thank you. I'm trying to think about like there's no like tight like shirt that like I could wear that's like not like a, you know what I mean, like this but like sleeveless. Yo, it's crazy actually. Anyways, so no, I don't clean my ears every waking second, but I do have a rule where if I feel even like a small sense of like muffle, I gotta check my ears, you know. And if I'm like, oh, I see like there's a good chunk of wax in there, and I pull that bad boy out, and it looking kind of like, you know what I mean, then it's like, because like, not for nothing, but like you can't take wax out and then put it back in, right? You know, like it's like kind of weird if anything. Yeah. So yeah, but like usually for me it's just a very simple like, oh, is my ear, does it feel weird? It does. Okay, cool. And then I just check and see if it's like how much wax is in there. and then I'll probably just like look at I'll try and figure out like where in my ear it just feels like there's like that like muffle, and then once I figure it out, I'm like, okay, I'm cool. So right now, however, in my left ear, it's like relatively clean. There is a very light layer of wax, so like that's cool because this ear is always like so chillin'. However, this ear in the inside, if I show you, you're gonna be like, yo, I like bruh. Where like no bullshit, but like you'd wanna clean the ear. Like you'd wanna do like a deep dive and just like grab every bit of it out there. It sounds like this is like such a gross conversation, but like that's currently where I'm at right now, which again is hilarious. So thank you for that. But yeah, no, like I said, I freaking I'm actually like a big fan of the procedure, if you will. I do like keeping my ears clean because if there's one thing that I don't like, because like I've had tinnitus. I have tinnitus, right? Like I had it since I was a kid because like in my household, they were blasting music every occasion. Okay, every occasion. So it did not matter. The music, like you know how you can get like a decibel reader now and it'll actually tell you how loud the music was. Like it was very unhealthily loud for like a kid to be like, oh my god, right? Trust me. I'm not deaf, but like, bruh, like, your boy was not smart when it came to those festivities, right? Because it was like, oh my god, like I can't believe that we're over here listening to Suavemente right now and freaking crazy ass loud music in this tiny ass room. It wasn't tiny though; it was like a ballroom almost. But again, like we would have like a big party, the room, like foyer sized houses that we used to have, and then like. We would literally get like those giant speakers. You ever go to like a nightclub? You know how they got the giant black speakers with like that double subwoofer and then like the whole big one in the we had like 4 of them and they would literally bounce audio around the entire you know what I mean? So it was crazy actually. So as a result, your boy got tinnitus. However, though, I've had it for so long, I literally don't even pay attention to it. It doesn't bother me at all. Which I'm cool with. But I absolutely feel whenever my ear is like very clogged, you bet your ass I hear the tinnitus in my ear. Like the ringing is mad loud, right? Because it's like trapping the noise inside my ear. So I need there to be like an exhale of like audio going out my ear because of the tinnitus. So yeah. Anyways, that's my spiel. Sorry, I'm like rotating or grabbing stuff real quick. I just gotta like make sure I have I want to make sure I have this like outfit ready before I go into PvP and raiding. So anyways, but yeah. So that being said, going to be charging for these views. You know what? Well, you know what really bothers me about like the game is that every time I try on something, they need to add a setting that basically lets me not always be like practically in the nude, or like in my undergarment. I hate when I try on things and it's undergarment. You know what I mean? It drives me insane actually, because like for me, I assure you, I would never ever want to have to try on something and then it's always like, oh, there's like the bralette if it was there visible, and it's like, ugh, man, just like put that shit away, bro. Because like I said, I don't often wear like, see this right here, I will never wear that. Even though I bought it for the top, bro, I ain't ever wearing that like outside in the public. And even like right now, right, like because I'm over here trying on like pants, my character decided like, oh, let's just take off the shirt because like why the fuck not, you know what I mean? And it's like, like shirt back on type of deal. Anyways, but I started entering like this I have a thing right. There's a thing that I'm doing right now, bro. I can't explain it to you, but literally, like, I look like that character. I look like Luffy from freaking, yo. So, no, there's not. Like, there's not a setting where like if I try on like a weapon, that it doesn't just save my outfit permanently. There's not an option for that, and it's genuinely so annoying. I'm not a fan at all. Yo, I really do look like I'm Luffy from fucking One Piece, bro. That's crazy, actually. Yo, I didn't think about that at all. I was looking at a character from Conan, and she had on like this red and yellow like crop top. It was super cute with like light blue jeans, and she wore flats. And then she had on like a red ribbon, a yellow ribbon in her hair. It was goated actually. So, anyways, I don't care. I'm going with this for now. This is the outfit of the day. Yo. Oh, I have to. Oh, 1 second. So, Luffy. It's funny because like I don't even know One Piece like that. You know what I mean? So, you straw hat, then you might be. You know what? I'm cool with that actually. But yeah, she also had a yellow belt, but she didn't have that top section, like the folds. So, bro, on YouTube, somebody freaking Kagami Uchiha is a bot. Yo, on YouTube, random side throw, like we get a lot of Naruto names, people being like, "Oh my god, I got recommended to your stream after watching all these YouTubers of FF14," and like the language is like in German or some shit. So I'm like, bruh, you know what I mean? So I don't know. Also, yo, we were doing some grinding the other day in PF, like last night. Yo, your boy got the see sacrifice comeback weapon. One second, sorry. Oh, what's up, buddy? How's it going? I finally reached the gear 10th episode this week. I get why all the One Piece fans were so hyped about it. The episodes were magnificent. Oh, I feel like yeah, man, I gotta really get behind like the I really gotta get behind that wagon of like doing some One Piece watching. I'm actually watching Conan. I was watching Conan like literally right before I popped on stream. And yo, let me tell you, man, dude, I fucking love Conan. People are probably gonna like, yo, Sessiion is Unk status, and it's like, yes, I know. Yo, I'm not only Unk status, I'm like Grandpa Unk. All right. Yo, if you thought that being Unk was like a statement, yo, imagine being like the next generation, like the, whoops, hello. Imagine being like a tier above that. Yo, I put uncles to shame because they're like, oh, you're a 30-year-old grandfather, uncle, and I'm like, yeah, bro. Yo, my kid has a kid. Yeah. And then they're like, oh, but you played 14. It's like, yo, I got some hands, but like, you know, yo, like the gray hair is being colored over. So like GG's, you know what I mean? So all right. No lie, I'm in there, bruh. The summoner, we in there. So, anywho, we have ourselves a wide variety. Yo, the amounts of like machinists on the team right now is oh wait, I don't have my I need this thing. Ooh. Choices, choices. Damn, I think I got like deleted. The power of Summoner. Yo, Summoner kind of going crazy. Paladin. Oh, yeah, that Summoner got melted. Are we winning? Oh, you know what? You know who's not winning is red. Damn, bruh. Hi, Spooky. Oh my god. True. She has arrived. Everyone run for your lives. No, I'm kidding. I gotta run though. And I got a manual. Every single time someone redeems an alert, I gotta check and see if I got the macro thing on, and then I don't, and I gotta put it on because I'm missing it. Anyways, what's going on, girl? Oh, I got hit with freaking Encore. Get him. That never gets old. You know what? I'm really glad that everyone's enjoying the redeem alerts, you know what I mean? Being chillin', Captain Tony's. Yeah, I gotta look into that, like, okay, bro.
And his name is John C.
That's so excessive. My god. Yo. Alright, true enough though. Oh, look, there's a dickhead up there. He's freaking being weird with a gun. Worth it. You know what? I'm glad. In my mind, it is too. The question though is, damn, that guy got fucking sniped. Hit him with a quick scope. Back up. I told you to back up. Yeah, keep pressing that.
His name is John C.
Not that. What look at too. Another one. What are you, DJ Khaled now? What the? Bro, I don't think I ain't gonna hit you with a nuke with it, brother. Bro, I got a gun, and its name is Bahamut. Bro, see this dragon right here? Fear this. Oh, and that one too. Fear both dragons. You know what I'm saying? Yo, fuck what you heard. Oh, I gotta go though. Check the vibe. Yo, you let me play the wall? Yo, intelligence. I'm feeling pretty intelligent right now. Ask me anything in the comment section. I bet you can answer that whole lickety split here. Yo, who knows that reference actually? It's a TikTok. That guy went trending for hella Adderall. Yo, I got about 40 milligrams of this. I'm feeling pretty intelligent right now. Yo, that guy cracks me up. And then he grabs a roach in a pool and then he just like throws it in the air. Yo, bro, it's so fucking funny. He's still alive. Bro, easily one of the funniest. Listen, I'm Unk, but that TikTok is funny as shit, dude. What? TikTok's not like what? Yo, sometimes TikToks be doing exactly everything that like I need them to do, you know what I mean? Motherfucker, man. Yeah, 40. I'm gonna get sniped though. Check it. Wait, check it. Oh, kill his ass. He ain't got no nipple. Get fucking wrecked, bitch. Damn, he actually died? Yo, revenge? Who is that guy? Yo, get him out of the pool, bruh. Oh, no. Yeah. Yo, you trying to tussle, Miss Cachulin? Yo, pull up. Pull up to the motherfucking scene. Fuck you think that this is? Yeah. Head your stupid ass outside, bruh. Yeah. Walk to your damn base. You too, fucking farmer looking ass. Yo, what's up? Bro, bond these nuts? Yo, your play is fucking trash. Hold this. Motherfucker. Bum ass? Oh shit, he got backup though. Oh, that's a person trying to kill me though, bro. Oh, from Gilovich? Yo. Alright, yo. I'ma remember that shit on God with it, bro. Yo, just wait till the squad come through, bro. Yo, we gon' get you, bro. Yo, watch it. Yo, count your days, my boy. They got such like a mass back right now. Bro, I'm feeling kind of queen with it, because you know what I'm saying, dog? I got that 100. I'm playing Summoner. I'm not doing a damn thing, brother. But I'll tell you what I'm about to do, though. I'm about to go get the paints. ¿Me entiendes? Yo, check it, bro. Now we about to start smacking and talking to these kids. About to start talking to these kids, bro. Yo, you think I'm lying? Yo, you think I'm lying? Yo, you try and shoot. Yo, shoot me again, bro. Yo, I'll make you regret it, Yo. Yeah, shoot me again, bro. Shoot me again, bro. Yo, sit your stupid ass down, bro. Anyways, what was I saying? Yo, shoot me again, bro. Yeah, next time you want to pull out a gun, all right, go do a robbery or something. You're not about to rob me in my battle high. Instead, you can rob this. You relax. They don't know that reference though. I gotta find the ninja that tried to snipe me on the low and hit him with the bag too. You know what I mean? All I know is that he was red. Bro, I'll be painting, bro. Yo, I might as well. Yo, call me the Pictomancer. You know what I'm saying? Yo, sheesh, yo, listen, let me find. Yo. All right, Lily. Yo, stop it. He's already dead. I know, but he's not dead yet until I say he is. See that guy right there? See that guy right there? Yeah, not anymore, do you? Yo, look at my plate though, bruh. Yo, hold this comment though, bruh. Yeah, yo, you trying to toss up? Yeah, you better watch your back. Blue winning, bruh. Don't come after me because I got a paint can and a book. All right? Yeah, go over there. Yo, so threatening. Even though they're all empty threats, because like, what the hell are you talking about? You know what I mean? This is when you get like one of those like, what's bro yapping about signs, right? And it's like, yo, real talk, he don't even know. He don't even know. Do you think I know? I don't know. All I do know is, yo, I got a whole fistful of dragon, bruh. See that red mage? No, you don't. Damn. Oh, great. It's got shot, man. It's kind of crazy, actually. Yo, count your days, bro. Talon trying to stun me? Oh, you trying to stun me, bro? Yeah, Gunbreaker. Go to your freaking, uh-oh. Wait, I can explain. I can explain. The quickest, like, let me live for a second. You know, don't do anything, don't do anything, don't do anything, don't do anything. Yo, sit that boy down, bro. Yo, sit that boy down, bro. Hell yeah, bro. Oh, look. Through the wall? Wait. I'm in about oh, you know what? It's fine. Yo, fuck y'all, man. Yo, sit your asses down, boys. Yo, who that machinist build, bruh? What was his name again? What was his stupid ass name, bruh? I forgot where he was from. Hey, to the machines that's trying to snipe my ass and you missed. Catch these hands next time, boy. Yeah. Yo, I don't even remember who it was. Yo. 2 million? Yo, 2 million not bad though. 2 million not bad though. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yo, it's not bad. I'll take it though, you know what I'm saying? Alright. I have a question. I gotta sneeze. Never mind. Everything's resolved. Is anybody currently on that ether trying to do some of this m8s? Mate, as they say. You know what I'm saying? Because real talk, I don't even know how to even. You know what I mean? I only know how to odd. You don't believe me? Look at the plate number in my gear set, bro. My number 5. I only odd. I don't even. Yo, I didn't eat any sugar today to be so like energetic. You know what I mean? Bro, I'm just living. Why is all the names up? Turn all that off. What the I don't want to look at what's that guy's name? Thoma Fantasy? Zelda Kogane. Index case. Yeah, bro, there's a reason why I turn these names off. I'm not trying to look at somebody whose name is like Dill Pickle or something. You know what I mean? Bro, turn this off. Peace and tranquility, that's finest. Oh, yeah. It wasn't me for once? Consider yourself lucky and alive. You know? Imagine that you were like... in my match? Yo. Alright. Yo, there's so many fresh parties for whatchamacallit, for M8? Wow. Ain't no way his name is Shin Shoryuken. We're not playing no Street Fighter, bruh. Yo. And he's playing Samurai? Wrong class, by the way. Yeah, what you gotta do is, if you're gonna name yourself Shin Shoryuken, you gotta get caught with the bug. You know about the bug? I learned this the other day from a friend. Yo, let me show you the bug real quick. Yo, it's so dumb. It's pretty hilarious though. If I can pull it off. What you basically do is, how do you know they're not playing Street Fighter on the first monitor? Ain't no way. You know that Street Fighter is a larger space than this game? Like, wait. Wait. Wait, what was there again? Oh, it was the treasure. Decipher. Alright, check it. So what you do is, right? You saw my legs, bro? Yeah, you saw my legs. Look. My whole torso did a 360, bruh. Yo, ridiculous. I'll show you. Look very carefully. Hey, yo. Instead of doing this, I'm over here fucking Chun-Li looking ass. Yo. Yo, that bug is hilarious, actually. So let's win, huh? Yeah. It's, you know? Bugs. Bug. It's a bug. It eventually needs to be resolved through the power of one of those things that got called fixes. Yeah. That's alright, though.
I hope you like pain.
Nice. I hope you like pain. On the contrary, I don't. Actually, my pain tolerance ain't like low, but it ain't like somewhere in the middle, I would say. If anything, you know what I mean? Alright. M8. Practice. Fresh fairing decay. Fairing decay is the one that we like, okay? Fairing decay is not that stinky ass like light party left and right one. It's like the melee, it's like Tank's melee's range healer, and apparently it goes kind of brazy, and I'm kind of cool with that on the low ski. So we are, as the kids say, big chillin'. So find out. Yep. So I mean, I'm like at the end of phase 1, but I gotta just make sure that like mechanically PF ain't like on a situation. You know what I mean? Look at this boy. My boy's in the building. Holy sh... Am I invited? Yo, where you at? Pull up. Just simply pull up. Unless you're trying to pull down. Ain't even inviting people, shaking my head. Listen, I've been live for an hour, alright? And the only thing I got from you was like a wiggle hello. And then from her, I got of John
What?
Cena. What do you mean, what? That's facts. Also, for the record, if I check the friends list right now, you're going to clearly see that you're not even online. So how was I even supposed to know? Whew. That means we here and waiting on you? Yo, why are you yelling at me? I didn't know. My bad, my bad, my bad. Forgiveness. 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 Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, look at the beautiful scenery of Limsa Laminsa Jid, I think, you know what I mean? Yeah, look at that, look at Central Shroud, bro. This was where everything began. It all started. Oh, the theme. You hear that theme song, bro? That scroll dead as freak, though. Shaking my head. Ultimate Raider, by the way? No. I'm not an Ultimate Raider. Called Grandania Limsa? What? I said Central Shroud. Wait, did I say Limsa? I meant Gridania. What'd I say? I know for a fact I said Central Shroud, and I pulled the map up just to showcase that I wasn't like... Yo, see the little bit right here? See this bar right here? Look at my boy Corgi, though. See that ladybug, though? Yo, Corgi, I need you... Yo, this is Afro Panda, right? Afro Panda. Even though, like, not literally an Afro or a panda, but a ladybug. Yo, check this out. He dead as fuck. Yeah. No, I'm kidding. Yo, he's a menace. Session must be stopped. Oh, you trying to tussle? Yo, get the... Oh, you too? Yeah. Now what up? No eyes have an ass? Who else? Yo, you trying to mess? You trying to mess? Yo, this thing is actually so cute, even though it's kind of like, you know what I mean? Time for it to go, though. Bye! Alright. Oh, God, look at this Yo, cousin-looking ass. Alright. Anyways. Let's go be actual productive. And productivity is called going this way. Hello. Video game, please. I gotta go over there. The Crossworld Link Shell has told me that there's an A rank over here that's worth some points. So, I'm gonna go do that real quick. Not if I make it first. Oh, look. It is... Unk. Yo, if this is what Unk looking like right now, bro, I'm kind of nervous, bro. Yo, Unk, tell me something, bro. I hope you like pain. Bro, ain't no way. Bro really wasn't Unk. Oh, you just got here? That's a damn shame, bro. Oh, Lord. Yo, I don't want to be that guy, but, like... You're welcome. You ever see somebody's names and then you just kind of like... Oh, shoot. There's an A rank over here. Yo, shout out to the Crossworld Link Shell with the hook up. Yeah, I mean... My goodness. Beep, 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 boom, beep, boom. I missed this. Man, I missed this freaking song, bruh. Wow, somebody's already trying to fight this thing, huh? That's kind of crazy, actually. Too bad, bro. Guess what? I'm taking over this bitch. Yeah. Anyways. Yo, I'm just letting you know off the rip. We've returned to that moment in time and history where like we know people. You know what I mean? Via like names, etc. type of ordeal. You know what I mean? And gross. That's all I gotta tell you. Gross. Why gross? Because bruh. Yo, also for the record, I'm gonna just make it very clear to you, we're not gonna sit in PF like prog wise, you know what I mean? Like we're not gonna sit here like for a short time. We're gonna be in here for a while. However, we're not gonna sit on some like fresh to like stuck prog type of ordeal. Like yo, we speed running this, okay? 100%. So like I'm gonna keep it 100. The only reason why I'm doing like this fresh is how far into the fight is the prog point? This is fresh, but I'm like I think I'm at phase 2. Like genuinely. Because the problem is like with ad phase, I don't do anything. All I do is mitigate and ring around the rosy with the boss. Ads, that's it. I don't care. So for some tank shit, I'm big chilling. Right, so there's that. Ow. But like I've already gotten to ad phase enough times to know that like I'm, you know what I mean? And I understand after like ad phase is like I think it's like the whole like quad movement thing, whatever the hell it is, and then you get to like the north south with like the 5 ads, and then like the behind, the stack, and the spread thing, and then they do like the 4 clones, and then like I already know the whole fight for the first phase. So we speeding through this because I was supposed to do this over the weekend and then got like just super uber sidetracked, which is fine because we got today and we got tomorrow, and I'm telling you now that like depending on the scenario, bruh. Because here's my fear, genuinely, because I haven't done this yet, right? My fear is that, like, I'm almost afraid that the fight is like, front-loaded. Where, like, the hardest mechanic is, like, from the beginning to the ad phase. And then the rest is, like, whatever. Because, like, I've actually seen after the ad phase, and, yo, like, there ain't that much to think about. The phase is mad quick, actually. Like weirdly enough, the phase is like kind of fast. So it's 100% front loaded. Yeah, GG's, bro. This fight's not hard. So GG's. Okay. Yeah, like I understand it though. I do understand that the difficulty of the fight is kind of like again fast paced type shit. Ethos and open. Oh yeah, it's actually. We would have loved to have you. That's the reason why, like, yo, if I only have my one character on Primal, if I had to, like, log in advance just to kind of, like, do the thing, brother, we would be chalked. Because I would not... Oh, Gilgamesh S rank? Yeah, say less. In middle of Nosha, right there. Summerford Farms? Say less. So, yeah, that's my whole thing, man, is, like... Because M4... was a half and half, right? Like it was front loaded because Witch Hunt was pretty crazy, and then it was heavy. It was like back loaded because of Sunrise. But after that, though, Like, yeah, whatever. You know? Everything in between is like whatever. You get to like 2 or 3 people. I mean, that's not hard at all. Brother, I hit the quick replacement. Let me put this so like I don't care. Kelcha, thank you for the alert. Enjoy yourself. Yeah, I have absolutely no problem with like just being like, oh sorry, we gotta replace you. Bye. I'll literally hit the dispawn on this mad quickly, you know, and be like, oops, my bad. I had to put PF back up, and then I just invite y'all. Whatever, dog. And then we can just recruit people again. I don't mind being that guy. You know what I mean? So, E. All I gotta remember is like, I do my opener the same as I always do, but I have to sprint earlier than I realize, and I have to mitigation earlier than I realize. And then, realistically, if I do that correctly, then I can basically get the keen edge before I thingy, which is cool. Like I said, though, bro, we finna be here for a short duration. Short. Once because here's the real reason why we're doing this fresh, because I was told by the one and only homie from the YouTube side, bro literally said that you can uptime the head in the wind head during the knockback with the tower. You can actually like you can uptime it with some max melee type shit. And once I figured that out, we skip into ad phase, because doing the terror part is the slices right part, whatever. That part's mad easy. All you do is look for the other the other tower or some shit. The one that you can't see with the line slice, right? And then you just either go fucking the other one. Yeah, that's all I know. So we'll see. And then it's ad phase. And ad phase, I mean, I don't like we'll sit in ad phase for a while, because I know that people trying to figure out ad phase is like on some complication shit. But also, I think it depends on how people are doing it too, because to my understanding, you either have to do, I don't remember if people were doing wind or earth first, but from what I've understood, at least to my knowledge, Hector says earth first. But I do not remember which one is actually first. Oh, I gotta go back and look at what Toxic TR is. I think that's the one that I like also. Is it, no, actually, Glory be to the one true Hector Unifier or PF. You know. You know. True and real though. Oh god, a Hector, not Hector, sorry. A Xenos video that is involving drama? I haven't seen one of those in like a hot minute. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Why is Old Charlian such a peaceful hub? I need his music. Honestly, Old Charlian as like a city was the best city to ever like exist out of all the major cities, next to Cressarium. But yeah, although I do love Tuliolal, but the music during the daytime is kind of like loud and it wakes me up, which I don't mind. But the nighttime music is like probably the best ever, next to Charlian. Like daytime music. Actually, you know what? That's tough. I gotta hear Kugane real quick. Yeah, Kugane daytime music is the best, but the nighttime music is not as good as like for me it's like daytime music. It's Kugane, Crystarium, Tuliolal, Charlian, Heaventor, Ishgard. Boom. I haven't got that lookout point. Not on this character, brother. We don't go crazy. Like, first of all, that's old. All right. This character was made like not long enough ago for me to have done that. All right. It's fine. Yeah. But the nighttime music though, yo, I think Tuli takes it. I think so. Yeah, bro. Tuli probably like a low key number one. Oh no, that's tough. That's actually so tough to pick. Charlian's is very, 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 very good. You're free. You're on Midgard. Where me? I mean, like, you know what I mean? Uh, Oops, my bad. I I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, whatever will I do? That was my bad. Um, oh snap. Did I accidentally disband the party and invite a friend and then another friend to join my party? If you just joined a party, get the fuck out and come here. You know, yeah. Invite canceled? Oops. I mean, how dare you decline my invitation on accident? Oops. I meant to put, need OT. Oops. Uh, oops, I disbanded. That's my bad. Um, oh snap. Whatever will I do? Oh snap. Imagine I'll come back and they're like, "Yo, what happened?" And I'm like, "Oh, I forgot. I accidentally disbanded. My bad." Each their own. I think the Starlight, Charlotte Day and Night is best because it's so calming. I do love Charlie in day and nighttime. I do. I think, yo, if I had to put like a tier list though, yo, like they're all S to A tier. You know what I mean? All of them. But if I really had to like, bro, just the cities alone, like. But if I had to rank them in order from like, you know, why did she get back? My bad. I disbanded trying to DM a friend. Oh, okay. Believed. Failure. Yeah, it's okay. We got a paladin this time. Anyways, so like, if I had to only rank only like just the expansions, like we don't include city states because like we don't include those, but like foundation. No wait. Hugane, Crystarium, Charlie, and then Stuli. Okay, daytime music. Daytime. Crystarium. Yo, Crystarium number 1. Kugane number 2. Tuli. No. Charlie number 3. Tuli number 4. Boom. But nighttime music though, it's Tuli, Charlie, Crystarium, Kugane. And then fifth place goes to both Heavensward. Because Daytime Foundation and Nighttime Foundation is like they're both really great tracks, but like just number 5. But then to mix these in here, yeah, I know. Trust me, the fact that you're stuck on not Ether and like you can't come to Ether or join PS that are like currently hosted in Ether, trust it's like a huge L. I know. Because that's the problem, right? It's like you have to actually log in hours in advance. The cutoff time is like 4 p.m., which is insane on like a weekend, but on like a weekday, it's like 6. And bruh, that's why I'm like, don't get me wrong, I don't hate the fact that the functionality of PF is where it is right now. But what I will say though is like it is very inconvenient for a wide myriad of reasons. Because realistically, since I've already finished cosmic exploration with this character, not that I don't want to go do cosmic right now, but like there's no need for me to immediately go work on cosmic type shit. You know what I mean? So that's my spiel. But if I could use my primal character and work on cosmic and sit in Ether PF at the exact same time while still staying on primal, that would be a W. Like 100p. Like I'd be super down for that actually. So yeah. So don't get me wrong, because like that was my problem too though. You know what I mean? Because I had to log on to Ether, or I had to like in the early afternoon move my primal character over to Ether in case I was trying to Like, for example, because, like, you know, respectfully though, I wasn't sure, but like we did it, so it's cool. But like when I had to clear M7 on my primal character, like I wasn't sure if the static was gonna do it on like whatever did it was, right? Again, not that I had no faith, but I just was not sure. So in case we didn't clear, right? I would have to move my character over here to try and go for the clear. Which again, it's like, yo, mad effort, right? Not my cup of tea per se. Um, so I would be happy if I could just like never worry about having to transfer over servers, basically. Um, that's why also I am gonna find a time because I just think that realistically being on Ether is just right now the massive benefit. Being on Primal is like such an L. However, though, I don't want to move my Primal main off of Primal just because like that's just a lot of effort, and I have this character in Ether also. But my Primal alt is on Primal, and I might just turn that character into an Ether alt. But also that Primal alt is in like a homie FC, so I literally got to do like another swap thing, you know. So, which I think it's just for the best. However, you know, it doesn't obviously imply that like I won't ever like go back over to the, you know, because eventually I gotta work on every character down the road, right? So like whatever. But because the problem is like right now, if I need to go to Ether from Primal, I can't, right? Like there's just a huge L scenario. But if I could go from Ether to Primal and vice versa, then like easy mode. So, but yeah, because I've actually encountered opportunities where like we had that issue the other day, right? Um, Ether was already closed at like 3 p.m., which was insane, and we literally we could not raid on Ether, so we had to do it on Primal, and it was fine, but it was still like it was still a pain, right? So it would be nice to actually not have that issue. Uh, so I think when I have that chance, I'm gonna do that. And I said honestly, I'd say like, yo, no bullshit, dog. Like, if you don't have a main character, if you can't take your main to Ether for one reason or another, yo, just make an alt on Ether. Like, just make one. It's literally, it's unfortunately like not worth the headache of having to do the thing earlier. Because yeah, because one actual reason why I'm not rating my third character is simply because like that character, whenever I think about having to go do the thing, I can't do it. Why is there a lockout with Ether? It's just the most popular data center out of all 4 North American data centers. It's just the most popular. But also the reason why is because it's the first one on the list. So just by psychological nature, instead of picking which one has like the coolest name or whatever, you just pick the first listed option. So that's it. However, at the same time though, because this is the first selection, it's also just the option that everyone kind of gravitates to the fastest, right? So realistically, you have the widest variety player base in Ether, just because everyone's first choice to pick is just Ether because they don't understand the procedure on like how to whatever. Now, here's the thing. If 14 designed data centers and servers to be based off of player styles, it would be dramatically different. But they don't do that, right? It's just like, yo, whichever server that you can populate, yo, just fill. Boom. So, all DCs and Ether aren't available to create a character, which doesn't make sense for AFKers. Well, no, the thing is also that, like I said, it's not actually the AFKing thing. It's just like the transference thing. If here's how they could fix it temporarily while they work on some like nonsense. But like if they did this though, people would be pissed. So the resolution is to just not have to do the transferring at all. But like if they force you to, if Party Finder was locked behind certain data centers and they changed it, then you would fix the issue of like the population whatever, right? Like if they changed it every week. but it wouldn't resolve the issue of like people having to content or whatever, right? Um, but same thing though, right? Because like, um, it's not going to resolve the issue no matter what you try and do. Um, because like some people are hosting events in Party Finder for content that doesn't even involve actually doing any kind of content. You know what I mean? Like they don't. Uh, like some people will actually do this thing where they'll go and advertise their BS. Like, oh, we got like this, this location where you can party and have fun, whatever the hell that it is, right? Um, and they advertise their freaking like their party. Oh, we got a DJ and we got some cool giveaways, whatever. You got some ether, or not some ether. You got some crystal primal dynamist shot caller calling out the whole venue, right? So like, yo, that's already populating it as it is, right? So yeah, like that's what the issue boils down to, right? Is like you got a like right now, if I go to Limsa, brother, like it won't take that long for me to see somebody be like, yo, we're going come to our house over in Coral. We got like it's like, yo, okay, you know what I mean? So but yo, it is the unfortunate truth, right? And yeah, you're not wrong. People that are just sitting here AFK and looking for something to do and or talk about or just like not do anything is kind of like just annoying, right? So like last night, I swear there was like 40 nightclubs on Primal and like no one high end duties. Yeah, but also the thing is that like those nightclubs are active, right? Which is like who gives a crap. But also like there's people that they have transfer over here way ahead of time to promote the fact that there's some venue being, oh, we got like a whole bunch of giveaways, whatever, and they're giving out like RP lemonade or some shit, which is like fine. Like no, like I don't care. But like realistically though, nobody wants to. Not nobody, but a lot of people aren't just sitting here waiting for a venue, right? Some people are just waiting, like, you know, some people are just waiting to figure out content. Like, the person probably just sitting here waiting for like their friend to log in or some shit, which is like fine, I guess. You know what I mean? But like, yeah, the other thing too is like a high number of these people are probably just in Discord, just yapping about God knows what, right? And then you go to certain locations where people are sitting on like couch or like by these like desks and whatnot, and they're like RPing on some G posing shit, which again is like fine, but yeah. The unfortunate truth is that just there are people that are just sitting here doing fuck all, right? So, and like you can't immediately know because like I said, like I don't have names up, right? But if I put on names even like temporarily, like look at how many of them are in parties, an AFK, and in Party Finder, right? You got one PFer, you got that person around in a party, that person's in a party. These people are actually chaired up, right? Like the list is on and on. But yeah, like I said, there are just people that are not doing anything, which is like, yo, people are probably looking for like something to do or something. You know what I mean? Xbox Game Pass. Your name is the most cringe name I've ever seen in my entire life. My bad. Not true though. And then you got the immediate like, oh look, freaking RP 18 plus LGBTQ, fucking Red Moon's open with a lantern festival, bright color clothing, something something something, on Dynamis. Literally Dynamis, bros, promoting a Dynamis venue. And you got to think about it too, because it's like, yo, how many people are gonna immediately be like, yo, I'm gonna log off and go do that? No one fucking cares, bro. No offense. Because the second I log off and go to Dynamis, I forget where it is. Right? Which like, yo, hey yo, not wonderful online. I don't know, bro. Don't get me wrong, dog. I'm not coming after people's names. Like I'm not about to come after people's names, right? But again, if I look at that person's uh party finder, what are they looking for? They're doing fruit shit, right? Which is like fine. It's fine. But like I said, like some people, like what is this guy doing? You know? That guy just made a character. Like at least we're in party finder waiting for something to do, right? These two are just like dancing together, which like whatever. But like yeah, like I said, bro, people are just sitting here not doing fucking anything. But you can't tell though, right? Like you don't know if they actually did anything or like whatever that it is. Like you don't have a clue. Maybe they like just finished raiding or something, or did like a daily or like you're gonna do. So, anywho. Yo, what's up, Shotgun? How you doing, bro? Welcome, welcome. Um, so yeah, as I said, I think realistically, like, uh, I'm not too attentive to the half this crap though. Good, you doing pretty good. We're gonna get ready for the final fight of the raids here. Once we find like a shield healer, which like, boom, there it is. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no. Once we actually get a shield healer, we're gonna do the last fight. The fourth fight is a challenging one. I've actually already been exposed to it quite a bit, so I know the fight like to some degree. But my goal today and tomorrow is like we're gonna enter our. All right. Yeah, for sure. We're gonna enter our try-hard era, as I'm gonna temporarily call it. And our goal is to just push through this fight as quickly as possible. Let's see. So we'll see. But I've already gotten like I said, a sense of what the fight looks like, and the fight is actually. I don't want to say that the fight's not hard, but the fight doesn't seem insane if I've already done the like. I have to. Okay, you tell me. For those who've actually looked at the fight from start to finish, okay, or have studied up the whole fight, whatever. Like, what's the hardest mechanic? You know what I mean? Like, what's actually the hardest mechanic in... Alright, hi, Romaro. What's the hardest mechanic in M8? Do not say it's Millennial Decay or the ad phase, because if you do, that's going to be really upsetting. Because I think that those mechanics are very easy. You know what I mean? So, like we'll see. But yeah. So yeah, like I said, my plan is to just, we pushing through. Because I want to try and be... I don't plan to finish this fight today or tomorrow, but I'd like to try and get very far. And then, like, that way next week we can try and actually go for the clear, you know? Because the amount of time we spent clearing 6 and 7, way too long. For the kinds of fights that they are, incongruent with the type of players that we've encountered. The hard mechanic is the PF members met along the way. Unfortunately, though, yeah. Because that's the truth too. Like the PF people that we met, dog. Some PF Andes that we deal with are like, yo, you know what I mean? So, but as somebody who's done reclears for 6 and 7, even still, like reclearing 6 is like, for some reason it costs like an arm and a leg. Not the best. Well, no, the thing is that like. Okay, because this is the problem that we had encountered with like the static, like low key, right? Which, like, by the way, our Reaper that we had beforehand, like, stepped down. They were like, yo, I don't really feel like I'm good enough for the group, so like, I'm out. And then we got a Black Mage, and like I know who Black Mage is. So like we'll see how that pans out for us, right? Anyways, so the thing is like some people that clear fights. Like, whenever you're progging a fight of any kind, it doesn't matter. Ultimate Trial, Dungeon, Raid, Criterion, Alliance Raid, it don't matter. while you're progging and wiping and dying and wiping and progging and wiping and dying and progging, right? On repeat. Your whole objective is not to just run your rotation to the ground as often as you can and figure out mechanics, right? Your goal is to figure out, like, how do you mechanically do things efficiently and comfortably, maintaining your damage while also being able to, like, do the thing, right? And what's hilarious is that for a lot of reasons, one way or another, that is something that people just don't do. Like, for me, whenever I'm going into any fight, if I'm rotationing something, my goal is to figure out how do I mess this up as little as possible and maximize my output as much as possible. People don't do that, and that's the problem. So the problem, though, is that, like, because people don't do that, you're gonna meet people that actually are able to mechanically make it to the end, but some people make it to the end not even pressing buttons correctly, right? And that's part of the reason why people can't clear fights either, because somebody's damage is just like abysmal, that like it's just kind of like you know. And even if they've re-cleared the fight too, because then, like, if I put up like a re-clear, meaning that I've already beaten the fight and I'm gonna beat it again, then that means that, like, you really should just know what you're doing at this point. And some people will make mistakes that I'm like, yo, listen, you've been practicing this fight enough times, you couldn't have possibly made the mistake that you just made. Like, there's just no way. You know, because again, like, what you do, where you do it, how you do it, where to go, how to go, usually is the same every single time. And the fact that for some people they don't get that, it's like, all right, well, GG's. Real. I had the people who actually, like, studied the first party during the practice rotation. We get the P2 of M7 and no one fucked up the vines. Right, because again, like, realistically, like, what people do is, right, they figure out what role they're playing. So in my case, I'm playing main tank. So, like, for me, I'm only paying attention to what main tank does and where main tank goes, like considerably, right? So if I see that I'm by myself, I'm like, you know what, I should be by myself. If I see that, like, I'm next to like a healer or like a range player, then, like, boom, that's it. So then once I figured out my position and my rotation for that matter, because like uptime shit, right? Once I figure all that out, then I get to look at everybody else, because it's like, okay, what I'm doing, I've repetitioned it enough times that, like, I don't got to think about it anymore, which is kind of nice, right? And so therefore, neither should you. But again, not everybody does that, so I got to stare at other people and, like, watch them go the wrong way. And again, like, sometimes my response is like, yo, you really can't do that, you know? So yeah, sometimes you're gonna meet players that aren't the best. And here's the thing too, like, I don't expect you to sweat your nuts off for the fight, because I don't. But I definitely expect you to, like, you know, if you know that the tank is gonna get a tank buster and the tank's not moving, then, like, you should move and not be in the tank's way, because, like, you know what I mean? Or if they're supposed to move, then they should totally move. But, like, people don't do that, right? Not always. It depends on the fight, of course. So, but, like, I'll give you an example, because this character yesterday, I was like recording offline to try and get my clear video. Horrendous example of a fight that we cleared. The party was north with us, right? And after it was at phase 3 of M7. Like, the party stacks, there's a spread, and then there's like a part where the tanks get hit by a tank buster. Half the party was on us, so people that were like, "Oh, the tanks aren't moving, therefore I'm gonna move." Right? And then me and my other tank, we both start, like, jumping and wiggling and moving around and telling people, like, yo, get out of the way, we're gonna get hit with tank busters. And then, like, people were like, oh snap, my bad, I wasn't looking. And I was like, well, then that's why you died. And then they were like, yo, I'm so bad this game. And it's like, well, that's unfortunate, because, like, you died, it wasn't our fault. Because, like, the rule is not that the tanks need to move the tank buster away, get it the 2-person tank buster. It's because, like, the boss is always facing north as much as possible, so no matter what happens, tank buster wise, like, the tanks are always north. They're never anywhere else, and they can't adjust on the fly because they both got to move together. So, like, if I'm main tank and I go to east and my other tank is still, like, north, like, bruh, right? So yeah, it's one of those moments, unfortunately, but that happens in every single fight in this game to some degree. Usually the tank is going somewhere and, like, doing their thing. What's up, Lenneth? How you doing? What's going on, Bray? We're in the PF waiting room for M8, so hopefully we find a shield healer and we can actually get in there, so we'll find out. But I think we've been here for like 30-ish, maybe 29? Oh no, 25 minutes? Okay, it's not bad actually. So yeah. So. But yeah, like here's the thing, right? Like, I'm not the #1 player in the world, but like, I try, like, to me, because here's the thing, right? Like, if I play bad, yo, it feels bad to play bad. That's how I think. Like, if I'm like, yo, I'm trash at this game, then I gotta figure out how to get better. Because then you feel better about it. Like no one ever wants to feel good dying. Like if you die, you're like, yay, I died. This isn't like, you know what I mean? But some people are like, oh, I died. I don't care. But it's like, but then they do it and they die in the same spot over and over and over again. And at that point, it's like, yo, like, not for nothing, but you really should figure out how to avoid that situation. And some people are like, I don't care, I cleared. And it's like, yeah, barely. Right. So sometimes those people are like, for lack of a better like terminology, like they're kind of sort of like a pain to deal with, respectably, but like ayo. Sure. But for me, what's impressive is that people are like, no, I don't have to practice my rotation when I can do the mechanics. And it's like, you should learn regardless. Just like FYI. Nah, you know. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully the healer comes back in time. It's getting hot in my house because the installation is like low right now, and it's actually hotter outside than it is inside. So I'm gonna go turn my AC on. So fingers crossed, the shield healer joins. I'll be right back. No healer? Page. Is there any way to guarantee you survive the first part M6, or is it total reliance on party member positioning? Guarantee the first part at M6. Well, two parts to that question. Yes and no. There is a way to guarantee that you can max melee and fly across. However, it is not a guarantee that if you go the wrong way, when it comes to like the like partner and the party thing, because it's role based, it either targets all the DPS or it targets the healers if it's pairs, and if it's light parties, then it always targets the healers, which is like whatever, right? However, the thing is that like you have to actually be attentive to like which one it is, and if it's pairs, the chances of killing people is much higher than it is light party. Because like you can survive with like a 3-person stack situation. But if you like, if 2 people are close to each other and it's pairs when they have like the thing, one if like let's say for example, here I'll use markers. Let's say for example like one person is supposed to stack here and the other person stacks here, and let's say I'm in between both of these, like I'm dying. Because I can't stand between 2 of these. I gotta be in the one that I'm like supposed to be on. So I gotta be here at 1 by technicality. So there's that. But if it's like light parties, then realistically it's always something like this. And because of the distance, it's impossible to technically get killed by both of them. It is possible to miss them though, right? Like if I'm here and like the healers got it and I'm in the middle, I'm not gonna get clipped by either one. But they're going to just end up taking more damage, right? However, if I have the stack and I'm supposed to go to 2, but I'm here in the middle, and the party's at 1, then these people are all dying, and me too, because like we're too close. But the party in 2 is gonna be alive, right? So, yeah. We get a new crafting gear on the upcoming patch. I don't think so. I don't actually know. Here is how I can tell you for sure. Let's find out actually. Constant dying doesn't affect me mentally. It is whatever, but like I still have the authorization mindset, so I'm not gonna get angry if I have to die. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't mind like if I get killed. No, that's not true. If I get killed and it's my mistake, then I don't it's like, oh fuck, like I'm I feel like my practice should have been enough to figure out the nonsense, so like whatever. But like for me, I will say this, like getting killed by somebody else's mistake is it doesn't feel good, because what ends up happening is like it looks like I died by my own mistake when like in fact I didn't. Oh, you know what? You're correct. Next patch we should be getting the next set, and that set should hold us down until the end of the expansion. So I for some reason thought it was like 6.4. But yeah, next, because like the 560 gear, this is Endwalker gear, right? This came out on release. This was like release. This was 0.1, or no, sorry, 0.2, right? So 6.2. This was 6.3. So we're already at this is base release. This is 7.2. So 7.3. Oh no, 7.1. Whatever. You know what I mean. So 6.0, 6.1, 6.3. So 7.0, 7.1, so the next set will be 7.3, and that next set should be looking green like this one. And like I said, it holds us down to 8.0. So whatever the final set is going to end up being, like 1000% no questions asked, get that set and pentameld it ASAP. Because whatever the green set is, it's always the final set. And it's BIS for everything moving forward. So yeah. I will say I highly, highly recommend. That's what I used to do. Like for me, like when Endwalker came out, I got this set, didn't care. I didn't even meld this set. When I got the Pack Maker set, I melded it, I double melded it, and that was it. But then when I got this set, I pentamelded it, and then like I didn't care for like a year and change. So, and the tools are the same thing too. Like the tools, same thing. The like you get the 560 set, then you get the next set, and then you get the indicator set, and then you don't worry about sets again until 8.0. So wait, I have to remeld anyways to be able to craft my gear. Yes. So that's why I usually don't like. If you look at my current like melding, brother, it ain't that serious. I got some triples, I got some quads, and like I got some penta, but like I don't like it was whatever. Like this isn't even melded. When we get that next set though, I'm buying the whole set, and then I'm gonna make sure that I pentameld it. And like I said, like, yo, we have that set for at least a year and a half, so you don't got to worry about that for a year and a half. And that set will also be good until you hit like level 110, because you don't even have to like you can do like crafting as you need to unlock the like to go to level 110, for example. The actual max isn't 110. We're just using a hypothetical, right? So yeah, when the next set becomes 110, like boom, then you can get the 110 set and then just rinse to repeat. So, but what I am gonna say is I'm learning that in the process of money making, like real talk, if you want to make money, as much as it sucks to have to pentameld, it's actually worth it every single time. And I visually saw this for myself, because last expansion in Endwalker and even in Shadowbringers, I would double meld because like it was free melding, right? And then I wouldn't pentameld until the final set. Even as somebody right now who has the 7.1 set BIS, and I'm not even like pentamelded, like no lie, it's fine. Like I'm triple to penta depending on like the set, and literally I can craft everything. There's a little bit of risk of not like successfully getting high quality, but like what I gotta make most of the time, I can make. I made Shinjao's crafter set no problem with high quality. You don't need like you don't need to really worry about being pentamelded if you have a high quality material you can use to craft, basically. But if you aren't like super pentamelded or whatever, then like it's, you know, you just need to have more high quality stuff to be able to actually like craft stuff. Because like I said, like if I come to these recipes and look at this nugget, like I can tell you for sure I can't make this without food. But if you have the pentamelt set, you can make this without food, right? But I need food to be able to even make that piece of material. However, if I can make a bunch of those in high quality with like a little bit of luck, when I use it to make this, if I have the 3 nuggets and the ingot, I don't even need the sap. I can make it high quality guaranteed if I use food. But the other if you have pentameld like max, you don't even need to worry about food that much. Like food will still make it a lot easier for sure and like guarantee it, but it's not like a super like requirement. I'm required to use food when I'm crafting like high, and any of my potions, like my CP potions, I need the same thing. So yeah. But what you should be doing is, right, like here's the thing too, because like it's true, Cosmic is out, and so what you should do is prioritize as much as you possibly can crafting in the meantime with the Spirit Bomb potion, and that way you can just slowly work on getting materia, right? Because like this materia, like a lot of this materia I have will be decent, right? I can at least guarantee triple meld, when the new set comes out next patch. But getting quad and penta will definitely be like a challenge, right? And yeah, I might have to blow out like a couple of mil to be able to like ensure it. But like I said, once you do that though, you're good till 8.0. I messed up my craftsmanship to the point where I can't craft food pots and gear. The thing is, like, I don't actually know and or understand in full like pentamelding, because to me, like the way how I see it is whatever I put everything in my quality. Like I maximize my control. All I do is look at like whatever the craftsmanship is required, right? Which is 5380. I make sure that without food, that's what I would do. I would make sure without food, you can hit like that number. That way, when you put on food and materia melding, you can maximize the crap out of your control, and then CP. And after that, like yo, you don't care. Because for me, the easiest thing to do is to work on the craftsmanship. Like getting the craftsmanship completed is like easy. So, yeah. Nice. But control is like, because the control problem is that like getting the good or even working on the combo for the crafting, like it's not instantly easy, right? Because like sometimes you get lucky with like a good or an excellent when you add the quality. So I try to minimize that issue as much as possible, and I do so with control and CP. So yeah. I was coming before, but I read this stuff for Cosmic thinking it would help, but I screwed it up. Oh, I see. See, it's funny because I didn't do anything with for Cosmic's sake. The only thing I made sure of was like if I was level 100 and I still had 90 pieces, I just made sure I bought a 100 piece, for example. But because I was testing it on my other character, my blacksmith had like 702 item level because I had everything like maxed out except for my offhand. So my main hand was 720, but my offhand was still like the 620 like 90 piece. So I literally just like bought a 690 piece, and now again, it's not even high quality, yo, it's normal quality. I literally have no issues, and I can craft everything that I need to, which is nice. So I don't know. Cal says hi, and she hoped that you had a beautiful weekend. I don't know why she doesn't just tell you, but you know. So anyways, also my ears clogged, I feel it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't fully know like the whole melding procedure. I have a rule of thumb that I follow. Again, I don't even think that it's BIS. You're upset with Cal? Uh-oh. Why? What should you do? but hi. Bro, she's gonna like cry. What does she do? I can send a message. You know what I mean? Oh man. I can hear my brain thinking with how clogged my ear is right now. It's actually insane. So hold on, I gotta be. Yo, jumping in saying hi. What's up? What's up, Bento? How you doing? How you doing? We chilling, bro. We chilling. Hope all is well on your side. You know what I mean? Oh my god, the amount of wax in my ear is insane. Yo, I have so much wax in my ear. The buildup is wild, actually. On the bright side, though, it's darkening, which is a good thing. This ear infection sucks, man. Yeah, I picked up a black mage instead of me? Bro, I've tried to tell her 100 times, dog. I can't help you. She doesn't listen to me, so it's okay. Oh my god, that fixes it so well. Holy, that piece of wax was covering my ear. Hope the 14 adventures are going well, but I'm still Expedition 33. That's a dub, man. I told myself at some point in time I was gonna like totally like pick that game up, but the session bank. Oh shit, that's not good. That's not good at all. Sorry. I'm bleeding pretty badly in my ear. This infection's pretty insane. Yeah. But yeah, bro, I tried to tell her, bro. I was like, yo, Afro wants to play. Well, because the thing is, like, she knows you play Viper. And I tried to tell her that you were trying to play Black Mage. Damn, dude. My eardrum is so insanely sensitive. It's like really obnoxious, actually. Just so it's fair, I don't have any logs or anything from Black Mage. Brother, we don't care. The Black Mage that we recruited doesn't even. I mean, they play Black Mage, but like they were playing Scholar last too. So like, you know, whatever. Like, do they play Black Mage though? Like, yeah, but they were playing Scholar for the past like 2 tiers. Like who cares? You know what I mean? Thank you, Spooky. Oh, hold on, bro. Let me. I'm gonna hit you with some news real quick. I'm bored. Trust me. Me fucking too. You know what I mean? Sorry. If I look weird, I'm literally trying to look at my ear right now. I have like wax buildup that's like. The clog in my ear right now is gonna drive me insane. I have to go to the pharmacy tomorrow and like actually try and get something for this. My ear is in such like poor condition right now. Oof. Hold on. If I can get this, I have like a single piece of wax that is just in my ear and it's on my drum. If I can just move it. Oh. Oh, we lost a healer. That's uber pains, bruh. Fuck, bruh. This is where I tell you that like the healing arc starts soon, bruh. Fuck. Is that the piece? Nope. Not that one. I'm so obnoxiously stubborn about my ears, bro. I can't deal with it. I just gotta deal. Pain. I hate everything right now. I'm gonna start getting. You know, like how an elephant has a nail stuck under their foot that they can't get rid of, and it's got to be pulled out, kind of ordeal to like save the life right now. Yo, that's me right now, bro. I'm gonna start like throwing some hands at people because I can't clear my ear. My ear is clogged, and I hate it. I want this guy. There you go. Another fresher for 2 healers. But the caster can't go? Well, GG's. Who is it? Sorry, brother. Where is it? the fuck you mean? Hi, Bon. Why can't we participate? Huh? Oh, it's item level. Alright, whatever. Bruh. Now we're in a predicament. You absolutely do not need 750 for a fresh. That's like freaking crazy cringe, bro. But it's okay, bro. I guess now I gotta sit here and wait. And my ear is in such pain. Have you been to a doctor? No, I can't. I don't have any ways to see a doctor actually, unfortunately. I have absolutely no way. So yeah, trust me, if I could, oh my god. No, I just have to go to the pharmacy tomorrow and I just have to go get like antibiotics over the counter. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I can't help it. It doesn't. Well, the problem is that I picked at it and it started bleeding again. So I just have to I have to suffer with the clog. It's like fine. Oh boy. This is gonna be a challenge, bro. Sorry, I like yo, I spaced out for a minute. Okay. Oh wait, let's see this actually. Let's set it to practice. Well, there you go. Oh no, wrong person. I thought that person lowered the item level, but they didn't. Alright. Oh, let me quickly go look at what mechanics that they do for the, because what is it they do? We're doing fairing for... Oh, is it with an E? It's fairing with... Oh, I see. It's fairing, not faring. Okay, fairing decay is the better strat. That's melee uptime shit, which I like. Okay, wait, clock TR. Oh, okay. They do clock or Rhinon? Okay. Quad Moonlight? Okay. Does no one do Rhinon TR? Because Rhinon TR is like the stack spreads and then the 2 spreads. Fairy Claw Quad? I mean, yeah, the commonality is pretty much there. Lord. Okay. Here. I haven't actually looked into this though, so let me see. Oh, I see. It's like an eyes mechanic. Okay, sure. Oh. Ew. What the f... Oh man, this strat looks like it's so ass, actually. You tell me that no one does Rhinon TR? Like, no one? Rhinon and Hector are the same? They are, but they aren't. Because Hector shows both, and I understand how clock works. Clock is just staying as close to your color marker as often as possible, which is like fine. But the way that they do, the way that Rhinon does the mechanic is like potential like good uptime, basically. That's just me though. Like in my mind, Renon is better because like you can literally just like mechanic it. Because like also wherever the lineup is at, the northernmost spawn thingy just is like the, you know what I mean. Because the way how it works is, oh god, how does this shit work? Wait, I need to mental it for myself as well to really like understand. So basically, with Hector's Rena or Clock TR, like it doesn't matter how it works. You stay by your marker, and if it's stack, then like you're under, and then everybody else is spreading. And then if it's spread, then I gotta basically stay near these markers and then just literally spread it. But I can't uptime on the boss without clipping these people, or I gotta be really greedy about my shit, which is like risky. I could do it if I risk it, but the risk is like pretty high, especially if I don't know the timing. But with Renon, it doesn't matter. Like Renon is just like if the things spawn like this and like this, then one is just the most northern one, so you just turn your camera that way, and then that way what happens is you do like range, or sorry, yeah, range, melee, melee, range, or healer, tank, tank, healer, and then the boss's hitbox is going to be somewhere like here, so you can just dodge, and then you can out and then dodge, and then the melees that are here with their stack, they'll just do the same thing. They'll hear, and then they'll like whatever. Then what happens is the you use the most northern one, and then you just literally have, I don't know why they don't explain it this way, but you do light party 1 goes left, light party 2 goes right, and then you just go in that priority order. So like, you know, it'll be like R1 MT, M1 H1, and then like OT, R2, H2, M2. You just, you know, you just go like counter and then clockwise order, and then that because like however the heads or the clones spawn, the way how you deal with like the dodge is, yeah, because in the stack, whichever thingy that's here is closest to the northern one, you just move behind that one basically, which I'm pretty sure it's gonna end up being like alpha always. So yeah, but clock TR is like the most, I don't give a fuck what it is. It's just simply like be by your marker, and the stacks are under, and they slip and dodge, and then the range, not range, sorry, the what am I saying? I can't English right now. Here's my thing: if there's absolutely no way to maintain melee uptime while doing the dodging, that's gonna be whack as shit. If I have to dodge from like close northeast to like just straight up north without doing any damage whatsoever to the tanks or to the boss of the tank, then like what that means is that like on my really annoying BS, like I'm gonna want stack first, because stack first lets me go under, whereas like spread lets me like spread. So yeah, that's all. Honestly, you know what? I'm gonna go look at somebody to do this mechanic actually. When I get the chance. But I mean, I think Renon's is better, but like whatever. And then quad is Moonlight mechanic. Oh, I see. Stone outwind in. Okay. That's it? Bruh. Alright, dog. Okay. Well, this mechanic doesn't. This part doesn't seem that difficult. So. Okay. Bro, the party finder is pained right now. What is bro looking at? There you go. So yeah, quad is just like dodge into one quadrant and then two quadrant, which is interesting. There is definitely a better way to mechanically do that part. I don't know yet though, but like I understand it's the general populace and it's not like a bigger deal. I have to like look at a POV for it because honestly, I feel like you can play it like a little bit more chaotic if you like whatchamacallit. Because you know what you can probably do? Like the way how they do the stack marker is like the boss is here, and then you do like spread, and then spread, and then like spread, and then whoops. Right. And then you do spread, and then the stack is like over here, whatever. Yo, I put money on it. I put money on it that like I could say fuck it and I can go over here and uptime. All I gotta do is dodge the thing. Do you know what I mean? Because it's like if it's one, then two, then three, then four. Like I can stand here. The first dodge goes in, I go into it. Then the second dodge goes in, I go into it. Right, because then the third dodge will cleave the top side. Oh, and then the fourth dodge. Actually, no, wait. No, because the fourth dodge, there's one place that doesn't get hit. One place gets hit twice, essentially. There's definitely a way to like uptime some shit as in terms of whatever. The thing that'd be kind of cool though is if you can figure that out while like a stacking thing is going on. But like I don't know yet. For Clock Rage 2, is stack spot always north and east? For Clock Rage 2, what is that? Is that in phase 2? Or is that you mean for or you mean for like Terrestrial Rage? Yeah, bro, are you Dark Knight's good at it? Dark Knight? Yeah, Dark Knight is cracked right now. I would say like if you're playing Dark Knight, like Dark Knight is going crazy right now. The number 1 and number 2 tank right now like is Dark Knight Gunbreaker. Paladin's good, just don't play Warrior, honestly. You can play any other tank right now, just don't play Warrior. No one's playing Warrior right now. Warrior is like a huge ass hell. So oh, for Terrestrial. Yes. I think the person with the stack marker has to always go between A and 2, and then you pick whichever ad that's not cleaving each one. You just go to that one. Yeah. But it depends on the marker, because like, the way how I understand it is like the lines will either do a star, like a true star, or it'll do like a rotational star. So I guess it depends on how they spawn. But realistically, like if you have a spread, then you want to be by like your relative spot, which like if you're M1 and or M2, you're going to be southwest or southeast, but the stack marker is always north or northeast. Yeah. So. But I'm pretty sure though. Alright, that's funny. Yeah. Pretty sure that the boss is targetable during the first terrestrial, where like the lines are doing like their things. That dodge is gonna be good. The second one, however, I'm under the impression that the boss is not targetable. But it is targetable after the wind heads appear. The wind heads appear very temporarily, and then they shoot. And right before they shoot, the boss is targetable again during that part. I'm pretty sure. So cheers, Miss Nikki. Pretty sure. And to my knowledge, if you want to get like super omega technical, if the wind heads function exactly like the ones from normal, then you can 1000% uptime it. You have to just wiggle. You have to be on the boss's hitbox, get the smack as he falls down, and then out.
Yeah, boy.
Yes. So I'm pretty sure that's how it works. If you can uptime it, because in the normal version you can uptime it that like when the wind head appears, there's like a half-second delay before it spawns, but the boss appears before the wind head shoots, so you can literally GCD in and then like out, and then you can literally like wiggle back in and out, pretty much. And again, same thing with the to kind of come all the way back to Decay with the towers and then the pushback or whatever. You're supposed to ride the push. Wiggle? Yeah. A wiggle, I mean, it's my terminology, but it's basically when you literally like GCD out and then back in. The reason why it's called a wiggle is because, like, let's say, for example, the boss's hitbox is this line right here, right? But the AoE hits, like, right here. No, actually, further. Let's say it hits, like, right here. So, like, the hitbox for the boss is right here. Actually, no, let's go even further. So the boss's hitbox is this intersecting line, but the AoE that the boss does hits out here. So what you can do is you can be max melee and then like attack and then wiggle in and out. That way, if the registration for the attack hits, but you can get behind the AoE before it goes off, you can literally maintain full uptime. So you'll literally like wiggle in and out. So that way you can effectively hit the boss here, get behind the AoE that's here, and then you're still back inside. That way you don't just sit here and then throw like a range attack or something. So realistically, I call it wiggling because you kind of like, you know, you like wiggle. Yeah. Well, like you're wiggling the joystick, you know what I mean? Or you're like again, controller player. So yeah, I wiggle all the time. It's very easy to tell. Like a wiggle is any movement that requires you to uptime out the boss's hitbox and then back in very quickly. Like you literally, it's a quick. Yeah, I do it in every fight so far.
Yeet? What's a yeet?
Yeet.
True, true. But yeah. So now some jobs don't have to worry about that problem, right? But like as a tank player that doesn't have a range attack like a paladin, yeah, I gotta hit the wiggle. So some wiggles require you to sprint out. Like a prime example is like is M8. In M8, the boss is literally gonna go cleave from 1. He's gonna jump to 1, and then he's gonna dash at 2, and then he does a big circle, and I gotta go to 4. So literally, I'll like hit him sprints, right, and then I'll smack this, and then I'm back in. That's a wiggle, as well. Even though the distance is like crazy. But the objective is like as long as you can maintain like perfect uptime. So yeah, it's literally like he dashes to 2. I get like my wiggle in here, boom, 4, and then I'm back here at 2. Because the hitbox cleaves this half section of 4. Yeah. The boss will cleave this half section of 4. So literally I have to attack him, get behind this line the second the GCD goes off, and then I'm back in. Is how it works, pretty much. So, yeah. Wiggling is exceptionally helpful for uptime, especially when you can minimize the mobility while still maximizing the efficiency. However, wiggling is very dependent on like a lot of parameters. So, because it also depends on GCD rolling. So, like for example, in M7, I can't wiggle if the boss does a double out. Basically, like at the very beginning of the boss's pull, the boss will pick a sword or like a club. If he does a club, the club is an out, right? So if the boss is here, the club is an out, and the distance for the out is over here. So you see how these two lines aren't touching? That means that I can't maintain uptime. But also, when I'm rolling my GCD, I'll roll my GCD, and then my GCD is ready, but he's also cleaving. So I literally have to make 2 choices. But it also depends on the situation because like it's a tank buster, and I have to take it. Because if the tank buster is an out, then I have to stay out. And that's actually go farther, because like if the party is here, see how big the gap is between 1 and 3? I have to make the gap even wider between 2 and 4. So realistically though, if the party can be closer to 1, then I also can bring my thing closer to 2. But the gap still has to be wider than their distance to 1, right? But the boss's hitbox is still like the range or the circumference of 2. So if it's a double out, aka he has club and he's gonna attack the farthest target, then I have to get my 1 and just sit there. Because it's better I get my 1 and hold it than to throw out like my range and then like miss a thing. Because if I use my 2 when I come back, that's better, right? Obviously. But if I throw my range attack, then I sacrifice the 2. And I gotta get the 2's already delayed by a whole 2.5 seconds. Not good. But if I hold my 2, I only delay it by like a second, which is half the time, right? Which is like super nice actually. So yeah. But let's say for example, the boss is gonna be doing an out, and it's like a why? Hi Axel. Let's say the boss does an out, but then the follow-up is an in. Then the party has to be further out. But like when I get my 1, I can literally gap close back in. I'll use my gap closer and I'll out and then I'll back in. Boom. I don't care. There are tank busters that can hurt the party. Almost every tank buster, if the boss doesn't like stab me, yes. Because every single tank buster in the current raid tier has a cleave potential. So hi, I got a jump. What's a jump? Jupe? Oh no. You got a yup. Yeah, so the first and foremost, the M5, the disco boss, the buster's a cone. You sent me the jup? The what? Oh, what the fuck is that? Also, why is it like denim and a cup? Alright, well, I don't want to talk about this anymore. Hold on. Alright. It's a jean cup, a jup. Okay, there's no shot that this is actually like a real thing. You're not allowed to send me no cursed nonsense that looks like this. This cup, in some state, like, has to be illegal. There's just no shot, right? Like, are you serious? This thing is literally has a denim exterior and like a plastic handle. There's no shot. Also, why is my thing so, like, all the way over... Bruh. And I gotta, like... What is that? Apparently it's a jup, which basically is a gene cup, as I was told. I have no idea. Thanks, I hate it. This is totally one of those, like, DIYs, you know what I mean? Yo, this is such a DIY. It's a gene cup. It's a cup that's got a wrap of denim around it. More or less than the Cheerios. This is much, much more hated than the Cheerios. Cheerios are incredible. This is an L. Also, why are you saying, of course, it's Buc-ee's? Who is this mascot? And why is he all over this counter? And also, he's over here. Are those chips right there? It almost looks like it says Jup. So. What do you mean the same? Buc-ee's is a hero of the South for real? They're beaver nuggets? Yo, whoever this guy is, ban him. Alright? Yo. Why is this mascot a mascot? Is my question. And who is this Ute? From what I've heard, you find a lot of random off-the-wall stuff in them. That's the Lord and Savior Buc-ee's is? There's no way you're trying to compare this beaver to Jesus, right? I'm not even religious enough to, like, allocate that situation. But what I'll tell you right now with certainty and not a single shred of doubt in my mind, this guy can, like, jump off a dam and we wouldn't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, a dam, you know, beat. All right. Yeah. See, Juan Sneaky knows the rules. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Yo, here's a real question though. Why is it ripped? Is it deliberately ripped, or is that just like a texture, like imagery thing? You know what I mean? It almost looks like it's actually ripping, but it also looks like it's been detailed to look like it's ripping, but it's not actually ripping. Does it actually look like a ripped jean denim thing, like for real? Because if so, I don't like this cup even more so than I did 2 minutes ago. Because this almost looks, you know, it almost looks like 3D art, but it looks like it's supposed to be like a rip thing. But I'd be more annoyed if this thread right here actually hangs over the E in the Buc-ee, but it doesn't look like it does. So, bro, it ain't that serious. Yo, guess what? I don't care who this guy is, but what I can tell you is, bro's like not that important, despite the whole aisle of him back here. I'm just saying. This is where I tell you that I'm wearing a glow-in-the-dark Buc-ee's shirt right now. Alright, hold on a second. Let me Oh, you know what? Too bad. Jeez. Buc-ee's Inc., commonly referred to as Buc-ee's, is an American chain of country stores, gas stations, and electric vehicles. Created and owned by Arch Beaver Alpin III, headquartered in Lake Jackson, a city south of Houston. Okay, you know what that means? We big chillin', bro. Alright, bro. They better not come back. No bullshit. So, I've always wanted to go to a Buc-ee's. Who's Arch Beaver? I don't know. Who rivals the Buc-ee? You know what I mean? Is it like an Iron Man looking reference? You know what I'm saying? Because like Buc-ee, Winter Soldier, no one. He's a superior being. Guarantee you my entire bank account. I'll whoop his ass in an hour. Yeah, man. I think the closest to me is like 4 to 5 hours. The closest Buc-ee's to me is like 8 to 9 hours via plane. Okay. So GG's on that situation. Why are we fighting the gas station mascot? Why is it a gas station mascot? More importantly, you think Sunoco or fucking, yo, who this? Who this? Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? What up? Yeah, 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 yeah. Back the fuck up, brother. Back up. Head ass. Anyways. Yo, why are we... Sorry, I was rude to you, but don't look at me like that, bro. That's rude. Anyways. Why is it a mascot at like a gas station? Yo, I was mad toxic. I don't care who this person is though, but don't get too close. Anywho, my question is why? Because like, fly to Nashville, I'll come get you when we go to Buc-ee's. Oh, it's in Nashville? I gotta go to Tennessee? Wait, am I dumb? Is Nashville in Tennessee for a second? Hold on a second. Am I dumb? Don't make fun of me for that situation. No, it's not. Okay, cool. I'm dumb. Nashville's in Tennessee. It's in Crossville and Sevierville. What the fuck? Too many vills. We don't even got a Ville in New York, except for the Village. So, still have to drive. Yo, okay, Axel, I love you to death, but I have a question for you. Do I literally let you drive as someone who like cat paws on? You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, do you think that I can trust the? Oh god, it's not Louisville all over again. We're doing the Louisville thing like they do over in is that Louisiana? Where's Louisville at, bro? What'd you say? Crossville? Sevierville? Bro, that's too many. That's too many words. That's too many words. That have Ville versus Ville. Kentucky? I don't know where Louisville is at, okay? I'm not from there. You're dead? Everyone has to relax. Louisville is a city in Kentucky. I know this. I'm just saying that I don't immediately know, like, where it is. Louis? I literally said Louisville so many times before I said Louisville. Don't give me this ass right now. Who's at... Yo, raise your hands if you've been to or are from Louisville, Kentucky. Yo, this girl sent me a bunch of Bucky stuff, bro. Why are you laughing? Owl, your family's from Louisville? I don't like that I typed LO and then the immediate answer was Louisville. All right. Kentucky's largest city sits on the Ohio River along the Indiana border. Every May, that's crazy, actually. Its racecourse, Churchill Downs, hosts the Kentucky Derby. Oh, really? I need... Alright. I'm worldwide. Are you worldwide, though, if, like... You know that session? Yo, listen. Let me show you where I'm from, alright? New York City. New York Chick-fil-A? Get the fuck out of here. See this right here? Yo, it's hot. Yo, it's hot as freak today for, like, May. The most populous city in the United States.
What the fuck, Richard?
All right, look at the scenery of this place. You tell me, yo, wait, you know what's crazy actually? Wait, can I show you? No bullshit. Yo, you want to know like a really cool fun fact? You want to know a really cool fun fact? Yo, my childhood house, no bullshit, it's actually insane. My childhood house is in this building right here. The building I grew up in as a kid. The majority of my life in this building, bruh. That building, my god, what a time it was to be alive, bro. So yeah, I'm from Seattle, Washington, and I know where Louisville, Kentucky is. Word? Your area code's 206? Okay, first of all right, let me give you some let me give you some feedback. I've been to Seattle. All right, I've been to Seattle. All right, yo, that city, yo, Seattle's scary, bro. Seattle actually scares me. Let me tell you what happened when I was in Seattle, dog. I was at PAX West. All right, yo, PAX West. Shout out to PAX. The hotel I stayed in.
And there comes a giant fish! No!
The hotel I stayed in was outside of Seattle, which was insane, by the way. And no lie, yo, the hotel was on another level. Yo, they had a Wii in there, and they had Smash Bros. All right. Yo, that is insane, dog. And granted, they had Smash Bros, which was actually hella cool. Across from me in my hotel room, yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, because I did not know that y'all would like this, okay? Yo, tell me why I heard like banging, okay? I'm talking like banging, okay? And squeaking, okay? And me, I'm like a little nosy, right? Whenever I hear like a door open, I'm like, oh, like who the neighbor is. Yo, let me tell you, when I saw a woman in fishnet stockings walk out and the dude was on the floor, yo, I thought I witnessed something that I wasn't supposed to see, which scared the fuck out of me. And then I had to wait like 10 minutes to figure out if the dude was okay or not. And then thank goodness that like it was an escort situation. Bro got up, buckling his belt back, and y que se corriendo, like he went outside. You know what I'm saying? So like, I did not know that y'all like Seattle was on a level like that. And again, I was only there for a gaming convention to go buy like some merch, and then to go back to my house. And like when I'm telling you, like yo, I literally like, you know what I'm saying? I peeped through, and I held my breath so that they weren't even gonna hear me breathing. All right, yo, I was quiet with it too, and I was looking, and like yo, no lie, dog, that guy must have paid bank for him to be on the floor by the end. And here's the problem too, because like I had headphones on playing music while playing Smash Bros. And then when I heard like a thud, I heard like a whoo, and I'm like, oh what the and then that girl walking outside, purse and fishnets, and walking to the left. And I was like, oh, okay. And then the door was closing slowly, and I saw a man starfish on the floor like this. Yo, that man got hit with it real, okay? Which, like, I've never seen that in New York, and I've been here for a decade. 3 decades, in fact. So, like, oh, wow. Seattle is crazy. But you know what's even more crazy?
What?
Yes, Las Vegas. Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Vegas, yo, the theme of what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas is so true and real, dog. So true and real. Actually, insane situation. Okay. Yo, I got hit with the me sitting at the bus stop waiting to go take like a tour cruise thing. Girl was like, I'll take a down payment of $50 if you want to go to around the room or around the, you know, around the corner. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Yo, no lie, I did not know what that meant. I was 25, bruh. And I said, you want to what? Yo, I had no clue. No bullshit. I had literally, I had no clue, dog. I had no idea what that meant. And here's the problem too. I've already been to PAX. So I already seen what the fishnet and the you know what I'm saying? I've already seen what the looks look like. And like for me, yo, she had almost nothing on. And I still didn't understand what she meant by what she was asking. So, why didn't we meet if you was at FF? Vegas makes me not want to go to another fan fest ever. FanFest is godlike. But if you think I want to pull up to the MGM and sit by the corner, right? Yo, no lie, I literally remember this building too at this hotel. Yo, we walked this, okay? And if you think me walking this, seeing a bunch of people on some level of drunk, hey yo, because we went to go see I went to go see the Blue Man Group in here, which was actually really cool. FanFest was a mess, low key. I had fun with like the logistics. The thing is that like conventions, no matter how you spin them, they're always like a whole ass ordeal. It's like perfectly fine, honestly. Because like even when I went to PAX both West and East, like each time, like twice over type shit, like the only thing I know is that as long as you go for why you want to go and you kind of mind yourself and what you do, then like, yo, because when I was at PAX, I was at PAX East. Yo, let me tell you something, brother. The people in PAX East, yo, first of all, I thought that the thing was a meme. I thought it was a meme because I like my hygiene low key, bro. Okay, low key, not even low key, high key. I love hygienics. Okay, if I could be that guy, I'm down to clown, right? But like, if I'm gonna do that though, I'm gonna be in my own comfort, my house. When I tell you, people pull up to conventions without like a lick of a shower of water to hit them anywhere in the body part, yo, I learned very, very quickly that shit is crazy. Don't go to Gen Con? I don't want to know what that is. I'm 90% certain I watched a lady get fired. Oddly enough, the same lady that hassled Eugen? I can tell you with certainty, I went to PAT. It's a large tabletop board game con. Yeah, I'm good. I'd never go to a board game con because I don't even own like a lot of board games enough to go to those cons. Even like tabletop, you know what I mean? I haven't held a Yu-Gi-Oh card in well over 15 years, 20 years even. So like, Lord have mercy. Pokemon cards different. I like opened some boxes for some streams and they were kind of like lit. But like, yo, when I tell you that like some dude dressed up like some Nintendo character, okay, yo, I'm telling you, this bro was dressed in a Pikmin suit and his kid, cute as hell, looking like a red Pikmin, no lie. One kid, yo, that kid, cute as a button. The dad, however, yo, you know how in like certain video games, like in space, they have like a decontamination station and they spray you with like a spray and then it's like decontamination complete. Yo, that guy needed that. Okay. I guarantee you, if
Oh my god! Oh,
facts, if this right here, if this guy was a dad, yo, I smelled him from right there. I'm so serious. Yo, you can smell the dank on some of these costume folk. He said, "Oh my god, Kermit, no." You know what I mean? Yo, I was so nervous because at one point in time, I walked past someone, and I had to make sure that it wasn't me. And here's the thing too, because I already like did my homework before I went to my first PAX event. Yo, they made it very clear. They're like, yo, bring deodorant just in case. And I was like, you know what? Yo, say less. I even wore cologne to the event. Yo, the other side note, your boy is like a solid like 6 or 7, which is fine, whatever. But like when I tell you that cologne turned me into like a pheromone 11, I was concerned because I pulled up to the Devolver panel. No, it wasn't Devolver, my bad. It was next to it. There was a game being advertised at the PAX event that I went to. The game was called GTFO. GTFO, though, also a godlike video game. If you haven't played it, that game is fire. 10 out of 10. Must go play. Yo, I was talking to the developing team behind the making of that game. And I was like, oh, you mean like a challenging horror co-op game? That's actually so cool. Like, how'd you do it? Yo, I've never felt like a presence behind me in my entire life, okay? Yo, this girl hit me with like the smoothest line ever. And she, yo, caress, okay? I'm talking like divine caress. I'm talking like the hand over the shoulder and then like the brush over the neck and like a tap. And then she said, oh, did you work on this game? And I was like, who the fuck is you? Also, no, I'm looking at the game. You know what I'm saying? And then she was like, you smell nice. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, compared, sure, right? And then she asked for my number. And I respectfully declined. Because I wasn't sharing my hotel. Respectfully. Not even for 5 minutes. Because my bed is my bed. Temporarily, while I stayed there. No. Brother, I'm not, no. I'm there for me and the nerd, alright? I'm not one of those, like, pick up chicks on the way over type of person. Like, I'm so not one of those people. Unless it was my intention, but it was far from my intention. You know? I want to take some photos. No, because you gotta understand, like, I declined her respectfully once, and then we went, like, our separate way. And remember, convention. So, like, yo, this area, despite being big, actually not that big. So, you know why, though, right? And I'll tell you why. Because, like, I pulled up with a Final Fantasy shirt. No, but she didn't know that at first. So she crossed my path again, and she said, hey. And I was like... And then she was like, oh, I saw the Final Fantasy 14 online t-shirt. And then 5 minutes later, guess where I ended up? Yep. And then 2 seconds later, guess who I saw? Yep. And then for the whole hour, I was waiting in line. It wasn't actually an hour. But like the whole time I was waiting to go get the t-shirt for the trial challenge. And she plays 14. Very casual. And she was like, oh, like, do you play 14? It's like, yeah. What job do you play? Everything. Oh, you play everything in the game? What's your favorite job? Dragoon. Oh, you love Dragoon? I love White Mage. Yo. Right? And then she's like, oh, maybe one day we'll, like, meet each other. What server are you on? I had to lie to her. I told her, I literally was like, oh, I'm on Crystal. And she was like, oh my god, me too, with server. Oh, no, it says... I was like, oh, I'm on Primal. Oh my god, you're on Primal? That's cool. I have an ult on Primal. Oh. That's cool. God, bro. Anyways, yo. Conventions. Some people, bro. It's a lot. Who this? Who this? Yo, fuck you staring at, bro. Yo, get the... Yeah. Who this? Is that the top?
A potato flew around my room before you came.
Hey, we can use that caster. I don't give a f who the person is. Why was I being stared at in the distance? Chat, you know what to do. What we gonna do? Go ahead. Why don't you tell me what we gonna do? I have a PS symbol. Alright. Come here so I can chancla you? Nah, that's crazy actually. Stop. Relax. Relax. No rioting. Under no circumstances are you hitting me with the riot. Alright? I don't want to hear or see it. Stop. 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 Yeah, bro, my bad, my bad. Alright, fine. Alright? Anyways, speaking of riot, I'll hear back about my Friday interview by... Oh, that's cool. I'll hear back about my Friday interview this Friday. I read that correctly. W interview, you know what I mean? Speaking of, actually, I have one on Wednesday, but I haven't checked in on it since then. Let's see though. Bro, life is hard right now. Man, can't hear me? Oh my god. Anyways, yo, conventions are cool and all, but like, I would go to them more often if I could, but like I can't. So like, it's what it is. You mean? Ugh. Anywho. Yo, my healing, the range of ticking between 13 to 21 is kind of wild, right? But yeah. Jesus Christ. Wait. There's no way. There is no way. Okay. Nope. I was right. Alright. Well. Cool stuff. Ow. They were ninja and something else we were doing. Why you know everybody? Cause I'm a PF loser, bro. My life is Party Finder. No, that's not the same person from before. That person's from... That other person was from, like, Crystal. This person is a warrior. I know them from PF. So. Yeah. Yo, listen, don't hate me because I just know names. Alright. Listen. I just know what I know, okay? I only have one thing in life, man. And it's the memory of the experience that I have in Party Finder. So, and like I said, don't get me wrong. Because they do in fact come. So, we hate because of the Cheerios. Alright. You know what? Respectably, though, there's no reason for that, alright? Dude, my ears in so much pain. I have to survive 12 hours, which realistically, not that long. Also because you don't guess really obvious drawings. Yeah, but you also don't draw the right thing. That's not my fault. You literally drew terror as like a Final Fantasy XIV mechanic that I was supposed to grab from the memory bank of a fight in an Alliance raid that I haven't been in like 6 months. And then you drew a walrus, and it was the derpiest walrus ever, and it didn't even have a full body. You know what I mean? It had literally like the eyes were going like this, and the guess was crazy actually. All right, don't make me go like get the drawing because like oh my gosh, dude, go get the wall drawing. That's so much effort actually. I need a fan to go directly in my ear. You know what I mean? Wait, you're just mad that someone else guessed it before you? No? Yo. Let me hold on. Let me tell you something, bro. Where's that cat at? Hold on, bro. Yo, tell me how. No. You sit there and you do whatever you gotta go do. Yo, tell me how. Yo, no lie. Everything to my name, real talk. Tell me how Axel on her stream last night drew this picture. Yo, no lie. She drew this picture in pink. And I want you to guess, before anybody says anything, before you say anything, Axel, I want you to guess, what do you think she was trying? Because we were playing Gardic phone, or Gardic guessing drawing, whatever it was, right? We were playing like Pictionary, but like she has to tell us, she has to like tell us a picture. She picks 2 words, and she draws a picture, and then we as chat has to guess the picture, right? That's what the game was. So she drew literally this image, but the whole thing was pink, and wanted us to guess what the word was. And I want you to tell me what you think what the word was. And I guarantee you, like everything, you wouldn't understand. Yo, she really drew this photo. Real talk. She drew this photo and no one got it. Until she pointed an arrow, and then it was guessed at like the last second, and everyone said, "What the f do you mean?" was the response. The thing is that like you drew a cat version, and I would have drawn a human version, and it would have made so much more sense. All right. The answer to the thing that she drew, that was literally this image, was knee. I mean, like your knees. You know what I mean? She drew. The answer was knee, and she took an arrow and she pointed it right here, and somehow that was the reference point. Not everything's about humans. Okay, but here's my problem, right? Because like I understand that cats have knees. I want you to look at the cat and tell me where the knee is. Okay. Yo, look at the cat and I want you to tell me exactly, looking at this leg, where the fucking knee is. I mean, the answer was guess, so W scenario. Yo, don't help her, bro. Alright? Don't prove the point. Did he get guessed correctly? Yes, but not until it was pointed at. If ain't no one got me the hump, what? Oh my god. Ain't no way. So let me reiterate to you again. No one was gonna guess that the answer was knee until she pointed an arrow at a knee that wasn't even a knee. It was a leg folded that looked like a... Yo, she literally drew a human leg and folded it like a... Crazy, dog. That's what I'm telling you right now. Watching that was wild. I don't even know what you do in this situation. Do you have to, Clock spot shit? I guess you got clock spot shit. So. Brother, fuck your goddamn cutscene. Chop chop, brother. We not gonna be in this for long. Boki and Afro, you're gonna do me a real ass favor. I'm talking like real ass favor, okay? Real. When you both are like, yo, mechanically, I get it. Yo, we moving on, okay? I'm not gonna sit here. I don't want to sit here in a fresh party for that long. Like, no bullshit. I don't have markers. Fuck. Who got markers? Anyone with markers? But I'm being so serious, W. I do not plan to sit in Party Finder. I know we were sitting here for like a while, but yo, no bullshit. We inning and outing mad quick. Not in this party, but like yo, once we figure it out though, real talk, yo, we moving on. I don't want to sit here for an eternity and practice, no shit. Because realistically, we should try and get to ads prog so we can skip the freshness. You know what I mean? Skipping the freshness would be like the most ideal.
Let's begin, shall we? Can the challenger defeat the note in his own lair?
I'm so fucking cracked, brother. This is exactly why. Because yo, we're not gonna get past this part until yo. So when y'all ready to be like, yo, I got ad phase type shit, yo, we going straight to ads. I don't plan on sitting in this party for that long. No bullshit. Because I already have it down packed to get to ads phase. I'm just trying to clean up my mitigation. So otherwise though, yo, let me put another eso. We gonna be quick on the move with it.
Let's begin, shall we? Can the challenger defeat the note in his own lair?
Okay, I remember this now. Okay. So, yeah, brother, I'm telling you right now. But like I said, you need to, I would say, yo, actively let me know. Because as much as it sucks to sit in PF, it's better to go to the prog point. You're at prog? Okay, so we just went on Smokey then. I only put fresh to clean up like the thing.
Let's begin, shall we? Can the challenger defeat the note in his own lair?
Because I'm trying to go, yeah, we're trying to speedrun this. I don't want to sit here and just like, oh my god, you know. I mean, I'm having fun, but like, I also want to like, yo, prog.
Is this the end? With Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm.
Reset. 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 Get the fuck out, brother. We making moves. Reset. Don't give a shit about your goddamn nothing. Yo, reset.
The wind answers my call.
Restart. Stop your goddamn like, oh my god, look mechanic. I don't care. We're moving on. No time to waste, brother. We inning and outing. And then we disband, find 5 new people, and yo, we just the clay cleanup.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own path?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of them.
Can't help you, bro.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm. The wind answers my call.
I activated. Oh, I didn't activate it. Oh. I have. Dude, the placement of the thing with the goddamn mitigation. Oh, Lord, brother. So annoying, actually. I have to swap it every single time we mechanically go into situations, and that's going to drive me so insane.
Let's begin, shall we?
I need a new button for my potion, brother.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of them.
Oh, he got fucking yeeted. Alright, bro. The sooner that we can do decay cleanup type shit. Yep.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own path?
I wonder if
if you can keep up.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of you.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse a storm. The wind answers my call.
Yeah, I mean, you and I, I'm pretty sure we're at. So, like I said, once Spooky is like, okay, I'm ready for like the next mechanic, right? Then we can keep it pushing. So, I plan to like quickly disband and like reform, and we just go find a better party, respectfully. Because if we're gonna keep on dying to that Buster, it's kind of like an AEO moment. But I understand that it takes practice and comfort, so let's work on that.
Begin, shall we?
I mean, I'm good now.
Can the challenger defeat the wolf? These are rare.
Oh, I just like doubled Aurora. Fun world.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of you.
Nice.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse a storm. The wind answers my call.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger. The challenger's down. Is this the end?
Right under the neck of the head? Ooh. Okay. Right under the necks. Okay.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of you.
I'm actually surprised the limits are low.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse a storm.
Oh no. What's the win? Let's see what
The wind answers my call.
further.
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
Yeah, that's alright. I'm only here to practice the uptime until I have it like super smooth, and I already have it super smooth. So like I said, we trying to speed run this. I'm not trying to sit in fresh PF the whole time. I'm trying to see Enrage like that quickly. So we'll see. Yeah. Also hi.
Let's begin, shall we?
I think top.
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Because I think I actually have it perfected at this point, even if it's cursed. I don't think I've run into too much of an issue. But we'll see if I say that and then like I fucking die. Thank you for hanging out, Owl. Appreciate you, bro. Enjoy yourself.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Some speed, it's as if there's a pack of them.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm. The wind answers my call.
Yeah, boy.
The challenger's down! Is this the end? The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
Not exactly.
Oh no!
See how when the free must be probably speak. I mean, depending on how quickly we like do this shit, then like yeah. Because like realistically on Tuesday, if I'm like capable of it, depending on like what Spokey's doing, because I know me and Afro like on Tuesday we finna go through 5 through 7. Now that we've cleared it, like that night. Yeah. So. Yeah, we plan to like I said, like that quick. So. Yeah. Like, you know, I'm trying to get this over because like no bullshit. I want to clear this upcoming week, and I don't think it's hard. I think the fight is very. So, like I don't think this fight for 8. Like don't get me wrong, for 8 it's a fight, but I think that with guides and whatnot, it's not hard anymore. So, I think the guide actually facilitates the procedure for this fight like way too easily. Because you know what the problem is too is like M7 did the exact same thing. M6 not so much until Cleesmax came out. But M7 was way too easy to do after the go. Yeah. So, because if I was doing M7 and there wasn't a guide out, even to try to follow like a pace bin or like a toolbox wouldn't have been easy per se. But the visual showcase for it from Hector's guide especially, and even like Rinin's and like the other videos as well, like unfortunately the fight that fight's like way too easy for the mechanical execution. The difficulty is the DPS check for sure without question, but like otherwise, like, bro, I hate to be the one to say it a lot, but like that fight was not easy. Don't get me wrong though, is it mad fun? Hell yeah. One of the most best designed fights of all time, no questions asked. However, a guide ruins the hell out of that fight. And a guide ruins this one too, which is unfortunate. The guide doesn't ruin 5 or 6 as much, because with 5, like, mechanically, you still gotta actually, like, like adapt and adjust to things, which is kind of cool. And with the variants, it's still gonna like mess you up one way or another. And like 6, like same thing. So
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the world in his own lair?
now I would definitely want to sit down and learn. What's the mechanic after this? Not mechanic. I want to play melee in this fight. That's what I was trying to say.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of them. Challenger.
See. Bro, I'm gonna just shortcut stupid ass warrior, bro. What a fucking
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the world in his own lair?
This warrior doesn't know how to stance, bro. I don't need your shirt.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of him.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm. The wind answers my call.
Oh, you can totally outtime it.
But they're not out of the fight yet.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Does this need to be mated or not?
Fly true!
Wait. Brother, I would have not figured that shit out. Wait, that's fucking weird. Brother, you're supposed to be on the other side of him, dog.
Not bad. Not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
Yo, this guy is fucking stupid, brother. Oh my god, man. I'm not doing it that way. That's nuts. That's so much effort, brother. This guy is so fucked.
Let's begin, shall we?
He wants to do it based off of where they shoot, not based off of where they land. That is mad fucking effort, brother. I hate Party Finder, dude. Because now what that means is I have to do it backwards, which is so annoying. We've been doing it the other way the entire time, and I can't believe that now I have to change it the other way around because he's incompetent. Bullshit, dog.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Now I gotta start on his right.
Spirits as if there's a pack of them. Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
No, I wiggled too hard. Wiggled too hard. Okay. It doesn't change. It's actually fine.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Spirits as if there's a pack of them. Oh dear, the challenger is nothing.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse a storm. The wind answers my call.
No, dickhead.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
Ooh.
The challenger's down. Is this the end?
Okay. 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 Ah. Yo, 2-5 feeling kind of nice now. Even better than it was beforehand, which is actually incredible. Okay, 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 okay. Interesting.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair? if you can keep up.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of them.
Yo, fuck this guy and everything he stands for going the wrong goddamn way, brother. God, dude, I can't with this dickhead. Because I panicked and almost went the other way for him, and I shouldn't have done that. You know what? I'm gonna just commit to the situation. Let's do that. Word. Let's just do that shit.
The wind answers my call.
¿Y para dónde te va eso?
The challenger's down! This is the end. That was too much for the challenger!
I wonder if there is a secret wiggle in there or not, actually. I don't actually know the uptime on that. That's actually kind of tight.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
You don't need to do that. You're like literally not sticking aggro.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of them.
I think, was that me? Because now I have to figure out the positioning on the other side, and it's so fucking ass. The other method is so much better, dude. Okay. It really doesn't matter that much though, but like also, Lord, you have mercy.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
You know what's annoying is how well I was doing it until this. I had to start swapping it the other way around. Now, oh, I'm gonna like this mission perfection.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of them.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse a storm. The wind answers my call.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger! The challenger's down! Is this the end?
Okay. my whole PC is making my game laggy? Dang it, bro. Hopefully it's not because of him. Imagine, actually.
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Might, I rouse a storm. The wind answers my call.
When I climb, hi Terry. How are you, lovely?
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
No, you can't. That is so tricky, actually. 3 pounds fatter from Mother's Day lunch? Hell yeah. Congratulations to Happy Mother's Day, if you know what I mean. Oh, yeah, bro. I love that for you. What'd you have for lunch? Is the most important question, of course. I don't know how to uptime the head, but I can do the tower, which is crazy because you should absolutely be able to do both if you can do the freaking tower.
Let's begin.
I can't figure it out though, so now I have a preference at the moment until I get used to it. All you can eat create. Oh my god. God, I want this so bad. Yo, what did he just do? Chill, chill, chill. Do I absolutely want Korean barbecue though? Oh yeah, bro. Now I know where the 2 pounds came from. I'm so down for that actually.
I wonder if you can keep up.
God, man. I changed my mitigation for that part. I'm not supposed to do that actually. It's not good. Okay. I do understand how to get that fixed. Actually, I don't have to fix anything. I just gotta like not use them.
With Fenrir's might,
I rouse the storm. Oh, if you actually get the extra planar pursuit into the thingy with the whatchamacallit, you can actually uptime that too.
The wind answers my call.
It's kind of fire.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger. The challenger's down. Is this the end?
Oh, this guy is such an L. Okay, let me too, bro. Damn. Hit me in the air while I'm out. Brother, I'm not trying to get hit with a down smash. It isn't Smash Brothers, brother. Let's do it again. So. Maybe in front of the C marker. Let me see actually.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Wham. Hairs. Throw is always shirking me when like it's really not necessary.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of them.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm.
Rouse it, baby. What?
The wind answers my call.
Goodbye.
Oh dear, the challenger's fallen out of the room.
That was unfair to you, bro. I got killed. I got sweet.
The challenger's down.
Is it? Where exactly is it? Right there? It's closer than that. Fuck. I can't figure it out, actually. At the moon. I can't figure out the uptime because it is weird. The tower one is easy. The head one is, like, complicated, bruh.
Let's begin, shall we?
Pop.
Can the challenger defeat the world in his
The
own
pink baby. Alright, wait. If I tap the C marker, is it? No, it's too south, actually. It's very obvious. It's too south. It's gonna move forward like a Milla. Yeah. Okay, so not at the C. Spread.
I wonder if you can keep up.
speed, it's as if there's a pack of them.
Oh, bastard, man. Fuck. I didn't won. My one. The GCD is actually kind of annoying now. I have to figure it out the other way around, and it's not working for me, actually. Give me my second cartridge right over. Oh, I got hit with another Oh, I don't have my inbound. Pain. Cool. Get out of here, bro. Don't care. Replace these two. Yeah. 100p. I gotta wait. Brother, we inning a new outing. Send it again. Alright, good. You are good. I already knew, because the thing is, like, once we get to that, wait. Once we get to, once we get to, the problem though is that I actually need to visually understand the visual. I say that twice, I know. I have to understand the visual behind the terror, or not terror, the tower mechanic, yeah. So. Oh boy. We saw the towers once, right? What is Pange actually, bro? Hold on. Yeah, but it was easy? Yeah, yeah. I need the visual understanding of it, actually. So... No. The X versus plus thing is not my thing. It's much more so the when the slice actually occurs on the actual towers. It's that part I haven't actually understood to the highest degree. Weirdly enough. I think also additionally though, I need to not be I actually do understand how to see it. I have to just figure out how to identify the cross with the plus. But the problem with it as well is that I was already on one side. I should be more on the middle. It's on the opposite slice. Yeah. So essentially, if I, let's say for example, the towers are like this, and then let's say that they cut here. Let's say it cuts here. It automatically also cuts right here, which means that the safe spot is automatically over here and over here. Like, you know. The thing is, like, my brain processed looking at the first tower and then trying to figure out the cut of the second tower, but you don't have to do that. You can literally just look at one tower and automatically be like, boom. However, though, I was over here, so granted I identified it, my mobility was like very behind because like because north was here. I mean, it's a rotate clockwise, which was fine, but when I was here and the plus was forming, I was just very slow, so I was like here by the time that I did my thing, and I can't sprint because I have to sprint for the tank buster. Yeah. So I had to just like kind of hogtail it. So I think realistically for me, what's smart is to just sit in the middle and then try it that way. But I was over here, so I wasn't necessarily slow to get there in terms of like the execution. I was slow because I was just I mean, I think it was actually the execution too, but I was also far away from the mechanic to actually like resolve it. Because if it was X on my side, I already knew that I was gonna sit right here. Like that wasn't my issue. You know what I mean? But to get to 3 though, like the distance is kind of far in comparison. So there's that too. And also during that part is burst, which is also kind of like a so what I should do also, you can kind of tell really early whether it's plus or cross. When it's coming down, it's already in plus or cross. You can actually tell very quickly. So fell asleep with your party still doesn't fill? No. We just came out of M8. Sorry. We saw ads like once, which wasn't bad. So it's like fine. Yeah. So honestly, real talk, dog. I don't care what job I play, as long as we can just get in there. Oh, that's mine. Ayo is out of pocket for going 750 item level. Like Ayo. 750 item level literally requires you to have like all your tone pieces and at least one left side 760 and your entire right side completely like yo, I have both my rings 760. That's insane for me to like yo, 750 is like that's wild actually. Because you need 4 pieces 760 and what? 4 pieces 750? Yeah, that's insane. Okay. Oh, I see. He literally, it's literally slash lines, and then he goes fly true, and then they come down. So you actually can figure it out before they even come down to figure out the positioning. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Oh wait, do I perchance have? Oh, I have enough for accessory, and I have that. I have that. I see. Okay. What is this? Bro, get rid of that. And that. What's Earthbreak used for again? Oh. Yeah, goodbye. It's Sweet Elysium isn't used anymore for threes, right? It's only for grade 2. That's also Tinkyore. Alright, okay. Okay. Sounds good, bro. I'm just trying to understand. Okay, so brother, these two dickheads are back. Nice. They were just with us at Fresh. So they were literally just, both of them were just with us. So there's no shot, actually. I'll be so shocked. Oh, wait. I gotta change something over here. I forgot about it, actually. Wait. if we get another melee, I'm gonna literally open it up to be whatever tank. That way, if it's a gunbreaker, I don't care learning about warrior and not warrior. Fuck warrior. Actually, maybe I'll put warrior. I don't know yet though. Actually, no. I'll go Dark Knight. I don't. Warrior is just so not the job to play. Unfortunately, I hope that changes for the ultimate, because no lie, oh it's okay. No lie, if like ice cream cone, there's no fucking way, bro. Bro's name is actually ice cream cone. All right. Yo, what? Okay, like teach me a lesson. Why do people name themselves after food? Out of like just out of sheer curiosity. Do we not care? Is it kind of like a hilarity thing? Do we like memes? Do we like to, you know what I mean? Like hey yo, I don't like sheer curiosity. You know what I mean? Somebody's already cleared this fight for the week and they're practicing on an alt job? Yeah, brother, we're trucked.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Oh my god, my reprisal hasn't been overwritten by the other tanks. Wait, we're kind of busting. Okay, cool.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of them.
Yo, dickhead, man. Turn your fucking...
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
There's no way you're playing OT and then you don't, like, hello? Turn that shit on, dog. No bullshit, dog. Yo, if that tank is not able to do the situation, and if we can't see ads, yo, we finding a new party very quickly. I kid you the hell not.
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Yo, I fucking hate off tankers, man. Great, I gotta evoke the coal now. Lord.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of them.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm. The wind answers my call. The challenger's down!
This is the end.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it 100, man. This is Asprog. This means that you know how to do everything up until past towers. I'm giving them like max 3 more pulls.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of them. Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse a storm. The wind answers my call.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing. The challenger's down. Is this the end?
Last one, brother. Last one. I'm not kidding. If we don't see ads or get past the head mechanic, new party. No bullshit.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of them. The challenger's down. Is this the end?
Alright, Mulligan,
With
Mulligan.
Fenrir's might, I rouse a storm.
You know what, actually? I'll give you 2 more. Unless somebody will give you 2 more. Yo, this stupid ass kid, bro. What are you doing? Oh my lord. Yo, what are we? Why are we so like, yo, what do you sit still, dog? Like, what do you do as a scholar when you gotta wiggle so hard? What are we doing? There's no wiggling as a scholar. That's like makes no sense to me, dog. Come on now.
Let's begin, shall we?
Hey, yo.
The challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair.
keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of you.
He's gonna go to.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm. The wind answers my call.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger. They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing. The challenger's down. Is this the end?
Maybe we're still fresh. Everyone is a bunch of liars. Never mind, dog. I guess I'll just sit here and suffer.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of you.
Dog.
Oh dear, the challenger's good enough for me.
That angle is so off sometimes.
With Fenrir's might,
Um,
I rouse the storm. The wind answers my call.
It doesn't even matter what we're doing this mechanic, brother. We're not gonna be able to do this shit and get to Asgard.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
Oh my god, bro.
At this point, we're not seeing ads. We're not seeing ads. So let's just enjoy the game.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of you.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm. The wind answers my call.
Oh dear, the challenger's good enough.
challenger!
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the will in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm. The wind answers my call.
The challenger's down! Is this the end? The challenger, rise it again! Can they turn this around? Must have heard. But they're not out of the fight yet.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Where did that kind of sound come from?
My truth!
Oh no! That was too much for the challenger!
Not bad. Not bad. We've scarcely begun.
No one's on this side. That's not how that works. Cool. So, no dash cancel on the push doesn't work. I guess I have to like wiggle it.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair? Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm. The wind answers my call. Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Where did that colossal thing come from?
My truth!
Oh no! That was too much for the challenger! The challenger's down! Is this the end?
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if it's unhackable.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm. The wind answers my call.
You gotta be a fucking.
Oh dear, the challenger's ruled out the leader. They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing. Monster powered, but they're not out of the fight yet.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Where did that colossal thing come from?
My truth!
This one on the climb? Bruh, hell no. I had to accept the fact that ads prog is actually fresh prog. So it's like cool, bruh. I love fucking not actual fresh prog. But I don't get it about this.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of you.
What the fuck is that guy doing, brother? Yo,
The challenger's down!
there's no wiggling, dog. There's no wiggling. There's no way that it's brain dead. It's brain dead. It's so brain dead. There's actually no shot.
Let's
Blur their
begin,
name.
shall we?
What's up, Broadway? How you doing, brother?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Honestly, in fairness though, it's not like a clear thing, so it's not technically a bad thing. Yo, I'm from PAX? You went to PAX? Yo, how was PAX, bruh? I'm jealous. I would have loved PAX, but we ain't got money for that right now. Fine. It's really cool. It's funny because like I saw I don't know exactly what news there was about PAX that was like worth like keeping an eye out for sort of thing, but
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of you.
I'm sure all this stuff is like incredible though. 14 Emeralds there. Usually put trials. So what's like the they probably had like a Zelenia trial available, honestly.
5 rounds to store.
They don't do raids, they do on story content to kinda entice people to want to get into a story. Yeah. 14 cosplay event? That's not fire.
The challenger's down!
Is this the end?
Get back on their feet! Let's see if they can stay standing!
Oh, I'm not gonna know if I got killed by that or not correctly, because I got yeeted by 2 cones. Greed? I don't actually think so, but I don't actually know.
No, that was too much!
It would have been nice to know if it was greed or not, but I can't tell. I got shot by, I think, 2 cones, so. Or, I mean, at least I think I did. I don't actually know. Yeah. Because my tether attack was normal. The other, I got hit by it twice, though, but I'm not under the impression that I got hit by the one that I was sitting under, so, but I don't actually know yet. I don't like getting the head. I can uptime if I don't get head. If I get head, then I don't get uptime.
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Don't take that out of context. Getting head with uptime, or uptime with head is hard. So you don't get head? Yeah, but I don't like head. I like tower. I would much rather get tower than ever get head, you know what I mean? Again, don't take that out of context. If I can figure out uptime, then I'll like head. But until then, I'm good, bro.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of you.
clip it. Don't clip anything. Where is my fucking samurai at, brother? Leaving this Animal Crossing character to his death is OD.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse a storm. The wind answers my call.
We're going to the left. It cracks me up. I can RP walk that shit, bro. Real talk. Man, I fucking head. Bullshit. I can't head, dog. Yo, getting head is whack, bro. That guy's wings is so far off.
Must have hurt, but they're not out of the fight yet.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Where did that colorful thing come from?
My truth! Not bad. Not bad. We've scarcely begun.
Oh my god. You know what's actually kind of crazy? I can't actually mitigate that as much as I want to. Yo. Do y'all understand how to do the tethering part with the ads or no? Or are you still practicing? Because I'm about to change it. I'm about to disband and go find and make like an ads cleanup. I don't have to do anything, so for me it's easy. You have to let me know whether or not you're struggling still or not with that part, because like there's no shot. I'm brain off until then. The only thing I gotta figure out is like my fucking I gotta just clean up my uptime with fucking head, which I don't actually want. Page with
If you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of them.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse a storm. The wind answers my call.
no head. Man, I don't like head. Head is such an L, dude. Out of context? Wait, that's funny. Yo, getting head sucks. No bullshit. I don't care what anyone says. Yo, I fucking hate head. Stupid ass freaking thing. There's no reason to ever get head in that situation unless you're playing like Viper or something. Head is so whack.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Head is whack. Give me tower. I'll take a big stick over head any day. Pause. Yeah, what the fuck you just said?
My truth.
I killed them all. My fucking life sucks, brother. Murderer. I also busted a cartridge. My life is in shambles, actually.
Not bad. We scarcely
I get it, I wanted to cleanse once. Dub. I've been able to life through it. Yeah, I mean, I'm also like a fucking murderer, so that's cool. Why the hell? What? Yo, am I missing something? Am I like a fucking dickhead? Why am I getting killed? Yo, do the heads auto or something? Like, yo, I have no mitigation for that part. It's a death wall. I was res there. No. I didn't get killed by the wall. I just died. I know that the head. Oh, the head's auto. It was hitting you. I evoked it. Yo, I had like 80k, and then I corundum and my Aurora. I don't have a goddamn clue. Oh, 2 runs ago. Oh, whatever.
Let's begin, shall we?
I mean that's okay, because I think trying to. Because I want to figure out if it's like a me thing, or is it like a I need like a mitigation and or health thing. Like, do I gotta be babied by the healer section? Because there's no way. Like, the way how that buster works is that like I gotta use my 90 and my short, and then after that I gotta hold like everything. I go into that with no mid, right? Hold on. We're gonna test the masters together.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of them.
I under. Okay. You know what this means? No. I'm knitting like it was week 1 type shit. That is such an L. Okay. No, I'm over midden is the answer. I can do something 120 in a short if I feel like it, but I absolutely should 120 short that.
The wind answers my call.
After that, let me put this. Also, shut that shut, boy. I mean, girl. Fuck head, man. Yo, head is such an L. Yo, I don't ever want head, ever, again. Not until the next tier, bruh. God.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Oh, where did that colossal thing come from?
Oh, you horse.
Let's see if they can stay standing.
That hit me, didn't it? Oh, no, I'm still fucking got low. I'm in the building, actually, brother. Ooh. My.
Not bad. Not bad. We scarcely begun.
I'm looking for the red. I'm going this way. My brother in Christ, ¿y para dónde tú eso? Where is he going? Oh shit, that's actually disgusting, huh? What? See, what killed me there? It wasn't an auto. They were casting pack. Auto desing. That I did not get killed by an auto. I got killed by something entirely different. Oh no, that okay. Yo, thank God. I had a debuff? ¿Cómo que debuff? What debuff? Oh, because someone was dead? Nah. You're not if you're not cleansing yet, then you're not ready. Oh, it expires? Oh, I'm getting hit with the expiration date? That's some horse ass. Alright. Alright, so adds one, line up a check for the tether. What? Wait, don't wait. Adds one, lineup check for tether. Opposite side is tether. Group tightly. Walk on until it's time to cleanse. Walk through shape that matches your color. Wait until debuff drop before going in. Yes. You have to just wait, like, because people are looking at it when it's like on some timer shit. Fuck all that. Literally, I think the order is Earth Wind. So Earth pops first, then wait till the timer goes off, and then Wind pops, and you just back and forth type shit. That's it. However, you gotta wait until the tanks get hit with the Buster. I'm pretty sure. If you literally do it when the thing goes off, then the tanks are getting auto kills. Otherwise, like, yeah. So I don't think you want to try and follow it based off of the timer. Is that the marker, the Buster? The when the boss casts Pack Predation, that's the Buster, and it hits the party as well with a line. The line that hits the party isn't actually like a stack for the party, it's just like an individual. So here's the thing. If the Buster's going off, but your timer is close, you don't gotta stand behind the head and do the thing. You can actually be close to the, like, let's say for example that you got Earth and the cube is at 4. And you gotta go from Delta to 4, but the tank is at 1. The line's gonna shoot at Delta, so you can be close to 4. And then once the AOE hits the Buster and the line, wait till it to fall off, and then smack the orb. Then you pull up, and then the person with the wind just waits for because every time you go through the orb, it's an AOE. So you have to wait until the debuff for the magic goes down. Basically, yeah. So, yeah, there needs to be mid. You gotta throw out like I would Samba or curing any time that it seems like it does like a thing, because mitigation needs to be spaced out during that part. And the problem with that situation too is that mechanically, at the very end is like an insane hard hitting like thing. Like there's like it's like a 5 AoE attack hit. The first 3 hits don't really hit that hard, but the 4th hit hits hard, and the 5th hit is OD hard. So, I'm not under the impression that you gotta samba that part. But I don't entirely know yet. So, I know for a fact though that like if you do things wrong, then the tanks is getting killed, or somebody catching hands because of the.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Because the Buster actually needs to be given, like the healers. I'm not assuming the healers got to babysit, but I'm assuming that the healers absolutely need to throw off like some OGCD healing, like an XCOG or a Tetra or something. Because the Buster unmitigated, not even unmitigated, it hit me for like 230, and all I had was like Rampart or something. So I had to actually learn how to space my mid better. We're going rights. Alright, I gotta space my mid better. That's the first and foremost rule. Yo, dickhead, you need to either, like... Actually, you know what? That was me. Actually, was it? I don't even think it was me. That wasn't me. I got doubled. On you, man. Your arms didn't go off? Well, no, I mean I got doubled. I thought that I got killed by the paladin's thingy, but I didn't. I got killed because I got hit with a double. So it's not. I don't care anymore. So I was up there. Also, the mitts are there. Yeah. I mean, I'm not really under the impression that there's mitigation that's coming off of these two. But however, my thing is that like I'm pretty sure you can still do DPS as a healer during that segment. It does not require you to sit there and like throw off like a, you know, I don't need to be cure 2'd by like the white mage. I mean, I'm not. I'm just assuming that I'm pretty sure I don't have to. There's no reason for me to be getting like, I mean, I'm sure like a Lily would be nice, but I definitely don't got to get like a.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Yeah, both saw that alternate with something. Oh wait, you're playing Sage and Scholar? Oh wait, that changes a lot actually. It's okay. I forgot that you guys are doing double shields. No. So that's not gonna be insane. I see. Then actually I don't know the answer. Yo, I might bullshit around with some fucking healer, dog. Ain't no shot. I'm about to pull up on some real ass shit. This healer is an L. Has to be me regardless, or at least shields. Oh no, for sure. But I'm also under the impression that like you probably have to like absolutely throw out like. Well, my wonder is, on some healer shit, like, uptime healing is mad difficult, right? Like, I'm assuming. So, like, there's probably a moment where, like, you know, this fight probably requires you to GCD heal on some real-ass shit. Especially because, like, even though the healers are separated from each other, like, you gotta probably sit there and, like, hit the baby on the team, so. That's my assumption, at least. Because there's no way that like a white mage doesn't have to throw out anything for like the party on the other side and like vice versa. You know? Knowing it from my board? So like I don't know if it's like on some M6 like cycling the Medica 3 or whatever, which if it is, then like I'd be kind of shocked by that. Is my thought process.
I wonder if you can keep up. With Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm. The wind answers my call.
Yo, my brother in Christ walking over there across the universe. Yo, head is an L. I'm gonna always complain about getting head. Always. Always, bro. The only person who might like getting head is a Viper, bro. Because they could just throw the goddamn like thingy across the universe. Some real ass shit. Yeah. What do you say? I don't know.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
I'm getting a regen during this, yo. Why? There's no shot, actually.
My truth.
I'm fucking dead because I didn't turn the camera. Such a you asshole. Fuck me, dude. I hate this goddamn.
Not bad. Not bad. We've scarcely begun.
Holy fuck. Yo, you have to wait for the debuff to go away. Don't just ring it. You, look at the debuff. You killed everyone because of the magic ball. Wait for the magic ball to fall off. Wait for the wait for the magic bone to fall off. That's why you killed everyone. I'm not. No, listen, nobody mad. I'm just letting you know, like, yo, like, because people are looking at the timer. Don't do that shit because it's so. The way that people pop it is so inconsistent. It's like so. It's so annoying, actually.
Let's begin, shall we?
Again, it's not like a.
Can the challenger defeat
Because I didn't. Yo, the timer on that shit said like 7 seconds or some crazy shit. I don't even think that's actually accurate. I think it was more like 4, but I could have swore I saw like an 8 or some weird ass number. So. But I don't even remember. Brother, I have to corundum the beginning. That shit hurts.
It's as if there's a pack of them.
Again, I'm not pointing no fingers. I'm just generalization. Yo, the thing is that like I don't have to do anything in that. All I gotta do is just mitigate and pray to Jesus on some real ass shit. That mechanic is mad complicated for everybody else. Let me put that nadie. Yo, I don't give a fuck about that mechanic. Dickhead, run. Yo, stop giving. Okay, you know what? Fine. Karma. My bad, bro. I don't want head anymore. Can you stop with the head? I would love it if you stop with the head. It's too much. That's like the 4th time in a row. Nobody actually wants that. Give me the tower. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yo, give me the tower. I love tower.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Where did that colossal thing come from?
Flying true.
I almost got killed by that shit. Yo, I ain't gonna hold you to it, dog. I would to be fucking mad. I would about to be so mad. Real talk if I got hit about that. I'm just letting you know my piece. I would have been so mad.
Not bad. Not bad. We've scarcely begun.
You can't stand here. There's a fucking tank buster. You goddamn dog. Pop. I'm dead as fuck though, bro. GG's. Are you on m8s? No, we're adding. Other side. Thank God. Toki's a god. Toki's actually a god. But that person in the back with it, though, oh my God. Toki's a god, bro. I don't care. Don't stand near a tank. That is so insane, bro. All right. No bullshit. Ads cleanup. You got it? Dub. No standing in front of the tanks. That is some papega. We can do whatever we want. Dub.
Let's begin, shall we?
Because I'm getting tired of dying to the goddamn decay. And I'm also tired of like not deliberately murdering my healer because bro wants to park under my bosom because I keep getting some head. That's on some horse. You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't want no goddamn thingy.
I wonder if you can keep up.
It's as if there's a pack of them.
Yo, you know what I will say though? I will say this to you though. Yo, GG's, bro. Getting curse is whack as fuck, by the way. Maybe the healer likes how you smell. Nice. Yo, that guy can go back. Yo, go take that guy's ass back to Animal Crossing. No bullshit. Yo, he can go back to. His name is Tom Richter. All right. Yo, that man's an Animal Crossing character. Ain't no shot. Ain't no shot. Shut that walk. I'm fucking walking in this. Bro. And then they give me head. Alright, my bad, bro. I was over here talking shit, and they gave me head. And that's what GG, bro. Dead. Good luck.
Can they turn this around?
There's no reason for anybody to be dying to that shit. I'm about to change the title to like I don't like getting head. Yeah. No, but no, yeah, bro. Yo, we finna put up like an ass cleanup party, and on God, I swear to you, bro. If I see these two people come back, I'm hitting them with the shoe. I got the chancla on. It about to come off, and I ain't wearing no socks, so they're gonna get the perfume foot. You know what I'm saying? That's the name of the attack. No bullshit. They better get the perfume foot. Real talk. I'm so down with it though. No shot. Don't curse me, bro. ¿Y pa dónde tú eso? Motherfucker, man. I didn't even curse. Yo, ¿y pa dónde tú? Alright, dog. I'm getting tired of it now.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
There's no way. There, I did it. Fuck with me, bro. Yo, get the shit out of here, bro. How's Frog going? Read the title and let me know what you think. What's up, Nez? Alright.
Let's begin, shall we?
You know what though? W intervention, but L placement, brother, because there's no way that you could have issues with the situation considering on something like Paladin, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yo, they stay giving me head. I hate it, dog. Yo, nobody actually, no gunbreaker in history ever wants head. Facts. I'm so serious, actually. There's just no way. Head is an L.
If you can keep up.
Don't curse me. Yo, tú sí que es eso, bro. See what I'm saying? Yo, stay cursing me, bro. Yo, they want me to fail. I call hacks on this shit, bro.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse a storm. The wind answers my call.
Stop giving me fucking head. I'm so tired of it, dog. Nobody actually wants that mechanic. Yo, it's the worst mechanic in existence. No bullshit. Why? Why do I stay getting it? I'm not that down bad for it. Yo, I'm not down bad enough for you to keep on giving me that with the Constellation Prize, situationally speaking. I'm so serious. There's no shot. Why? That's crazy, actually. Can you give, like, the DPS?
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Where did that colossal thing come from?
Fly true.
Oh, I can't do that? Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can't... Yo, how do I even figure that shit out, dog? Alright. I don't know the answer yet. But also, in fairness, I got hit with the... I got hit with the fucking, whatchamacallit, dog? Okay, shout out to my brother in Christ, Tank Buster, that's paying no attention to the bullshit, bruh. Yo, I love that guy, bruh. I'm not standing here to face that shit another direction. Yo, new party. m8s is what? The tank. I'm not gonna face it. I'm not facing that shit out this way. I'm not facing it. If the head is here, I'm not facing it by the wall to cone the outside. That's mad effort. I'm literally gonna keep on kiting it so that when it's here, I'm here and it cleaves that way. That's it. There's just no way. Everyone get the fuck out. I'm not about to sit here and I'm not about to put the boss here and then stand here and then have to pixel the situation, because that shit is whack as hell. So like, if the head is here, I'm parking my ass here, and thing 4 wants to sit here on some. Let me go ahead and hit you with my Cure 2 looking ass. Y que se muriendo todo eso. And it's not my fault because, like I said, I'm parking right here. You have to eyes the placement for the situation, and if anybody else is still here, is getting hit with the thing. Good. Fucking hoe ass kids, bro. Anyways. So yeah. I ain't even convinced. Bro is not out here shouting out a toxic. Alright, bro. We keeping him? That's actually a good question. I don't know yet. I'm trying to figure out how I feel. I'm waiting until Smokey. Oh, you back? Are you back? You good? Yo, no lie. Nah. Nah. Get rid of that boy. I don't care. Get rid of that boy. Yo, and I'm gonna keep it 100. Anybody from the last party not pulling through. I don't care. And you know what's crazy too? Yo, it was difficult to figure out of the which people. Yo, because you know that one of them cleared the fight, right? Like it was either the black mage or the samurai. One of them cleared. Actually, you know what? It was the samurai. Samurai cleared the fight, which like whatever. But realistically speaking, on some real ass shit, boy was dying because of the healers. So it's kind of hard to actually give credibility. But also, I seen that man get hit with the yeet also, which is crazy actually. So, alas, here we are. Adds clean up, and I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. If anybody from the last party pulling through, they not sticking around, because I seen the situation and I'm not about to sit there and incorrectly get hit in my dome with some that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to get hit in the dome with no nonsense though. So that is facts. Now, I need to do something real quick before I gotta go look up something real quick before we back in there. But I gotta go look. For decay, when the two melees get the AoE, the healer should be in between the AoEs together. For decay, when the two melees get their AoEs, the healer should be in between. Not necessarily. The healers can stand wherever the hell they want as long as it's not on top of y'all. The two of you would have to like kite. The healers can either like can be behind and like follow late and y'all go ahead, or they go ahead and y'all follow late. But realistically, it doesn't matter. That's the reason why fairing works the way that it works, is that there should be no overlap between like either of y'all. So, at least that's the idea. There shouldn't be any overlap. So, because like for me, where I move and stand, I don't clip Smokey and she my partner for that whole situation, and vice versa with the black mage and the whatever it is. So the only problem is if you're M2 and your partner's M1 and they're ahead of you, they gotta move forward quicker so that you can like do the thing. Scholar kept running ahead, not trying to clip them into Sam. The only person you should be concerned without clipping is the Sam, because you two are sharing your shit. Realistically, no one should be getting, because like if Spooky gets clipped by my thing, and that's not like a me thing, but she wasn't, because she was always just like weaving herself between the corner spot where the headshot is at, on in both directions. It doesn't matter. So the problem is that like that's a range thing though. The melee can't really hug per se. You gotta hug close in the middle. I would not necessarily because even the paladin was like, oh, you know, we're supposed to be like here, bro goes over there, which is where the black mage is at. So the black mage instead is over here, and then Spooky is literally right here. So that like, yo, I saw that too. Like it was literally like me, paladin over there, and then the both of them were over here, which is not technically correct, because the paladin should still be here while we rotate, but they weren't doing that. I saw that many times, which is fine as long as they weren't killing anybody. But I am pretty sure. There you go. So, anyways, yeah. But whatever. Like I don't care. P1 enrage just to K-Prog? I hate that actually, because I would hate to have to put up like a P2 fresh thing, and then like people, if I can't even see TR, and then like we gotta like sit there and pretend like us seeing TR is like P2 mechanic towards the later half, because we not about that actually. Like, because now at least we're at ads cleanup, right? Which is not bad. Yes. After that, literally, I'll tell you exactly what happened after that. The boss does this ad thing, and then it's terrestrial. It's TR, and what you do with TR is it's when the two things come down. It's when the two things come down like this, right? It comes down like this, or it comes down like this, and then it's gonna be rolls. Either rolls get spread or stack. So like either DPS get stack and healer and tanks get spread, or vice versa. Then all you gotta do is bob and weave in and out. That's it. It's better. I mean, it doesn't technically matter which one's better, but after you do that, like if you get the stack first, then you're getting spread after. And for us, we're doing clock. And with clock, all clock means is you're standing close to like A and 1, period. That's it. Like, you don't care. So if your party's getting stacked, you're standing as close to like A and 2 as possible. That's the A2 thing. Right? At the stack. If you have spread, you and I are paired. So if you're getting spread, you go by between like 1 and delta, and then after that there's the wind head, and then it's the 4 clones, and then they dash around, and then you spread and stack there too, and then that's literally it. Like, the mechanic is mad quick. So because by the time you get to ad phase, the boss is at like 50%. The boss should be closer to like I mean, considering like gear and whatnot, the boss should be like well under 50%. But DPS is mad low if the boss at ad phase isn't at 50%. But literally, yeah, the mechanic is mad slow. Beacon is the biggest wall to fight. Is the biggest wall to fight though? What the heck is Beacon? Also, hi Dodie. There's no mechanic in phase 1 called Beacon. The 4 clones? Oh. Isn't that Terrestrial Rage? Or is that Quad Moonlight? I don't know. Oh, Moonlight? I mean, I guess. Sure. I don't know. I don't think that, like... I don't really know how much of a wall it's going to be if you can just play it safe, honestly. But I don't actually know yet, so... I haven't seen it to like really give you like an idea, but mechanically it don't look like it's that big of a deal. if like you simply just look at the clones, because I'm pretty sure the clones rotate clockwise. However, the problem is that like they're not always opposite in terms of like which they cleave, because like I'm pretty sure two clones are cleaving the same side at one point in time or another. I think it's random. I hope it's random. If it's not random, I'd be annoyed by it actually. Because realistically, it should absolutely be freaking random. But like we'll see. But yeah. But the mechanic is not necessarily hard if like you can simply, you know, DPS and safe it, because you can actually weave. I know for a fact you can weave it if you have a stack, 1000%. Like if you're getting because for some stupid ass reason, I don't know why this quad mech is, or this quad strat is a strat, but I'm not under the impression that you have to actually do it that way. I know that it works and like it's safe, but there's no shot that that's the way that you can actually like do it. Unless it's always like a double cleave on one side where you have to like wiggle, which in that case scenario I can understand it. But even still, then I would totally figure out how to like play around with the positioning on the thing. Because I think down the road, I don't think it'll stick, but I think down the road they're gonna figure out some uptime mechanic where like you can actually use half the arena instead of a quadrant. You can actually do like a half section. Is it going to be risky as hell though? Yeah, but like, yeah, quad's super scary, but only PF is doing that. Yeah, I mean, from what I've understood though, PF is like PF in NA and EU, they're both doing quad. But I'm 90% sure if you risque it like a little bit, you can totally do it without the need to quad it. Like I'm pretty sure you can do it without quad. Some of the PF still can't agree on if normal or quad is better. An uptime sunrise argument all over again. I think the issue wait, what the hell did I just say? I think the issue people have with quad is that even though people can just follow the people, it's just so tight and any little place is just dead. Right. So that's why I can understand like mechanically doing quad is like, you know, you're just playing follow the leader type shit. Like I get it for sure. But it also depends on like when the snapshot goes off for the spreads and the stacks, because realistically there's absolutely a way to give melee spread and melee stack at the same exact time, full uptime. There's absolutely a way to do it. So you say it's probably the hard mechanic in the entire fight? Really? I was told that the fight's like front loaded, unless like phase 1 still counts as being front loaded, because to me like terrestrial or quad or moonlight is like the moonlight is like the end of phase 1, which means that to me it's like in the middle. It's like a middle mechanic. So but if you tell me that like Beck and Moonlight is a hard mechanic because like people can't figure out like uptime and or like safety, then like yo, skill issue. You know. Here's a question: is there burst window going on during Beckon of any kind, either ones or twos? Because if there is, then I can totally understand how complicated that shit is. But if there isn't, then like there's just no fucking way. Is my answer. There is no burst after? Yeah, then there's no way. Even on like some even as a gunbreaker, I don't care. Most likely. Is Quad Moonlight just EE1? Like kind of. You're not technically wrong. The difference between EE1 and Quad is that like instead of just having everyone move to one spot and then like it resolves, you have to do it twice in 2 different spots, and it's being resolved in both ways. So you know how the tanks were doing like the tanks melee or the pairs uptime, and then you do the same thing in the back? Basically, you have to force swap everybody. So like like it's gonna be like the DPS and the support are in the back, right? And then the support's gotta be in the front and the DPS gotta be in the back. Like it's gonna end up being like a swap thing. But ideally though, like you're not technically wrong. So He has a hard time just seeing which way to go, and then one death is actually a wipe. Yeah, because like the overlap is probably gonna kill people. So I can understand that for sure. Unpopular opinion, I'm disappointed. Says everyone's raving about this fight. I was expecting epicness and then go to hell to plug through it, but I almost had enrage. Well, I mean, also like part one, honestly. Here's the thing: I would absolutely not be disappointed. I think the problem with this fight is the simple fact that the guide has been figured out, and the mechanics have been figured out like to the T. So I think expectations was too high. Well, I can understand if that's the way that it is. What I will say though is like, I think two things actually. One, I still hold my conviction true that some people that have progged and even cleared this fight absolutely got carried without question. Don't care. That's just that's how the rules work, right? Because realistically, you can play it safe. You can actually play it safe, and also for it being like a turn 8 Savage fight, like it's definitely up there. Yeah. The mechanics in this fight are very reactionary to the thing. When the challenge comes in with the damage check, here's the problem though, because realistically, it's week 6. Like it's just week 6. So the only reason why, like, think about it though. Think about the people. Like I'll show you too, right? Because like, look at the people that are putting up like clear parties, or even like any kind of like proj on some real shit, right? Like people's item levels, they're not always there, but some people are mechanically putting eye level stuff like a little too high, realistically. You know what I mean? So that's my point though. Like I'm telling you, because like people should still be stuck in M6 and M7. Like realistically, that's just the truth. The reason why they are is because execution is very, very strict. However, here's the problem. M5, the problem with M5 is that it's just simply M5. M5, you can get away with a lot and still clear the fight, and it ain't that big of a deal. That's facts. M6 was extremely difficult to do until people were doing cleave max and also getting gear, because gear absolutely helps deal with certain situations in this fight. The same rule of thumb technically applies to M7. The difference, however, is that like mechanically, M7 is a puzzle fight that gets ruined dramatically. The impact of ruin of mechanics in this tier list, the hardest hitting impact is 7, without question. A guide simplifies like the entire fight. That's just the truth, unfortunately. 5, you can absolutely like hit the panic button and be like, oh my god, like how do we resolve like the arcadey mechanic, which is like whatever, because realistically, like, yo, we were even doing it blind too, and we were like, oh, I got hit, oh, I have a timer, oh, okay, maybe my timer matches the person who has like a different thing, and then you do it, and then you're like, oh, okay, cool, I get it. Arcadey is supposed to be like the hardest mechanic next to like Frog Taraj 2, I think. But again, like the thing is that like, especially with like M5, again, like you can get away with a lot, basically, like you can. M6, the ads phase in M6 is probably like the hardest mechanic in this entire tier. The only thing that's saving people from the situation though is the simple fact that they have gear. No bullshit. Like gear is just saving everyone's situation. Right? And then from M7, like I said, the puzzle behind mechanically executing that fight is ruined by a guide, because the first and foremost, like, it would take you a very good minute to understand that like when you do Sinister Seeds, that's a proximity thing. Like if it was a roll thing, it'd be way different than being like a proximity thing. So we got ruined by the proximity thing 100%. So when I went to go look it up and I realized it was proximity, I was like, oh, okay. Then you can just assume whenever you get Sinister Steed that it's proximity, except for the last one. Only one Sinister Steed actually like where it's like 4 to 4 is proc space. The other one is just roll base. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So like it's a huge ass pain. So yeah. Funny enough, sorry no. If MPF Disco Inferno is still the hardest mechanic for the fight, people can't really. Well, the thing is like, yo, that mechanic is just skill issue mentality. Is like mentality. If you can't figure it out just simply based off of like the position of the light and the safe spot or the not safe spot and your timer, people are overthinking that mechanic like way too much. It's recollection all over again. Because like I was explaining to so many people the east-west, north-south thing for the melee and the tanks with their spotlight is so stupid. I think that's like the worst concept of Party Finder history. Because here's the problem too, right? For range and healers, because I've now officially played both range and healer in M5, it requires no brain power. It requires none. You simply just look at one spotlight, and if it's red, that's where you got to go, and if it's not red, you go to the other one. That's literally it. Now, the whole like east-west thing for that like works too, which is cool. But like when I was playing Astro, I literally can stand on the boss's hitbox and not pay attention at all to the mechanic. And then once I get what is it? The first spotlight goes off, you look at the thing on the with its A or B side, and then after that you don't care. And then you just position. Like it's really, really easy actually. Healer, yeah, you don't got to think at all about that mechanic once you actually just know where your spot is. The problem, though, is that the melee and the tanks have it difficult, even though it's not that difficult. Because I was explaining this beforehand, and hilariously enough, the only person who does it the way that I like it is Kiwi, out of everybody that I played with so far. I mean, I guess Afro too, because like Afro, you know, like we bring it in time though. But like the only person who explains it like the way that I explained it is Kiwi, and the way that she does it is literally like turn your brain way the hell off. Because the second that I get my debuff, I don't care. I automatically know I'm either going to go here or go there, and it doesn't matter. So like W Kiwi for actually like, you know, sharing the brain cell that I have. So like she's goated for that situation, honestly. But yeah. M6, however, if M6 had like, I don't know, man. M6 ad phase needed like I don't think it needed anything particularly, but like M6 ad phase would have been nice to be still the wall of PF to this day, despite gear. Because the only thing that stops people from doing M6 ads is like skill issue, because you can be like a dog shit player and have good gear, and unfortunately you can still get through the mechanic, you know. So yeah, I cleared M6 week 2 and week M3. I mean that's fine, because like the problem too is just the simple fact that like mechanically, like again, how you mechanically resolve those, because the original version, the non-cleave max version of ads phase, is like very unique. Like I actually can tell you with certainty that whoever discovered cleave max, genius. Unfortunately, I say unfortunate because like there is a methodical way to actually execute it differently than like the way that people were figuring it out, which is like fine for like week 1 shit, but the way that cleave max works is disgustingly like powerful. It's mad fun though, like I like it, but like what you're gonna run into problematically is when people start mechanically changing how to do that mechanic. Because again, once people get enough gear, and if you get like a good party of 8 players, like people are gonna realize that like you can kill both mana rays and the cat and the yan and everything. Like the jabber dies so quickly by comparison, you won't even have to stun it firstly, and then eventually like people are gonna figure out that you can actually go kill the yan, the first yan, and then the paladin or the tank whatever only has to deal with 1 yan. Eventually people are gonna figure that shit out, and it's gonna be insane. And it's going to be really obnoxious because like I refuse to change the way that it can be done, but gear is going to open up that opportunity where you can just simply kill the yan or bring the yan very, very low before the 3rd wave spawns. and then realistically, people are going to end up like changing the order, because again, like you're going to be able to kill the you're going to kill the Jabberwock and the Manta Ray very quickly, and then instead they're going to change it around where like instead of killing the southeast Manta Ray, you go kill you kill the Yan and the Manta Ray over there, and then you know. So we did this before. Everything died so fast before we respond. Yeah, exactly. And here's the thing. That's the thing too, right? Is that like to a high key degree, like if you really get like 8 good ass players, like you can probably do it already. I don't think so entirely though, but like, yeah, you can. Like I said, you can totally wield the Yan before you even see the next Jabber. 100% you can totally. It's actually better uptime too, because like realistically, like if you're into a scenario where you're playing like a Dragoon or like a Samurai, and you can totally dot the Yan and like do a bunch of other stuff. You know what I mean? Oh no, you do your thing, bro. I don't care. You know, you chilling. So, like, yeah, 100p. So I know. Like I already know that you can do that. So, but again, my issue is that here's the truth, because the Savage Raids are Savage Raids. They're not ultimates. That's the real truth. They're just not ultimates. If it was an ultimate level difficulty, that'd be really cool. But like, yeah, I'm telling you, like I don't expect people to actually change mechanically how it works, because I think that's just too much effort. But I absolutely ensure you that some JP person in Twitter is gonna post some nonsense about like, oh, everything died so quickly that we can just wheel on the Yan, and then the Yan is dead before the Jabber spawns, type shit. And then you go kill the Jabber, and then the cat's automatically dead, and then you can whale the boss like insanely, and then like, then the 2-person the off tank is only dealing with 1 Yan and 1 whatchamacallit. Then I guarantee you down the road, there's gonna be some like dog water strat where like instead of killing the squirrels in the Manta Ray southeast during waves 3 and 4, they go kill the 2 Yans, so that they're gonna make the tank bring the Yan over, get the damage up buff and invuln, and then you kill that Yan 100%. You know what I mean? And then that way you could just have all the players just like kill the Manta Ray, and then they bring everything over and kill the other Manta Ray, and then the way how the thing happens is like different. You know what I mean? People will eventually figure that shit out for sure. Watching Exy doing blind or doing M7 speedruns, and they were killing during DD. I mean, like, again, like what? Like it's cool. Like I don't mind people doing speed shit, but the problem though is like showing off speed stuff in Savage Raiding doesn't offer anything of value to the rest of the community, because everybody has that mentality. Yeah, like you said, like they can do it too. And that's like such a pain actually. The gears with everything during the fight? Yeah, it's annoying. Because you know what the problem is? Because I've already seen it in my own situation. I wish I recorded it, but I didn't. When I was going for a clear party, I was going for a 2-chest clear on this character the other day. Literally did that shit to me during my pull. And I was like, brother, it doesn't work unless like 6 people do it, and I'm not doing it. So go find something else to do. And then they were like, oh, but like let's do it. And I'm like, you'll be getting 3 minutes early. And I was like, no, that's stupid. Simply go do it. And then they put their gear on, and then literally like 2 pulls later, we cleared. Which I was like, yeah, you don't need that bullshit strategy. No one cares about no goddamn LB3 upside situation. But yeah. Had a doctor the night trying to do the M4 prog, and then they were literally the only one doing it. It wasn't helping anything. Yeah, I had a samurai doing the same thing. It was just like stupid. Because what they did was they have a gear set where they have no clothes on, and then they have another gear set where they have all their stuff on, and then the scholar crit spread low on me, and before the spread low actually went off, they took off their clothes, and then they got hit with the spread low. Then they waited until the thing got put back, and it was so fucking dumb, dude. So trust me, I'm well aware. And also, chances are that, like, to a small, like, to like a low-key degree, that's probably like a bug. But it works in a lot of other fights. Just people don't do it because the effort behind it is just like, it's just way too much effort. Because a lot of Dark Knights are doing that. Dark Knights have been doing that for years, where they like low gear TBN, and they put their, yo, that's been a thing for Dark Knight since the beginning of time, dog. And it's like such an L. The only acceptable thing that I'll actually put on people's names for is in P10 versus Pandemonium. What you can do with the boss in P10, which is the Pandemonium Castle, you can step in the poison, and then before you even pull, you can step on the side of the poison and get a damage down tick, and then pop your TBN, and not even pull the boss. And then you can basically get like a free proc of TBN without, because like that way you can double edge in the beginning. Like you can do that shit. Was it worth it though? No. But could you though? Yeah. But you literally had to be healed for 20 seconds. Like the Dark Knight had like a 40-second pull because of that. It was so stupid. But it worked. But it doesn't, like, yo, no one's gonna sit there for 40 seconds every single time you try and pull just to try and like pull that bullshit out. You know what I mean? The only time it'd be okay is if you one pull it afterwards. But we all know how much it's possible to one pull it. So, but yeah, like I said, you simply you TBN, you park, it pops. The healers just send you heals the whole time, and then you wait until the dot goes away. Then everyone gets max MP, and then you pull. P10, it was done. So, yeah. Is there anything else that comes to mind? I don't even think so, bro. Like, I'm not opposed to figuring out like some cool ass uptime speedrun shit, but like, or even like some jankness. Like, I'm cool with jankness, but again, it's like a cool thing to see, and then, it's like looking at a meme. You're like, haha, that's cool, and then you forget the meme like later on. It's not like one of those situations where it's like, oh, that meme is hilarious, I want to try and recreate that. Hell no. Like, no one's gonna actually sit there and want to do that. So, but like, yeah, bruh. IGN thinks that... Huh? Okay, interesting. IGN thinks that the best Final Fantasy of all time is Final Fantasy X. That's interesting. Alright, I mean, no one cares about Final Fantasy though, so... Or not Final Fantasy, what did I say? IGN, my bad. No one cares about IGN. Let me reiterate that. Yo, I'ma keep it 100 with you. I'm gonna keep it 100 real quick. Bro, I'm just letting you know real quick. Yo, you see this pizza? It's $2,000 for, like, if you don't eat the whole thing, you gotta get 6 people to eat that whole thing. Yo, real talk, I could eat like 2 of these solo. Did I get the pizza that you sent me? No. Chicken, brother, like, A for effort, but like, there's no shot. It doesn't exist. So nicely done, though. What's up, bro? Are you a fan of turn-based games? Yes, I mean, I love turn-based RPGs. I just know that, like, I want to get Expedition 33, but like, yo, the funding for it is just not existing right now. So, I don't have $1 to my name at this moment, which is crazy, actually. At least not enough to buy the game, which is like uber sad, but like, But I know, yo, I'm not one of those people that's like, because what's been happening very recently is like a lot of people are like, oh, Expedition 33 is a turn-based RPG, like they can survive in the modern day world. Take some notes, Final Fantasy, and it's like, yo, first of all, like, let them experiment however the hell they want to. Real talk. Secondly, Square Enix hasn't stopped making turn-based RPGs. They just stopped making them like mainstream Final Fantasy titles. So like, what are we talking about? You know what I mean? Now here's the thing: Expedition is godlike, right? It might even win Game of the Year just because like it broke the mold of like it reformed the mold temporarily to create like an incredible like turn-based RPG. Now, is it going to entice Square Enix to make another like mainstream titled FF that's like a turn-based game? Hell no. However, they might just consider making like another turn-based game and give it like a new spin of a title. But the thing is that like the name of Final Fantasy as a platform is so iconic, right? That like everyone needs Final Fantasy to be like the name of the game type shit. So there's already a petition for some stupid ass reason. People are like, oh, what is it? Final Fantasy 17 should be turn-based, and it's like, no, the fuck, it should not. People are saying it's a sure win for Game of the Year now, especially because GTA 6 got delayed. It only got delayed till like May. There's no shot actually. I don't know when the Game of the Year awards are, but like we're not about to sit here and pretend that like it's not about to... Yo, if it doesn't win Game of the Year like when it comes out, then like yo, it's gonna literally make a... It's gonna blow records the day of release. Yo, that game could be worth $200. Yo, guess what? It's selling 2 million copies in the first 3 hours. It doesn't matter. It's GTA. The way how they've been making a profit for that game for over a decade is insane enough already that like we're not about to sit here and pretend like they're not about to do that shit all over again. Now, is GTA 6 going to be way better than GTA 5? Absolutely. But is GTA 5 like one of the greatest Grand Theft Autos of all time? No, actually. On the contrary though. GTA 5 is incredible, but it's not even like the best GTA. Hilariously enough. I hate to be the one to break the news to you though. I love me some Grand Theft Auto, but 5 is not the best GTA. So 5 is incredible, but it ain't the best one. So I do think that 6 will be better than 5. But whether it's going to be better than like the other GTAs in comparison is going to be like a hard decision. You know what I mean? Like we'll see when we get it. But like I said, like if GTA comes out and it becomes what it becomes, then like yo, godless situation, we in the building actually for like facts. But like ain't not about to be on like a sweatfest over though. Like, we'll see. Agreed. Take away all the RP stuff with their server. GTA not bad. Yeah. Like the GTA RP stuff was cool and all. Like like yeah, sure, fine, whatever. But like, here's the thing though, right? They've already discussed this too when they were preparing the thing for GTA 6. GTA 6 got delayed because of the multiplayer experience. The amount of multiplayer experience that they were prepping was nowhere near as much as what it should have been. That's crazy, actually. But yeah, the amount of GTA like RP experience that exists was nowhere near as much as what they expected. Because here's the thing too, like yo, in every GTA prior, no one just online RP'd in GTA. No one. GTA 5 was the first one to actually do it. That's why the game sold like so insane, right? Because like, yo, the amount of people that still GTA RP to this day is OD high. The number is so obscenely stupid high. And you're not gonna convince people to just simply like put it down. Which is fine though, like it's not actually like an issue or nothing, right? But like, that guy got fucking GG's boy. Smoky. Oh yeah. So anyways, yeah, man, like like yo, GTA is gonna be huge, but the reason for the delay, because yo, the news has already been like spoiled. They've already kind of confirmed it. Like yo, the single player story of GTA 6 is completed. It's been completed for a while, but they just like yo, the reason why the game is so prolific in the online world is because in the online world, yo, they were not ready for that game to blow the fuck up the way that it did online. Nobody was ready for that. Not even the player base. Until they just started like turning it into a thing. And you know why that's the case scenario? Because GTA, like this game, like every other game in the universe that exists in the online perspective, is full. full of casuals. So you best believe that a lot of people are going to want to do everything in their power to hit that RP button like hard body, right? Which is cool though. Like I think it's like a really, really cool thing.
I wonder if you can keep up.
But yeah, like I said, like
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of them.
I hit the fucking wall at the last minute. I'm such a dick. Okay, bro.
That was too much for the challenger.
It wasn't even like a delay, dog. It was insane, actually. Anyways, yeah. And here's the thing, too. Like, can I be very honest with you? I didn't like GTA 5 Online. I think it was actually the worst experience, like, I've ever experienced. Yeah, bro, I don't know. It's fine. GTA 5 Online was one of the worst experiences in my entire life. Not even because of the actual experience itself, but because of the player base. The player base of GTA 5 Online was god-awful. It was the worst experience of online multiplayer that I've experienced in like a while during the time that I was playing it. And the problem wasn't even the game itself. Like I said, it was the player base. Because what would happen in GTA 5 Online is like, if you didn't want to play, because like the whole thing was just PvP, right? Like realistically, you can just PvP whatever. You couldn't necessarily like free roam in the world without like getting called a bunch of profanity because you wanted to like, you know, like just like play the game, you know what I mean?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Like all I wanted to do was simply
Speed, it's as if there's a pack of them.
all I wanted to do was sit there and like just, you know, go cruise the city and then like not get assaulted by the player base because they wanted to try and PvP and be like, yo, I got a rocket launcher, let me go ahead and kill you this on repeat, and they take your money type shit, you know what I'm saying? Yo, I hated that experience. Because also, if you play passive mode, then instead of just playing the game passively, you couldn't do anything in passive mode, right? So I had to like turn that shit off in order for them to go like rob a store or do anything for that matter, right? What the fuck is that person doing?
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
So yeah, it was really obnoxious, honestly. Okay, so can we ask that person a very particular question to stop dying? Real talk. Because that was like back to back, to back, to back, which was insane actually. Anyways. Because like for me, like, yo, I just want to pull up into like a scene of online and just kind of do my own thing, you know what I mean? Because you have to host like private servers for that shit, and it wasn't like a bad thing, but it wasn't like a good thing, actually. What up, dude? What's up, Brody? How you doing, man?
Not bad. Not bad. We've scarcely begun.
Why is that person dead yet again, bruh? Oh my god. Not during like the... Oh wait, actually I'm showing. Okay, brother, that samurai is disgusting actually. Thought I run a few runs in the final for funsies. That game's still about? That's not cool actually. That game looks mad fun. I actually love the aesthetic behind that game. That game has one of the best shooting game aesthetics I've ever seen in my entire life. It's weird though, because in my opinion, ad phase here is way easier than the ones at M6S. 100% it is. The problem with M6S ads is that it's very chaotic and like there's a lot going on, and the whole like execution of ads in M6S is to understand the priority system of like which one do you kill first. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta understand that like the cat has to die in a certain number of times of the thing. You gotta understand like collectively how do you you know, deal with the mitigation and like the whole uptime scenario and maximizing damage, all that other crap, right? But in this, the problem with this one, yeah, first of all, like, whenever you pop the orb with the debuff, it does a heavy amount of damage to the actual ad. So it's not even like a DPS situation. It just simply is like oh, like, just don't mess it up type of thing. Which again is like, it's fine. Here's the thing though. If the mechanic of the fight was designed in a way to actually allocate the, like, killing the ads as like a primary thing where you had to actually figure out some uptime. Here's the thing, for there being ads, there's no uptime in that mechanic for ads. There's none. It does not matter, actually. Which is hilarious in my eyes. There's absolutely no uptime in that mechanic with the ads. Y'all were like mad, like behind. Actually, you know what? Not really though. I do put the blimp on that. I put the blimp on the Paladin actually. The Paladin was like a little too close to me too. So, anyways, fun as fuck. Real everything is destructible. It's chaotic as hell. Oh, I know. Mechanically, like it's really cool. Trust me. Like I'm well aware. But again, like the finals, if the finals was one of those games that like there was no skill-based matchmaking and like it was just like one of those like get in there, go in and play the video game and like you don't give a crap about no competition, then like hell yeah, easily one of the best designed. The aesthetic behind that game is mad fire, without question. I love that game.
Let's begin, shall we?
I just hate that like it was supposed to be like a quote unquote like a Call of Duty killer, you know what I mean? And the problem with that game is that everyone was like trying to like sweat OD try hard in it, and like it's people need to stop designing games with the full expectation of there being competition only unless it's a versus mode game, specifically solo. If it's a solo versus game, then like sure. Like Marvel Rivals though, same thing. The problem is that like Marvel Rivals is actually doing it correctly, but the problem though is that everybody is once again being stupid and toxic, and it's like the most excruciating experience in history, where everyone wants to fucking be like, oh, you know, like I need to showcase my skill level because of reasons and like blah 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 blah. But the problem though is that in Marvel Rivals, like again, it's a versus game and there's competition for sure, but it's still it still has a lot of casual players because you know why? It's Marvel. Marvel is a universe of a comic that is loved by a lot of people for a lot of reasons. And like newsflash, right? Friggin' like I said, newsflash. That mechanic is the mechanics of that fight or that game is like not supposed to allocate on some crazy ass like shit. You absolutely do not care about like you don't like not a lot of people are gonna care so much about being like a fucking sweat. You know what I mean? Population for that is mad low, mad low. So that's the thing is that like the game, the discovery for being able to try and enjoy a game is solely off the precipice of like you need to be able to be very good at it, and if you're not, it's not a good experience. And that's the problem because realistically, this game has the exact same issue. You have to be good at this game in order for you to be able to enjoy this game based on the type of content that's available to this game as well, and that is real feels bad, like real. Because the thing is, like, this game used to be way harder back in the day, and because it used to be way more challenging, people didn't have an issue with the game being simpler for the player base that couldn't actually hang with the big kids. But now that the big kids are like, they got to cater down to the level of the players, which again is not usually like a big deal. It's a big deal now though, because like you have to deliberately be attentive to the situation, which is mad unfortunate. But it's just the truth as well. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Played Sessiion in the finals when it first came out, and they added multiplayer killers to Sessiion. I couldn't play with my friends anymore. I was listening to Sessiion. Oh yeah, like that shit.
We scarcely begun.
Yo, where's my fucking... Oh, God. What's up, Ballads? My main issue with these FPS games is FPM will always be leave that shit to rank competitive. It should not exist in casual gameplay, which, like you said, Marvel has so much people playing that regular games still feel funny when it's funny. Yeah. Like, that's a good thing, though. Marvel Rivals has it actually set up that, like, in quick match, yo, you get whoever. Yo, like, one player is gonna be insanely busted at the game, and like whatever. But like, yo, I'ma literally go up against like Timmy, who's like some fucking 7-year-old who's like, yo, my dream is to play Spider-Man. I'm gonna be the best Spider-Man ever. But like, yo, the kid is 7. You think that like a 7-year-old is gonna go super Omega Pro try-hard type shit? Like, fuck no. Yo, try-hard kids don't even exist in like fighting games at like a young age like that. You know what I mean? So like, no. Yo, you're gonna end up with those kinds of kids in Marvel Rivals, and guess what? It's perfect. You know what other game used to do this that was incredible back in the day? Was Overwatch. Then for some reason it decided to be like... My point exactly, though. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, Overwatch literally used to... Well, first of all, Overwatch when they first came out was an undiscovered behemoth of an experience, right? The way that people were supposed to try to figure out how to play that game was like a whole ass ordeal. I'm dead. Oh my god, J fucking K. Sorry, I died actually. But that was the thing though, right? Like, mechanically, like, Overwatch was a game that wasn't figured out by people. Even at the high-end professional level, like Marvel or Overwatch wasn't discovered as well, because like it was the first hero shooter that actually like took over. You know what I mean? The problem though is that like the competitive scene for Overwatch, like, yo, your rank actually showcased itself dramatically. But the problem though is like obviously skill level increased, player level increased, so player count increased. And then everyone was trying to figure out how to like take over all these little tiny tactical points, which again like is fine, but there is skill-based matchmaking even in quick play where it's an unranked system, right? Like, as somebody who's never played the game that joins into a game that goes like 1 in 37, it's impossible to feel good doing that. You know what I mean? So realistically, like. Well, here's what I think that they should really do, unfortunately. But it also doesn't take away the simplicity, because, like, also there is people who are willing to, like, do that thing where, like, if you're smurfing, which I think that Overwatch was trying to figure out a way to combat it, which I give them credentials for trying. But, like, yo, figuring out, sorry, I had to look at that one for a minute. Figuring out how to do like some smurfing shit, like I don't know what rules have to come into play to figure out if someone is smurfing or not, but absolutely I would be like, it's like, oh, you have two accounts under the same situation, so just to kind of make it possible, like, yo, guess what, you have to maintain the bullshit with the character moving forward with both ranks, and it's like, yo, GG's. That's it. No further discussion needs to be had about the situation. You know what I mean? Like, yo, we don't care no more. But again, it's like right now, the way how any game is designed with that concept in mind is that like you don't have to like you don't have to worry. Like if you're playing like with your main account can be like top 500 in the world, which is like, oh my god. But then if you feel like that you're not good enough to be like ranked 499 in the world, then yeah, you go pull up like a blank account and then you can go murk on some bronze kids, which like you'll feel good about it, but like yeah. So I don't know. That's my whole feel. Like I can go on about this shit for I don't know. Because here's the thing too, right? Like there's a lot of games that I've loved playing over the course of my years, and realistically, with my age coming up as well, like there are games that I would love to play, but I absolutely can't because SPMM ruins the hell out of it. And I don't ever like to go on like a whole tangent about it, but one of the easiest games that I always relate to in a situation is Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight has mad potential to be like such a godlike game, and the simple fact that the game is ruined by SPMM in like a fucking asymmetrical horror game, like brother, no one gives a fuck about no goddamn competition in a video game that involves like monsters and murderers and bullshit. But yeah, guess what? The game involves you like needing to sweat on some murderer shit, which is stupid. So now I hate DVD, even though I spent 1,000+ hours playing it, because like I can't. The reason why I wanted to play DVD is because the game in my mind was like a horror game, right? Like I wanted to be like jump scared every single time, but guess what? Not possible, right? Instead of it being like a game of hide and seek, it's a game of tag. DVDs are outdated. I mean, true though. But guess what though? Sometimes like, yo, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Guess what? Because people still make Blu-ray players and Blu-ray DVDs of movies and games, and guess what? Because like physical is it, they're holding up some value. Which yo, I'm kind of down for that actually. I mean, yo, I'm down to own like a DVD box set of like a whole ass TV show series or movie series that like, goddamn, you know what I mean? So yo, which is cool. Like it's cool. See, the thing is that I don't even need like the actual Blu-ray player. If I have like a favorite TV show, movies, like anime series of all time, and I can get it in like a, you know, in like a DVD, like a physical piece of thing, and then eventually down the line it costs me some money, yo, guess what? I'm in the building, bro. Yo, you mother, my horrendous ass uptime is disgusting in that situation. I used to love DVD, but just can't bother anymore. Trust me, dog. I understand exactly how you feel because I tried dramatically hard. I tried so hard to convince myself that I can actually still go back and play DVD, and then I realized there's no fucking way. It's actually one of the worst gaming online experiences of my entire life, and I actually regret spending like the. Oh, I think I did that too early actually. Actually, not telling. It was I completely regret the experience. And even though like it netted me some people that I met before, and like yo, I would never trade this shit for the world. Some of my favorite streamer humans of all time I met through DVD, and I'll never trade that. Like never. But at the same time though, brother. Even still though, bro is no shot using clemency and cover on the white. Hello? Alright, bro. Anyways, let's throw Ragnarok. I mean, like, that's cool. Anyways, yeah, so. I'm telling you, dog, it's really, really sad to think that, like, it's a. Yo, because sometimes, like, if you really care about a game enough times, yo, like, yo, you'll put in the heart and the soul into that game. Like, I want my soul back with 1,000 hours. Because it's 1,000 hours I spent playing that game, I couldn't play in this game. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's real talk. That is real talk. Does this kill me like horrendously or what? Oh hell no! What? Brother, I took no damage with camouflage and like a thing with the corundum. Oh hell! All right, noted.
Not bad. Not bad. We've scarcely begun.
Yo, you gotta be fucking bugging because you're literally griefing if you think that that situation actually puts you through this. Hello? GG's, bro. Dead as fuck. Dead as fuck. Come on, Astro. That's such an L, man. But yeah. But like, yo, there's a lot of games that do that, dog. There's a lot of games that do that. A lot of games have that problem. A lot. It's really unfortunate. Bro, you know what's another example? Is, oh my god, what's that like? Oh my god, wait, I gotta think about it. Which game am I thinking about?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Oh, it's no. I can't think about it right now. Oh, you know what it is? It's Lethal Company. Brother, Lethal Company is being played on some try-hard shit. I don't know if you saw that. There was some like person, like it wasn't even like a big deal enough at the time, but it was kind of like a question mark, like, yeah, huh? Somebody's playing Lethal Company, a cooperative horror game. Oh, I'm getting hit by that shit. That's not any of our faults. That's a huge problem. Yo, Lethal Company is being taken OD way too far. Because people were like, oh, like, you know, you gotta know the freaking, because there's like a meter or something. There's some like measuring situation where you actually get to understand, like, you get to actually understand from like the perspective of the like each map has like a counter, like how many monsters can spawn, the spawn rate of those monsters, which one, how, when, where, and whatever, all that shit, right? Like you can actually understand map wise, like it's map knowledge. So now, like in the public lobbies of Lethal Company, people were putting up like longevity, like some number, like, oh, like we're doing like, you know, a 6-hour run, we're going for X quota number, blah blah blah, whatever. Because, you know, like there's a leaderboard online somewhere that's like measures people's quotas, how many you can get, like modless. Dog, that's so stupid.
Let's begin, shall we?
But again, like some people are willing to like put time and effort into like figure out how to, you know, play their favorite game of all time or whatever. That, you know, like that's cool. But the game is like a joking, like, yo, randomization, spawn, whatever we want video game. It requires no effort. But like, ayo, there is in fact like a limitation where it goes, like the ones that are. So
I wonder if you can keep up.
yo, dickhead, stop fucking leaving me, dog. Yo, he stays cursing me, bruh. He stays with the curse. Yo. Anyways.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm. The wind answers answers my call.
Yo, are you fucking bugging?
Oh dear, the challenger's fallen out of the ring. Oh no, that was too
There's
much.
no way bro got pushed by the wind, dog. Where you stand is so specific. Brother, we gonna be here for a while. Oh no. What mechanic is after ads phase? Freaking TR? Yeah, brother, we got TR, bro.
Let's begin, shall we?
I don't gotta do anything. I'm a tank, brother.
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Maybe I should learn how to melee this shit. I'll actually understand like the freaking pain and the power of like kissing with todo eso. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll learn a thing or two. Over here, freaking entitled. Yeah.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Yo, I swear to God, bro. Well, that person's dead as fuck. What else is new, bruh? Yo, ¿y pa dónde? Where did he go, bruh? Yo, where did he go? Yo, that brother was lost in the wind. No. If you're dashing that, that's crazy because you can't dash that. No bullshit, yo, dashing that is an L. No dashing is you can't. You ain't gonna even dash that mechanic. Simply sprint. Bro is learning like the wrong way.
Let's begin, shall we?
See, but like that's my problem though, right? Like, yo, I'm over here yelling at somebody through the freaking internet, and bro is like over here freaking. Oh my god, I love this song. And meanwhile, you know who's like the sweaty ass like that gamer who's freaking like on on his like like on his bullshit over here freaking like perspiring and yo, that's me right now, bro. Yo. That's me right now, bro.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Why the fuck are you're bugging.
Speed, it's as if there's a fuck up in
With Fenrir's might, I rouse a storm. The wind answers my call.
Oh dear, the challenger's fallen out of the ring.
I'm at a payphone trying to call home all of my change I spent on you. Where do the times go, baby? It's so far. All of the change I went for you. Happy ever after, did it?
Let's begin, shall we?
I would still be holding you like this.
Can the challenger defeat
All
the
those
wolf
fairy
in his
tales
own lair?
are full of fear. One more stupid love song, I'll be sick. Oh Lord. Head ass. Hold me. Yo. Oh my god.
I wonder if you can keep
Facts, brother. Facts. Yeah, I'm trying to howl at the moon, but I'm over here looking at people getting hit with the moon, brother. When I climb. Yeah, bro, it's facts. The wind
answers
my call. Bro is fucking slow as balls. You simply gotta keep on moving through the wall. He's dead as fuck. Bye. Badass. Brother, the second that the AoE goes off, you can sit still until the AoE goes off. And from then, you start booking, dog. I'm getting so tired of people getting tired. Yo, when it...
Let's begin, shall we?
Yo, this is the most godlike anime song in Final Fantasy 14 history, and the AoE in this motherfucker is goated. This fight is fucking cracked, but everyone who's at it is like inside of said crack. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we playing with some busters right now, okay?
I wonder if you can keep up.
Bullshit boy, brother. Dog, ain't no fucking way, bruh.
With Fenrir's might, I rouse the storm.
The wind answers my call.
The wind answers my call.
Skill issue, brother, because I can do it no fucking problem. You know who can't do it? Crazy enough, dog. Pop. This is my point exactly, brother, because there's people that are in this party that are absolutely not ready to go see ads. But we gotta sit here and pretend that they are on some ad shit. Disgusting. And guess what? Now, I gotta remember at some point in my mind that if that guy used the invuln, I gotta sit there and pretend that, like, we are gonna survive the mechanic because of the fact that we gotta mitigate versus an invuln. That's crazy, actually.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Bro gave me cardia just now. Did you see that shit actually? Crazy.
Fly true.
Wait.
Not bad. Not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
Yo, ¿y qué tú estás haciendo eso, brother? Where's the fucking patience at with this man? Yo, as soon as it goes off, you run through that shit, dog. As soon as the buster goes off. The buster is a second. The buster's not no 3 hours. God, dude, I gotta sit here and pretend as if like this shit isn't fucking difficult. I'm trying to. I want to be glad we saw ads phase and we saw like almost to the end, but like I'm not there, bro. Everybody in this party needs to study up, and we're gonna go see the end tomorrow. Real talk. And if we don't, I'm gonna crash on somebody's face. Pause. I know what I said.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Speed, it's as if there's a cacophony.
Yo, why is he dead, bro? Why he dead, bro? Yo, he's a paladin. Yo, you know what they got over there? They got that thing called Holy Spirit, brother.
Fenrir's might. I rouse the storm.
I'm playing Gunbreaker. Who is this youth? I don't know this youth.
The wind answers my call.
Yo, he moves at the speed of paint drying, brother. Click. Papa da de do the play. Oh, my shit was mad late, bro. I was looking at the wrong timer.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Fly true.
Where did that colourful thing come from?
Fly true.
Oh, I didn't press that thing. I don't care. Not bad, not bad. But we've scarcely begun. I love that shit, dog.
Not bad. Not bad. We've scarcely begun.
Who was number 4? Who was number 4, brother? Because whoever was number 4 took an eternity. No bullshit. Who that was, bruh? I'm not mad. I just want to understand who number 4 was. Oh, so the motherfucker talking shit is the one who failed to do it. That shit is crazy, actually. So, yo, go kick a goddamn rock and stop treating it like a boulder. You fucking mook. Yeah, yeah. Bro is complaining about people popping it wrong and then popped it wrong. So who you gonna... Alright.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Yo, I'm about to start chopping people up. Alright. I'm about to be like, yo, why your glam look like that, bro? Yeah. Something that makes absolutely no sense in this situation, you know what I mean? Something, bro. Pale.
I wonder if you can keep up.
Yo, you motherfucker, brother. Oh my god, he lived. You're gonna be in the Gordon Ramsay of 14? I would love to, bruh. Rookie, what's up? I would love to. You fucking donkey! I would love to call people donkey. Yo. I would actually be so down for that, real talk. Yo. I wish, actually. Yo, if that was my purpose in life, I'd be living a dream. I'm dead. It's okay. Oh, I'm alive. Alright. Oh my god. Yo. Wait, it's a true scenario, brother. Yo, they told me that I could do that. Yo, pack it up. That's it. I'm the Gordon Ramsay of 14. They gave me tower. That's fact, actually. Yo. But imagine I make like a very beautiful creme fraiche. Oh, look at that hamburger right there. Beautiful. Or Simon Cowell? No. I like Gordon Ramsay because at least I can look at the W corundum, look at the Super Bolide, and look at the recovery on it. Beautiful. Absolutely incredible. As all things should be. You know what I'm saying? And then like, if only I had like a proper British accent, you know what I mean? Then I could be like, I could really hit you with like the freaking, the in it, you know what I mean? But it's funny though because like people are gonna think that I'm like on some toxic shit. When in reality, bro, we fucking chilling. How far have we gotten? I mean, like we got into ads cleanup as far as this group has gone. But I mean, I think that realistically, I can actually. I have to just see Terrestrial Rage once, and I think I'd be fine. This fight, the very first part of this fight is like as a tank. I should specify as a tank player, brother. I don't do anything. I don't do anything. I just sit here and like yeet my buttons across the universe. Real talk. That's it. So, like, I would absolutely insist on the precipice. I keep on saying precipice, like I know what the fuck that word means, bro. Why the hell are you both here? Hello? Yo. Like, are you fucking bugging? Anyways. Like a PF? Oh, PF memeing? I mean, that's the problem. Here's the thing. Like, I don't want to be that guy because I'm not like a Michelin star 3 raider. I'm not a Michelin star 3 raider. Yo, I just like my consistency. Yo, I make the same burger all the time. I make the same thing over and over again, bro. I got me some burgers and french fries. Why the hell? You know what I'm saying? I make my same thing, bro. I make the burger and the french fries, and then I pull up to the scene with the thing. Yo, rinse and repeat all the way through. I'm a simple man. I like my food the same way. I like it medium rare with a little bit of that good, you know what I'm saying? And then we you know, so That's my thing. Am I the #1 raider in the universe? Am I really the Gordon Ramsay of 14? Hell no. I'm like the doppelganger cousin looking ass. However, that guy is fucking needed. So GG's, right? You beat your what across the universe? I didn't beat I didn't say I beat anything across the universe. What you mean? Yeah, you didn't see that. No, but I don't brother, I don't thrive to be the #1 player in the universe. People kind of confuse like consistency with like toxicity and or skill level, and I assure you on my mama that I ain't got that shit to ring. I really don't though. But people swear by it like it's a freaking law or some shit, and I'm like, yo, we not. Here's the thing, because as somebody who plays this game all the goddamn time, right? I like to think that realistically, I like to be held accountable for like the bullshit, right? Which is cool and all, and I like that. But at the same time, though, it's not because I've always been good at the game, right? I received enough of a beating from other people, pause, that even they too were like, "Yo, Sessiion, you're fucking trash," and I was like, I don't like that, bruh. So how I become less trash? They were like, you know what? Oh, you trying to learn? All right, cool. Here, take this pack. Take these take this ibuprofen, take this coffee, take this water, and good luck, brother. And I said, word? Okay, cool. Let me go start and figure it out. And now guess what? Yeah, now I'm over here, Gordon Ramsay'd enough to like not be dog shit. But I ain't #1. But like I ain't gonna be like some, you know, some head ass player. At least that's my mindset towards it, though, right? Like realistically. I just hit the wall. And then I say all this shit, and then I get murdered like an asshole, and I gotta pretend as if like I didn't just fucking grief my shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm dead as fuck though. I saved the run though, so slide. Thank you. Anyways, like I don't, like I said, dog. The thing is that like I would much rather make mistakes and be willing to like admit that to myself that I'm somebody who's gonna make mistakes. However, though, I used to put myself on that threshold of like, oh, if I'm gonna sit here and figure out how to press me some goddamn buttons, then like, yo, I'm gonna figure out how to press me some goddamn buttons. Right? And now guess what? Your boy presses some fucking buttons and like he's not no ass player. I mean, he's still kind of ass, but he's not about to be ass enough to the point of like, you know, like I'm not about to be on some like, oh, I'm the best player ever. Check out my fucking parse or some bullshit. Yo, let me put the S up. I don't care about numbers in this game enough for situation to figure it out. I'd rather just be able to like hold it down, right? But like that's as far as it goes, though. I would much rather go into an ultimate and be content that I could clear an ultimate, but not sit there and eat deaths all day, right? And guess what? I don't do that. So that already enough for me. I'm like, yo, I'm chilling in this game, right? However, though, there are people that are held way higher than I am accountability situationally wise. And then guess what? I used to put them above me on some accountability shit. And then I found out that those same players on some real G shit, crazy enough, three things. Either one, they are just in fact better than me and that's all that the rules wrote, which is cool. Two, they use some bullshit cheat because everyone in this game apparently cheat and mods the fuck out of it. And I don't know a goddamn thing about it. So I don't use any of it because I've also a content creator. Why the hell would I mod and cheat shit? Right? That's the other thing. And then lastly, that guy's fucking dead. And lastly, yo, people just sit there and they wanna try and figure out the shit, which I'm like, yeah, that's cool and all, but like, yo, I don't even got like an ounce to my name on it, dog. Right? So you got three options. Either people are really good at the video game, they lie and they cheat their way through the bullshit, or they just get like lucky. And like realistically, either option, yo, it is what it is. Because again, my thing is that like I used to think that there's so many people in this game that were like, yo, I used to think like, yo, I know that guy. That guy is like the number 47 fucking healer in the world. And then guess what? He's mid and he's ass. Yo. You know what I mean? Now here's the thing though, because again, like I used to hold myself accountable. I'm like, yo, I'm not gonna say this is the number 47 player in the world. Type shit. He's incredible at the game. But then guess what? Bro's using the thing that tells him how to play the video game, and I'm like, oh, JK, bro has no idea how to do it. You know what I mean? I'm on the game so I can have 6 toes on each foot. Yo, what's up, B? Honestly though, if that's on you, bro, yo, that's on you. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna come after you for 6 toes. But like, I'd rather you play you some warrior and hit the hell out of the chaos, which I think is fire actually, and then feel good when you press that button because you're like, yo, I got the fucking the muscle for it, right? But somebody's like, yo, I'm not pressing the hammer swing because guess what? I got the controller doing it for me while I hands off the wheel and go make me like a sandwich. And guess what? Yo, that's facts. People are actually letting the, you know what I mean? People are actually letting the video game play for itself. And I thought that was fake news until I found out that, yo, some of the number 1 ranked players in the game, yo, they AFK, and they got like Siri over here doing the game for them, and I'm like, because here's the thing too, like I've been playing the game on PS3 era, PS4, and then I get to PC, right? But I didn't even know that you could even do any of this because like, why would I? I'm a console boy. So like, how am I going to know that modding even exists in the game in the first place? So guess when I first discovered modding, it was like 2 months before Dawn Trail came out. Oh fuck, man, that guy is an L.5. So, am I looking at his ass? Brother, because literally I gotta figure out whether or not he's even in the right place because of the angle of the cheek. You know what I'm saying? Yo, if that's facts though. If his cheek is even 1 inch to the left, guess what? I gotta sit there and pretend that like what he's doing is the Lord's work. Even though at the same time, bro over there eating like a sauerkraut sandwich, pretending as if like what he's doing is on some crazy shit. And guess what? That's facts. Oh, that's facts. Yo, did I get that tower? Oh, I canceled it perfectly and I can't get the tower? That's crazy actually. Alright, noted. I can't I did the perfect pixel frame cancel. You saw the cancel? So I got like push like an inch back, not even forward? Brother. Crazy actually. Anyways, now here's, like I said, yo, listen, man. People are gonna think that I'm like a psycho. I'm gonna end up on like a Xenos Vex video. Oh, fucking Gunbreaker player, like over here talking a bunch of shit, and it's like, yo, real talk though. Whatever I was talking about like 25 minutes ago, I don't even remember. You know what I mean? Skill-based matchmaking, something like that. I don't even remember the conversation. But like, yo, listen. I just hold people accountable because I feel realistic if I do this myself. Right? Imagine I was pulling up on some people being like, yo, baby, I'm a fucking Hexa legend. Yo, how about you come to my crib and I could show you a Hexa legend. Yo, do you know how quick the cringe would activate on some, like, you know what I mean? Did I watch the Xenos video? I saw the thumbnail, but I didn't actually keep notes on it though. It's about like the number 1 in, like, didn't some kid like rage or some shit? I don't remember. Something about like a dude raging on some weird bullshit. But I don't mind like a TLDR. I mean, I want to go watch it, but. Guy was raging about Fru and PF? Ew, why? Fru's not even like an ultimate worth raging about. That's why it is. Well, actually, mentiras. Let me be realistic. Actually, Fru is not one of those ultimates that we're gonna sit here and pretend that like it was one of the like the goats of ultimates. You know what I mean? It was the worst design. No bullshit. It was the worst design ultimate that they've ever concepted. Now, Am I gonna take that to the face and tell you that you can't like enjoy Yusun Fru? No, like you can absolutely go enjoy the hell out of Yusun Fru. However, the thing is that like here's the problem, because again, it stems back to the simplistic answer. A lot of people that are doing ultimates like Fru, and they're finding out that like it's the third easiest ultimate in the entire game. No bullshit. Right? People are thinking like, yo, I could flex my Fru weapon like I'm a Genesis Legend on some real bullshit. But guess what? Yo, Genesis Legends ain't shit. And guess what? I'm one of them. I too am a Gen Legend, and I don't even got the weapon out. Like, I don't care about that weapon enough to sit there and boast about my skill level. Like, what the fuck I look like, bruh? You know what I mean? Especially if the guy looks like he's cherry picking their the Fru video logs. I mean, brother, I guarantee you, if I go look him up, he's probably one of the worst players in the entire game. Like, I hate to be the one to like to share that news with you, but like. I probably put bank account number on him, dog. I bet you he's one of the worst game players of all time. Doesn't he play Black Mage? Right? I think he plays Black Mage, yeah? Yeah, dog, there's no shot. What's... You know what? I'm gonna look it up after this. Yo, can you do me a favor, actually? Can you go get the calculator website and go find me his name? He cleared free, by the way. Oh wait, he cleared. I mean, that's cool and all, but like, you know, whatever, dog. Let me find out that he was also one of the problems. You know what I'm saying? I put money on it that he was a problem. Instead of being like one of the people that like act like again, because we gotta play the video game that's called Consistency Fantasy 14 type shit. You know what I'm saying? I put you money on it, but like he wasn't consistent enough to figure out the bullshit, dog. I guarantee it. I can hit with a kill, so it's okay. So like, congratulations for clearing through, but also like, yo, he's ass. So I don't care. What's his name, bro? I don't mind putting somebody under like the thing. I put you bank account money. I put you bank account money that he's ass. He bitched about the tank for walling for something and he was on M2. The thing is, we're W Doty. It's the Black Mage, right? It's the Black Mage. Oh god, he's in my server? Get the fuck out of here, dog. Alright. Nobody else can admit that? They enrage? I mean, it's okay. Let me just kind of... I'm just kind of like peep some notes. I gotta go find the fucking... I mean, him getting the number that he got as a Black Mage doesn't mean anything to him. Wait, you said he took how many pulls? 2,300 pulls? Okay, bro. I'm gonna be. I mean, hold on. I gotta go look at the evidence, bro. Hold on. I'll look at it myself at some point.
The wind answers my call.
Hello, Spooky? Oh, okay. That makes more sense to me, actually. You scared the fuck out of me. Yo, she scared the fuck out of me, bro. All right. I understood the assignment. That's my bad. My bad. I wasn't mad at you. I was just kind of scared. I was like, what's she doing, bro? But you know what she was doing? Yo, maintaining the uptime. W uptime. Facts, actually. No bullshit. I was scared, though. I have never seen anybody uptime the damage down. Or not damage down. The knockback. Don't type like on some. Don't type nothing. Yo, listen. You adjusted. W adjustment. All right. I give you your flowers. There are a dozen daisies. Okay. So like, got the kit to us. So everything is fine. We're moving on. She gonna hit me with some sass in the moment, bro. When we wipe this, she's gonna type something. Yo. But she's gaming, so it's fine. I want to know actually how she even like identified the fact that she didn't have the thing in time. That's the real truth to the situation. That guy is dead as fuck, brother.
The challenger's down.
Yo, that guy does not have a fucking clue. It kind of cracks me up sometimes.
Not
Not bad.
Not
Bad.
We've scarcely begun.
Oh, GG's, bro. Brother, there's no fucking way, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I see his name. Hold on, bruh. Ew, really? Alright, I mean, I guess so, but sure. I mean... Alright. It wasn't up. I was about to get flung. Listen, I just hit you with like the goddamn that scared the fuck out of me, but she actually adjusted, and that's actually godlike. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people are like, oh, I don't got my shit, I'm out of the family. And she's like, fuck what you mean? I want my spot at the dinner table tonight. And she pulled up into the scene and she came up to the dinner table. You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah, that's the situation. What's up? I was concerned, but I was like, oh wait, you know what? She got it. Hey yo. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait, everyone has to relax. I have a question. And listen to me carefully. Is the guy complaining on about his 1% 2300 pull, this Nem guy? Yo, is that the Black Mage Compendium guy? No shot, right? Do not tell me that it's Black Mage Compendium guy. I know that I see the link up right away. That's that guy? There's no fucking way. That guy is fucking cringe as shit, actually. And I'll tell you why, brother. Because literally all he does is he tries to up Exu, but the problem though is that bro does no content. So there's no fucking way, actually. Are you really gonna tell me it's the same guy? Yo, I'm so mad at the situation, actually. Real talk. Yo, I don't want to be that dickhead because I don't know him enough, but I can tell you that whenever I saw the message that was like I can XYZ better than Exu, I said no the fuck you can't, my G, but like yo, go ahead and cook, brother. I forget where that evidence was outlined to me because I saw the screenshot somewhere. Yo, bro actually pulled out of his ass the idea of like I'm better than Exu, and I'm like, yo, who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Was the guy that also made an apology after? Yes, most likely. I saw it on Twitter. Like I saw the call out about him on Twitter, and then I was kind of like, all right, well, GG in this situation, right? I saw the call out on Twitter first and foremost before I saw anything else. And then I saw the because somebody called him out before he even hit the thing on his first clear. That was my problem though. But like, brother, it doesn't matter because literally, first and foremost, bro hasn't cleared a single ultimate this entire expansion besides Fru, which like whatever. Like, congratulations, you've cleared like everything else last expansion except for top. But like, bro didn't do top. So I don't want to hear from your mouth in that situation. However, despite the situation of him being like a black mage player being pented up, which like again, who gives a fuck? He doesn't even hit anything higher than a blue. He doesn't. Like, I don't want to be that guy. Yo, he like I've never seen him pull a purple in his entire life. And also, Savage Raids. Yo, do you know that he was like, because here's the thing, he was explaining uptime during Abyssos, I think. Something about Abyssos, bro. All I remember from him when I first encountered him in the Party Finder was Abyssos, because yo, P8 with him. Oh my god. Okay. P8 with him, I heard nothing but nightmares. So that's all I can tell you. If it was like an 18-minute stream, in my opinion, it's so depressing to hear that. But here's the thing: I don't think that I wouldn't call it necessarily like an extreme. I think that's like a little too far. Because Uwu is that. Fru is an ultimate that is missing an entire phase. It's missing an entire phase. There's no phase 6. There should have been a phase 6. And the mechanics were downplayed dramatically for the situation at hand. Now, here's my whole thing about that, though. Dawntrail is the new saga of 14, right? It's 2.02, which, like, respectably, despite that being the case scenario, Fru is like the Uwu of, Fru is the UCOB of A Realm Reborn, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like, if A Realm Reborn had an ultimate, it was UCOB, but now it's Fru. So for Fru being the first ultimate out of like 10 that we're going to be seeing in total across the next like 5 expansions, no lie, it's okay that Fru is whack. The problem with Fru is that Fru is, the Eden story is god-like. The best storytelling in a raid scenario that we've experienced in like a hot ass minute. Like, Omega was fire, right? Alexander, kind of confusing at first, but then like very sentimental towards the end, fire. Bahamut, wild. So when Eden came out, the problem is that Eden series is a lot of people's favorite raid series ever. So the fact that they didn't DSR the crap out of it is like just a really big swing and a miss, right? Because like DSR, cinematic storytelling from start to finish in that entire ultimate, no questions asked. Top, not necessarily cinematic from start to finish, but that 5th phase to the 6th phase, unparalleled storytelling and even like epic proportion. So like, because of the experiences we got with DSR on top, it was just expected at some point in time that like we would only go up or at least close to that from there. But then we got Fru, and Fru had 3 problems. 1, missing mad mechanics. 2, DPS check, actually 4 problems. DPS check, insignificant, unfortunately though, that's Pictomancer, which like whatever. 3rd, music refreshed from like no new music, unfortunately. And lastly, like it just feels like an incomplete ultimate. Here's my truth about Fru though, and I think I bring this with me to the grave, don't care. Fru was designed as an ultimate that definitely broke past the 20-minute threshold timer that they usually try to like appeal to, and it was because remember, like, ultimates can't be longer than 20 minutes. That's like their rule, which again, that rule is stupid, respectively. Right, but Fru was an 18-minute ultimate. Realistically, if they were missing a phase that had 4 minutes of lane time and they broke over that 20-minute threshold, like, yo, that's a problem. Because I'm telling you, they absolutely had an extra phase in there, and they completely decided to just rehash the ultimate like last minute. It was really unfortunate. Do you skip it when you Riz? Hell no. I I don't have one of those toilets, and there's no head sticking out of it. But like, what's up, Spermio? So now again, can I easily go back into Fru and clear it right now in one shot, no problem? I don't think so. But like, am I absolutely gonna be able to like remember the muscle memory to actually get far in it though? Like, yeah, because like we sat in that bitch and we got like 7 weapons. You know what I mean? But I've proven to myself though that if I try and go in with a different job I've never played before, I'm not getting far, which I'm cool with, because that means that I actually have to, in my normal functionality of being a raider, go practice. And I think that like practicing feels great, right? Whenever you do an ultimate and it's like whatever, so like that's cool shit. However, I've never had to go do an ultimate and clear it on patch and then feel like I had to remake the ultimate. And that's what I did in a presentation, which like YouTube, you can go check that shit. I literally remade the ultimate mechanically and storytelling wise because I'm so convinced it was missing a 6 phase. And not only was it missing a 6 phase, mechanically the execution for that fight, so not it. Remember, because again, they were like, because Yoshi P was like, yo, the puzzle mechanically for that fight is going to be like mind-blowing type shit. And everyone figured it out on accident. Right? So, anyways, I don't want to like... I think that if you cleared through though, like that's still a big ass achievement, even if you try and clear it now, right? But eventually, Fru is gonna end up becoming like the new Uwu and T, where like you get like your bis, you bring like your relic, and like you go run the pocket, and like it is whatever. Yo, Uwu's puzzle isn't... You know why Uwu's puzzle is insane though? Because like here's the thing, if you take 8 brand new players, let's say like 8 new people buy the game tomorrow, and they go through the story mode, and then let's say that they're good enough to go do ultimate, and if they go do Uwu, yo, the amount of time it will take for them to go figure out the puzzle for Uwu is going to take them days to figure out. You know what I mean? I think that shit is godlike. I love that the puzzle for Uwu is it. Yo, blind people, because I know I actually recently met somebody a couple years ago during Endwalker that were doing it blind. They were doing Uwu completely blind. They literally were recruiting a static of people that were like, oh, have you ever looked into a fight called Uwu? No, cool, join me because we're gonna do Uwu blind. Yo, they literally didn't even finish. They didn't even do Titan correctly. They could not figure out Titan to save their lives, and it was the most incredible experience that I've ever witnessed as a player who thought that like Uwu was mad difficult, and then found out that like people do Uwu with 6 people. You know what I mean? I would have loved to see the beginning of Uwu and see how they were trying to figure out the Uwu candy. The funny thing is that like real talk, they didn't. Here's the thing. Uwu took 10 days. It took 10 days to clear when it first came out. 10 days is a long ass time for an ultimate, because every ultimate gets cleared under 7 or 8. Like 8. Like 7.5 was the cap at like, I think with like DSR or something. So like Uwu, because UCOB took like almost 3 weeks. It took like 17, 18 days to clear, which is fire. Uwu took 10 days. The reason that they were going through it so easily was mechanical like execution for the first 3 phases. They didn't have a problem with that part all too much. The problem that they had was that when they get to the intermission and they blow up the tiles, they get doomed, and they're like, what the f you know what I mean? They get hit with like the what the fuck is this, right? Yo, they have no idea. They have absolutely no idea about how to figure out the doom mechanic. Bro said, look who yo, I mean, if you want to. So look who it is, my favorite streamers. Hi Asia, how's it going, girl? Which like again, like I said, brother, like Uwu was gone like when it came out. I didn't even do Uwu on content. I've only heard the stories, right? But I can tell you with certainty though, like Uwu, when people were sitting there trying to figure that shit out, yo, mind blown to the max. I thought that shit was fire to find out, because the thing is like, yo, Uwu sat in that situation, right, where like it was the ultimate. Wait, what? Como que additional party members unpermitted? I'm confused. What do you mean? Oh, I was confused. Alright. Uwu, it went from being... Yo, here's the thing though. Mechanically though, Uwu is godlike, dog. Uwu is actually like a godlike ass fucking fight. It actually is mad godlike. Yo, I love Uwu. Uwu is fire. The problem with Uwu that I have is just that like people are calling it like a glorified trial, which I personally can't stand to hear because it drives me crazy to think that people don't think that Uwu is like a good fight. Uwu is a great fight. Uwu is just too easy. You can clear it with 6 people and like not give a shit. It's actually more fun and more challenging to figure out how to do all the mechanics without as a solo healer and without a melee. Like you have to do it with one healer, one one healer, 2 tanks, one healer, 2 tanks, 1 melee, 1 caster, 1 range. And guess what? You can do it. However, though, you're required to bring summoner. I'm assuming you got to bring a P range such as like dancer or something, right? And then you got to bring like a strong ass melee. I think it normally is it Dragoon? I think it's Dragoon. You got to bring Gunbreaker and I'm guessing like Warrior or something, right? And then you got to bring like Scholar, and you clear, which is cool. Like I said, but like here's the thing though, right? Like clearing 6 people in Uwu is cool, but like is Party Finder ever gonna establish that as like a thing that you can just kind of like pull out the pocket and run it? Like hell no, right? But the thing is that like to the people, the populace, right? Like Uwu's a fight that's not necessarily glorified, but it is an entry-level opportunity to get into a fight. However, raiders, me included, if you cleared Uwu, it's like congratulations, you cleared like a fight that was hard like 7 years ago, right? But here's the thing, I didn't clear that fight 7 years ago, so I have no say, right? But like yo, I still think that like clearing an ultimate should feel like a great accomplishment. But a lot of people are very quick to belittle it because you did that shit, which like, hey yo, you know what I mean? And for me, like Uwu is my least favorite ultimate at the moment, just because it's so harshly memed out, right? I thought I was dumbfounded because my first clear ever, I got hit with a 7-man. I didn't even know that you can do that shit. I was like, they were like, oh, you want a free totem? And I'm like, what does that mean? And they were like, yo, yo free totem. And I'm like, I mean, I studied, but I could do the fight. But I don't know how to do some of the mechanics. So like, are we gonna patiently figure that shit out? And they were like, nah, like yo, just go take a shower or something. And I'm like, okay. And then I pulled out. They were like, yo, pick any job. And I was like, okay, well, I mean, I know Reaper's whack, but I guess I'll go Reaper. And they were like, yeah, just hit the wall and go AFK for like 20 minutes. And I was like, oh, okay. And then guess what? Yo, they just ran it. And I sat there watching it too. And I'm like, oh. I'm like, yo, you can do it with 7 people? And then, yo, guess what? I saw the ending. I saw the boss die, and I'm like, oh, shit, really? And they were like, yo, congratulations. And I was like, I mean, that's cool, but, like, I'm never wearing this weapon or totem until, like, I actually clear it myself. And then I didn't clear it until this expansion. You know what I mean? Like, I went in, we did, like, a quick-ass, like, run. I went Gunbreaker, off-tank, and then, like, we 3 pulls. The boss was dead. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Pulled out like some purple or some shit. Whatever. Right? But yeah, man. So it sucks that people like rip on Uwu so harshly because like again, it's actually like a great fight. It just was a very difficult fight back in the day. So I sometimes see people that are making ultimate groups when asked to have ultimate experience, they sometimes say stuff like Uwu doesn't count or Uwu isn't an ultimate. Right, and that's the problem, right? Because like it is at the end of the day, you absolutely have to know how to do and press certain things in order to do anything with an ultimate, and Uwu is totally 100% included. If anything, UCOP is the easier ultimate because you can actually get away with so much more and actually get dragged across the universe and still clear it, right? Like that's just a fact. But like people don't really think that way about the ultimate anymore, right? Because just one reason or another, which is like again like stupid. I hate that people take away the achievement of clearing Uwu. Granted, it's way easier than wins on content, and people main severs level difficulty, but it's ultimate, right? That's the thing though, right? Because like, but here's the problem too. Because here's the real issue. Any ultimate that you clear, because the problem is that I've seen it with my own 2 eyes, right? Anybody eventually with enough time and practice can go clear any ultimate. No fight in this game is hard because it can be done by anybody. This is where I tell you that my masochist brain wants you to make an ultimate, like an ultimate, like a super ultimate. Where, yo, like 40 minutes, yo, one person dies, wipe. No, like, yo, it needs to be done perfect from start to finish. Damage, is a fuck you if you can't figure it out, get the hell out of here type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm cool when they do that. I'm cool if they ever decide to go down that route. Or they just need to like buff or rather nerf every ultimate and make them impossible difficulty. Same shit. So does that too, but I don't actually know. So we'll see. Easy or not, it teaches the fundamentals of how to quickly move on in ultis. Like the concept of holding burst ton and other stuff. You know the problem though is that like it does, but also it doesn't, because I've encountered players that do ultimates, and I'm talking like like penta, hexa legends, repeatedly clearing all the bullshit in this game. I'm telling you, and then I see them pull up to M5 and like mitigation death. I'm talking like, bro is a warrior main, been playing it since Shadowbringers. Pulled up to M5 or M6, no fucking clue where to go. You know what I mean? So that shit sucks, actually. It's like an FF11 absolute virtue situation. The thing is that, like, here's a real issue though, and I'll keep it 100 to you as well. I'll keep it so honest. No one cares. Right? No one cares about the ultimate. No one. Like, if you want to try and get into any ultimate, because here's the thing, like, you can go into top for your very first ultimate and you can clear it. All that it takes is just a little bit of practice, a little bit of persistency, and a little bit of, I'm out of dark matter? What the right? It just takes some time, it takes some effort, and, it takes some practice. Once you get used to that situation, like I said, because where you go, what you do, how you do it, doesn't change, no matter what job you play. Just stick with it to the end, and guess what? You can easily go clear an ultimate, and it costs you no effort. Real talk. Right? No, real talk. That's facts though. That's facts. So, but like again, the thing is that like, Fru, Uwu, Yukab, and T are 4 ultimates out of 6 that people look at and they're like, like not a ultimate that's like, you can't, like, when the new one comes out, right? When we get the new Ultimate 7.3, people are going to think that, like, you gotta have cleared DSR or top to be able to go do the new Ultimate. But guess what? Fru's easier than both of those Ultimates. So the minimum, honestly, like, it was really bad to hear people talk about how, like, oh, if you've never done an Ultimate before, like, Fru's a great one to start with. That's such an L behavior mentality. You know what I mean? But again, they're not wrong, though, because, like, Fru is actually not that difficult. It's not difficult enough for you to pretend as if like you got to put in some hard ass effort. And the reason for it is simple. One, job meta allow people to just clear through some shit without any practice whatsoever. You just simply press your buttons well enough, mechanically look at the guide, and you're automatically shoot into phase 2. Right? Mitigation for tanks is to the T. Nothing changes. You don't gotta flex nothing, you don't gotta make any adjustments, it does not matter. What you press, when you press it, how you press it, same time, same order, every single time, you never gotta worry about anything whatsoever. Like, genuinely. But that's how ultimates are designed. Right? Now, if you give me a raid like on some Monster Hunter shit, where like the boss has a list of 30 attacks, it'll use these 30 attacks in any fucking order. Some are easy, some are hard, some are AoE, some are busters, like any order. But it uses each one at least once, and it uses certain ones even twice. Guess what? Not only do you have a new piece of content, but you got a new piece of difficulty. Because like people got to be able to adjust and flex on the matter, right? That's why playing tank and healer in this game is not hard. Because like, once you know like you got to just trial and error, right? If you're playing like a shield healer, if I want to go scholar, rule number 1, does my add low... I press add low. Boom. Do I die? Yes? Okay. Let me throw add low and then a protraction. Boom. And guess what? I live? Okay, W live. Next. Oh, tank buster? Are you invulning it? Oh, you are? I don't care. Next. Right? Rinse and repeat. That's it. So, and that's the truth. So it's really unfortunate that like some people, like I said, some people just look at mechanics and they think like, oh, like, who gives a crap? That's why the most fun job to play in this game is DPS, because like it's just like, oh, like just press buttons and then like magic flies, right? So but I give the most credibility to people that play tank and healer, because like without them, like people just can't even mechanically anything, right? But however, the order and how the variety of mechanical stuff is just not enough. Tank busters are doable without mitigation. You can just invuln them, right? Like, there's people that are cheesing mechanics that just make no sense. And in Ultimates, there should just be like, there should be zero cheesing. Like, the easiest example is in Phase 3 with Oracle Darkness. Literally, there's a tank buster that is a 2-person tank buster, and if the main tank just kits and sinks it and gets buffed by the teammate, yo, that buster does 0 damage. I'm talking like, yo, if I press all of this, and then if the Dark Knight gives me TBN, yo, I don't even take like 50%, yo, I take 0. I take 0. That's fucking disgusting. And that should not ever happen in an ultimate. But guess what? In Uwu, you gotta press all of these in order to survive a buster in Uwu. And if you don't, yo, that's it, GG's. Now, I think that's fire. But like, yo, GG's. So, and like, yeah, man, I don't know. I'm happy to anybody that ever clears an ultimate, but also people need to know their place when it comes to them clearing ultimates, because unfortunately a lot of people clear ultimates and they think that they're hot shit because they can clear ultimates. Where like, yo, you clear UCOV and you get like a 4, and you play like Machinist, and you're like, yo, I cleared Machinist and I got a 4. All right, I'm a fucking legend. I got the gun, I got the grenade launcher to showcase my proof. Let me teach you how to play and use some Machinists, all right? First, you're going to go to that corner, and then you're going to go bait some twisters. And then you're going to get shot by some fire, and you run this way. But, like, bro has a 4. He died 4 times during his clear. And he cleared it once. Now, is that person credible enough to pull up to the scene again and then be able to, like, run his pockets? I hope so. But is it usually viable? Like, not really, right? So, like, ayo. So, and again, it's that ego. It's the ego. Everyone's ego is just so... Now, do I have an ego? Like, yo, like, not really. Maybe, like, a little bit. Because, like, if you make a mistake and it's like a re-clear, I don't expect perfection. But to get killed by a tank buster, if you're tanking, like, you're my co-tank, and it's like, yo, you gotta press these 2 buttons to live the attack, and you didn't even press either one. And it's like, yo, you've been practicing this for fucking hours and days and weeks and months, and you forget to press 2 buttons? Like what? You know what I mean? How you been? I'm alright. You know, we get by day by day. It ain't like the worst life ever, but you know, it ain't the best either, so I'm doing okay. Trying to get by day by day. I have like a really terrible ear infection that I'm trying to like fight the urge to deal with, but you know. And also it's 3 in the morning, and I should really, like, I don't care. So yeah, I just got to be very careful and mindful about, like, you know, whatever that it is. So, but yeah, I'm yeah, you know. So they're out there with the 2K for sure. Yo, crazy enough, a toothache is a pain, because like with a toothache, yo, you gotta actually go physically to the dentist to go deal with that. A ear infection, at least I can just like kind of let it sit there, and eventually I kind of stop feeling it, right? And it kind of like comes out, and it's like whatever. But like, yo, an ear infection is like, yo, I want to get in there and like freaking pull out all the wax, because like my ear is clogged. I can feel that clog, you know what I mean? But now I gotta sit here and pretend like I just can't touch it. I can't touch it. I literally had a guy deny me a spot for that top back in the day when it first came out. Mind you, he had every right to say no because I had no ultimate experience, but when you post your members and half of them have no experience in ultimate, I don't know how to word it. Okay. I mean, like, yeah, you know, like, here's my thing too, right? Like, I can understand that, because here's the truth, right? For me, when it comes to ultimates, I've grown a heavy love and affinity for tank. I'm a Dragoon main, first and foremost. At least I was conceptually for a long time. And then eventually, just something about tank just drew to me that I was like, yo, I'm playing me some fucking tank. But realistically, when it comes to doing content, normally I want to play tank because it's just a job that I want to play. But if I don't, then at least in that case scenario, I just yeah, cute. Um, I don't care what job I play. Yo, just give me a reason to go prog the ultimate, right? So as somebody who's never cleared an ultimate, my first ultimate where like I actually sat down in prog, like on the real, was DSR. I never cleared any ultimate prior. I had my fake Uwu clear, but I was progging DSR, and I told my friend very straightforward. I was like, "Yo, what job am I playing?" And then they were like, "Oh, no bullshit. Like, you gotta play some dancer." And I was like, "Yo, fuck, I don't care." And then guess what? They were like, "Oh, if you didn't know how to do the first three phases of DSR, then we wouldn't have brought you in." And I was like, "Yo, no bullshit, dog. But I never practiced this fight in my entire life except for now. So like, what do we?" I looked at a guide. The guide told me what to do, where to go, and how to do everything, and I never looked twice at it. And guess what? Eventually I started, because again, like, yo, I put myself in the book, right? I'm like, yo, listen, I am like a dog shit player because I don't clear ultimates. That's what I told myself, like 100%. And meanwhile, I got the people in my parties and in the static at the time, yo, multi-clearing ultimate, sitting there with the brain off, not giving a crap on some real shit. Then guess what? I pull up this dickhead Andy Dancer who's never even sat there with Dancer in his entire life, except for like on some occasional nonsense, go into DSR, and then I sit there annoyed that like other people are making like dumbass mistakes that people expected me to make. And then it turns out that like I don't gotta do anything in that fight. Yo, I hit the ad with the second silence, and then we go to phase 2. That's my job. Real talk, that's it. Like, yo, let me put that, I don't care about nothing after that. Then we go into phase 2. And phase 2 is like, oh, I gotta sit there and prep my sander, hit my tech, throw my shit, and I'm out. And then you gotta go do the spread, you know, pick the color. We come back in for the dodge, deal with some towers or a stack marker, right? Boom. However, the thing is that, like, when it comes to mechanical execution, like, yo, I'm not gonna get it right first try. Never. But I know that, so I don't care about me making mistakes with situation in mind. But I know for damn sure, though, like, if I sat there time and time and time again, and I'm sitting there like, yo, you're making the same mistake, you have to fix that. Yo, I'm not going to just tell myself that and then never do it. I'm going to sit there and fix it and figure it out. And then guess what? I do that, and I'm like, oh, this mechanic is not, like, that crazy. Like, whatever. And then I'm watching everybody else, because I figured out my shit, doing things incorrectly. And again, I play Dancer that time, right? I never tanked an ultimate in my life. And then I sat there and I'm like, yo, not for nothing, but as a tank, you don't even do anything except for just like, you know, you press these buttons, you go to that spot and you just sit there. Right? So like the same mentality applies itself in the same format, but like again, like just different job, right? But again, like fundamentally, there are certain things that everyone has to do. And in DSR is a prime example. Whenever you get to the meteors, everyone has to run clockwise, right? Everyone's going in a circle. You ever see a dickhead go the other way? Yo, that shit blew my fucking mind when I saw that. And I was like, yo, I'm not an ultimate raider, but I know for goddamn sure how to read a clock. And I never seen somebody take their shit the other way. And guess what? That guy or girl, whoever that it was, multi-clear. You know what I mean? So it's like, yo, listen, man. Sometimes like credentials don't really mean a lot of shit when you make some head-ass mistakes, but it is what it is. Funny enough, I heard through the grapevine that the group didn't clear. It's been after 2 months of being hard stuck. A friend of mine knew one of the members of the group. You know. And the thing is, like for me too, with that group at the time with DSR, like yo, we got to like phase 6 or something, and then like we couldn't do raw flames, and then the group disbanded because like the next tier came out for the raid, which was like whatever. Then sauce legends were becoming like a thing, and people were paying money, or not paying money, but you know, people were going through the whole like, oh, like we're gonna go through sauce legend and go clear whatever, and then all of a sudden, right? So then for me, I was like, you know what though, I had a great time doing DSR. I learned for myself that I can actually go in and go do it if I go practice, which is cool. So like, yo, eventually I'm gonna go through every single ultimate. I'll figure it out. Boom. Then we go run us some fucking T, and I was like, yo, I'm down to do T, but I'm not playing anything except for tank. And then they were like, okay, cool, you're gonna play yourself some off tank gunbreaker. And I was like, you know what, I'm fucking down. And then I fell in love. and now I love tanking and ultimates, right? Then I went down the rabbit hole, but then I wanted to make sure at least I can just get rid of every single ultimate off the list, right? So first was T, then we did some UCOB, then we did some DSR, and then some top, and then some Fru, and then we did finally Uwu, right? And guess what? Like I said, I felt goddamn amazing knowing that I could do that shit. But like I said, man, I just don't ever want people to feel like they're not worthy or capable. And here's the thing too, like, yo, a lot of ultimate raiders are mad chill, dog. A lot of people are so chill. We are in a Uwu waiting room. So for DSR, I went straight to a friend that explained mechanics to me because I needed a visual how to handle mechanics I didn't understand. And like, yo, guess what? I think that's cool. Yo, like, again, because like realistically, you can whatever you want. Again, because like for me, I like doing mechanics blind. When I went into DSR the very first time I went into DSR, yo, we went in there with no guide, no mechanic on day one, and then I was like, how the fuck do you do this mechanic? Even my friend at the time was like, yo, there's a mechanic that I looked at in phase 1 of DSR, and I said, what the fuck was that? And I was like, oh, word? And then I went to go do it blind, and I was like, what the hell just happened, right? And guess what? Yo, best fight of all time. After some time and effort, right? But like, for me, I always want to go experience the suffering. Because the thing is, like, my mentality is like, as soon as I look up a guide, the fight's ruined. It doesn't matter. That's my mentality. That's how I've learned with the course of time and effort. Any fight in this entire game that has a guide comes out, and then the fight instantly becomes not hard. That includes ultimates. And yo, guess what? That's mad unfortunate. Because again, like, the thing is that the differentiation between players that do ultimates and run the gauntlet on a constant basis, yo, they sit there time and time again, and they keep practicing, and they go do what they gotta go do. Does PF? I would love to. But guess what though? PF is full of a bunch of arrogant idiots that like don't actually want to sit there and practice the bullshit. And I wish that I could. But the standard held for PF is just like so low. Also, hi Jim. The PF standard is unbelievably low, and it's such an upset thing to actually bear witness to. Because like, it's just like, man. Because even Savage rating is like, right? So it's more of a, if I keep on making the same mistake, I go ask for help. PF be cheating. Yo, sometimes, dude. Like, real talk though. I didn't think about it for a long time until I started like learning about the insanity that people put into the situation for the game. I've learned that the hard way. And the problem is that I didn't know about any of this when I was a console gamer. Before I got exposed to Twitter and Discord in terms of like the situation with 14 drama, yo, I didn't know who anybody or the only person that I knew in the history of 14 was Mistech. Only person. I knew nobody else. And then I got a PC, and then I started looking at Reddit and Twitter, and then I found out that there's drama everywhere in this game. And then I also find out that people be hacking and modding and all that bullshit. And for me, I want the vanilla experience to the T forever. Can I solve it once and I can say I can't? Yeah, that's my thing, right? It's like, me too. It's like, any mechanic in this game I love to try to go figure out. You know what I mean? I love to go figure it out. And then when I do, yo, I feel incredible. And then when I can't figure it out, I'm like, fuck, man, like, don't tell me yet. Wait, let me fucking figure this shit out. You know? So, I know some hexagons who got folded by m8s named to on Splatoon for beelines. That's fucking cringe. I still hate that Splatoon is a name of a thing that's based off of like a Nintendo game. It's like Mario Kart all over again, dog. Except like it's actually like cheating and shit.
And they were roommates.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Facts though. So, and that's the thing too, man. Like, yo, I was dumbfounded when I saw my first, like, I joined a Discord. I wasn't even supposed to join. and I literally saw like 30 menus, and I saw big ass colored circles, and they were doing DSR, and I was like, yo, what the f am I looking at? I was so dumbfounded by the situation. I had no idea. I was so lost with it. And then I was like, because for my thing is that like the very first time I experienced it, I joined the DSR static, and this was after my first time. I joined the P. I was like, oh, you know, like I'm trying to get back into some P6 to clear to the end kind of thing.
Hello there.
Trying to figure it out. Chrissy, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How you doing today? I'm yapping at this point, so please forgive me. I remember playing. I joined. I was like, oh, I still got the mental of like how to play machinist or P range, so I'm gonna go join like a DSR, get like a quick refresh in there, whatever. I joined some static, and yo, my white mage at the time has this mechanic in phase 2 of DSR. You know how the eyes appear in 2 different locations, and then you gotta like look away from both of them. Yo, there was some big ass tether on him, and it was like red and green light, and it was like, oh, like you're safe or not safe, and it was to avoid getting hit by the gaze. Yeah, it was insane. Here was my problem though. Here was my problem, because I would literally watch. Because he would like show his POV in Discord when we were kind of like AFK, because you know people like to go into PF and kind of uptime practice, whatever. I don't have that problem because like machinist at the time, bro would literally use the thing mid Discord run, and then yo he still got caught by the gaze, and I said, I turned my OBS on so quickly, hit the record button, and I called him out on it. I was like, wait, so like, what is this thing that you're using that puts 2 lines on your character and then tells you if you're safe or not? And then he's like, oh yeah, like it's just like a plugin. And I'm like, what the fuck is a plugin? And he's like, oh, it's just a thing that helps me figure out like things like I can't see. And I'm like, I was like, how do you get this? Oh, it's not legal. Oh, so like is it cheating shit? He's like, yeah, like technically. And I was like, okay, wait, so let me get this straight.
Hello there.
You are, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're enjoying yourself. I was like, let me get this straight. You use this thing, and this thing tells you that you're safe from getting hit by the gaze, but you still get hit by the gaze. Is that understanding? He's like, yeah, I know. And I'm like, no, I don't, because I didn't even know that this existed until like you showed me the thing. And then we had like this samurai who was joining some like P5 parties, but never even seen P3. Bro had this tiny little motherfucking dot. Real talk, like yo, it was that dot. Yo, he had that dot right there, and I said, yo, I called my boy. I was like, yo, can you look at this picture and tell me? Is that like on, did he get like a Sharpie on the monitor? Like, what the fuck am I looking at? And he's like, oh, bro's using a pixel thing. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And it's like, oh, well, you know how the center of the hitbox is like the character, right? And I was like, yeah, because like whenever I'm in my gunbreaker stance, I look at the in between of my character's feet and try to like measure the distance. And he's like, yeah, the dot does that for you. And I was like, shut the fuck up. What? Because when I was doing, oh man, was it some Eden raids, there was like an AoE. Oh, you know who it was? It was E10 Shadowkeeper, the freaking dog. Yo, I would literally, the thing would cleave and my toe was in it, and I was like, wait a second, my foot was in, but I didn't get hit by the thing. And then they were like, yo, uptime, and I was like, what's uptime? Real talk, I had no idea. And then I'm like, wait a minute, so you're telling me that like my foot can be in the AoE and then I don't get hit by it? So then I went to like a fight that I was thinking to myself like, yo, how do I figure this shit out? I went to go do O10. I'm doing O10. You saw the corgi? I was doing O10, and the boss will do like the double spin around, and then it's the point blank, right? So then I was like, okay, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna look for the part where he hits me. And I was like, oh, if I stand right here, I'm safe. Oh, word? Let me figure this out now. And then we start going to do raids and whatnot. And then, like, you know what I'm saying? And then I was realizing, I'm like, oh, it's like in between, like the hitbox, between the character's legs. That's my hitbox, so I can stand this far deep in it and I'm chilling. Oh, word? yo, fighting game tech all over again. I was going crazy over it actually. It was godlike actually. And then I learned the truth. And I was like, oh, there's uptime situations. I could stand this close, and guess what? I ain't like yo, her hand right there, boom. I mean, not actually though, but close enough, right? So yeah, I had no idea. That's crazy because it has a check mark that says correct when you're looking away. Trust me, man. I left that Discord and that FC or the static so effing quickly when I found out that he couldn't do the situation. It was insane to look at. Actually, I was so dumbfounded because I didn't even I'm gonna be very honest with you because I'm in an Uwu waiting party, which like whatever. Still to this day, don't tell me. You know how you get like the marker above your head instantaneously in Uwu? No bullshit. Still to this day, I do not know how that works. I don't know how they be assigning it to people during the thing with the markers. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know where you gotta go or what you gotta download to turn that shit on. Because whenever people are like, oh, have it or need it or want it, whatever, yo, people have been like, oh, do you have it? And I'm like, what the fuck is it? Yo, especially in top. Yo, in top, I was like, because remember, like, day one guides did not have any fucking markers above the head. So I was looking for PFs and statics that had not involved that shit at all, right? Like, I had no clue. And then, yo, it took me 6 months to go find a static to do top because all of them were like, yo, we got the music. And I was like, I don't even like that genre. So, like, what the fuck are we, what? And I don't even want to know how you get it. Yo, I have no idea. I know the thing that people use for like the situation, and realistically there's only like one thing that I use, and it was only because I was told like, oh, if you don't use this, like, you're griefing as a raider, so if you want to be like a decent raider, use this thing. And I was like, do I have to? And they were like, no, but you should when it's available because like, yo, it makes your life way easier. And I was like, sure, I guess. And it's so that like I could fucking, hit the double. And even then, I still didn't hit that shit. Fucking crazy. But that's it, though. That's the only thing that I use. Otherwise, yeah, that's the only thing that exists that I have on my shit. Because I was told, like, yo, a hardcore raider was like, yo, Sessiion, you are a dog shit player forever if you don't use it. And I was like, what does it do? Am I going to get in trouble for it? And they were like, no. It just gives you, like, Japan latency. And I was like, what does that mean? And they were like, okay, do this and then do this. And I was like, oh, shit, it's fast. And they're like, yeah. You don't need it, but it feels good, right? And I was like, yeah, for sure. Yeah, so like if you ever want to go into raiding when it's not working, then like, yo, whatever. And I was like, oh, okay. What's a clippy? Basically, it makes sure that like your latency is mad fast. So check it, right? Normally, actually here, I'll show you. I can show it to you like this. This is a way easier way to show you. But the thing is that like, it just gives you a lot of effort to being able to button shit. So if I use it, no, sorry, if I don't use it, this is how my shit feels when I play Gunbreaker. Because again, like, yo, Gunbreaker got hella buttons, right? When I play Gunbreaker, look at the animation. This is the animation, right? Look. I'm gonna do my combo real quick. It's gonna look like this, right? It feels like this. When I'm mashing too. I'm mashing. That's what it feels like when I don't have the thing active, okay? When I don't. Now, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what it looks like and what it feels like it when I have it. You're gonna see the difference in what you saw the animation, right? The animation was kind of like on some like right? Now look at how it looks like when I play with the thing on. Watch. Look. See what I'm saying? So you see how quickly it is for me to freaking press my shit on repeat? Yo, that's how it feels. It's crazy actually. I could press all my shit like crazy. And now, do you have to press it as a dancer? Fuck no. However, hi Axel, thank you for the raid. Enjoy yourself. Have a good night. If you gotta go and do your thing, I'm gonna show you as a dancer. Because here's the thing. Here's how it works as a dancer. If you decide to start building up like your fans, eventually when I get them, we'll sit here until we figure it out. Happy 1,000 followers. Thank you. It's it feels incredible. You know what I mean? We've come a long way, but we're here vibing, and it's honestly so nice actually. So, all right, thank you. I'm just teaching people the ways of the thing. So turn your head if you good boy, good girl, because we're over here in dangerous territory. So you see how I got 3 fans? Check this out. You see how you can like see how quickly you can like fan 1 to 3? You saw how quickly I 1 to 3? Yo, you can double 1 if you have the thing on. Look at this. Yo, you can double 1. That's how fast it is. That's how much it helps you. If it helps you, it helps. Here's the thing: if you don't have it, it's very difficult to double 1. But if you have it, you can double 1. You could actually triple if you really want to get like super fucking technical. And I'll even show it to you as well. I'll even show it to you. That's not a problem either. Right? I'll show it to you. I'm so serious. It's insane, actually. My thought process on the clip is that there's no people that live near the server, so they shouldn't get advantage because of that. I mean, the thing is that, like, yo, real, if I never knew about it, it didn't do anything to my gameplay. Here's the thing. Here's the truth. Because realistically speaking, there's a lot of players in the game who are like, yo, I can't raid without it. And to me, that's the L. Because people have been caught exposed in 4K, 12K on some like, yo, I can't raid without it. It's impossible to play the video game without my thing. I need my shit. I'll pay you money for it. And guess what? That's uber fucking cringe. But if you have it and it feels nice, yo, guess what though? Yo, it like makes your life a little bit easier in terms of pressing the button. Yo, and guess what? Spooky. I literally only started using it 2 months before Dantro came out. I didn't know about this shit at all for the longest time. Now watch my DCD rolling and watch me press my fan dances. Watch this shit, girl. Watch. Just a question. Just watch. You see how quickly I hit the 3 before the GCD roll? Yo, you can do that shit with that pro. Well, here's the thing though. Is it illegal? Yo, guess what? No, because people in Japan, they can do that shit by themselves naturally. It just lets you do that shit here in America. That's facts. Do you absolutely need it though? Fuck no, because it doesn't make you a better player. It just helps you press buttons easier as if you live in Japan. That's all that it is. Is it a requirement though? No, not at all. And again, the rules dictate the situation as well, because again, like jobs like Dark Knight that got hella buttons, you can hit 3 before you gotta even deal with the thing, right? That's the truth. And guess what? It feels great because realistically you save yourself the headache. People that have a difficult time being able to, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you can sit here and spam all the crazy, which is cool, but is it gonna be make or break? No. Now here's the problem though. If you use this thing, then you gotta swear to yourself that you're not gonna be unplayable without it. Because here's the thing. Anytime the game gets an update, all that shit gets put down. Which, like, yo, guess what? No one fucking cares. But realistically speaking, if you go into an ultimate, yo, nothing feels different. Because it doesn't affect when you actually get hit by stuff or like how quickly attacks come out. It's only how you press your stuff when you press attacks. That's the only thing that it does. So realistically, you 1000% don't need it. But if you have it, and it's kind of and like, yo, feeling kind of nice though on the low key, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, guess what? The game is ass without it though. It's not that bad. Like, don't get me wrong. Can I double easily without it? Yes. Will I though? Is a guarantee? No. But like, it ain't the end of the world because I'll go into top right now without the marker shit or the thing, and I'll be big chilling. You know what I'm saying? But people are like, yo, listen, they'll go call the developer by the phone name. Yo, Steve, yo, I'll give you $100 right now. You turn that shit on for me specifically right now. I got to go in a DSR in 5 minutes. No bullshit. I'll give you $100 right now. You give me my shit. And guess what? They're like, yo, game's under maintenance, and they hang up the phone. So that's my thing, dog. Yo, because you'll notice it. And to Quan's point too, yes, PF is dead because here's the truth. Look at the ultimate listing. Check this shit out. UCOB. No one's doing UCOB right now. You know why? Because like it's mad late, right? But people can do UCOB without it. It does not matter. But some people are like, yo, I can't do it. But if you notice when new patches come out, yo, especially when we get to the 0.4 and the 0.5 patch, you're gonna see it very prevalent in the early stages of those patches. There's gonna be 2 ultimates. Actually, almost 3 ultimates. There's gonna be a guaranteed 2 ultimates you will not see up when that shit comes out. It's gonna be, hilariously enough, it's gonna be Uwu, and it's gonna be top. That's not even top. No one's doing top when the patch comes out. No one, because you need the thing to do it. And guess what? Anybody got that shit ready to go. That's facts. And Uwu, same thing. Because hilariously enough, Titan jails, mad easy with the thing. Without it though, yo, almost the second hardest ultimate in the entire game, no bullshit. Which is like insane to say out loud because like, yo, it's just Uwu. You know You know what I mean? But like T requires none of it. UCOP requires none of it. DSR technically requires none of it, and so does Fru. Yo, you can do 4 ultimates without the thing and be super comfy. But for God's sakes, if you try and pull up into some fucking Uwu or T, it ain't happening, dog. So like, yo, GG's. That's facts to my whole name. So, because me too. Like here's the thing. I was such a fucking
Hello there.
Jin, thank you for the follow. Welcome on. Hope you've been enjoying yourself. I was one of those guys, okay? When top was out, I was like, yo, listen. Yo, I want to do some top. And if we're going to do some Omega Protocol, yo, I want to do it without the thing. Because I can do it without the thing. I want to see 7 gamers pull to the scene and run their pockets with me. And guess what? That party was empty for almost 6 hours. I was like, I put up a PF. That shit said, Totem, don't bring it. You know how long that party had taken to get one person in that shit? It didn't even get another person. Yo, I saw there were like 7 other top parties, almost all filled with like Totem, Practice, Prog, something, whatever, have it. And my shit said, don't bring it. And no one joined my shit. And guess what? That's cool. Because I actually wanted to sit down and figure it out for myself. Yo, can I fucking do this fight without the bullshit though? Am I actually like capable? The answer was like, yes. Am I gonna fuck it up though? Like 100%. But I'd rather make the mistake and be like, on my, oh, okay, I mean, I could go over there or I could stay over here. But like, since you're slow, I'm gonna go over there. And then I go over there, and then all of a sudden, yo, we're looking beautiful, right? But then people are like, yo, you can't do that, because if you do that, then like you're gonna get in trouble because somebody mad at you for some bullshit, which is dumb. So I'm gonna say 90% of PF Ultimates have at least one person using a Giga cheat. That's my problem too, because again, I didn't even, this is when I first encountered it realistically, where I was like, yo, that guy's a fucking hacker and it's blatant, was when I was doing top. I was going for a clear, for like a retotem, like a new totem with my other character. And like, real talk, this machinist went from, because again, we look at the website, right? The calculator exists. We're looking at the situation. Bro has a green in, and I'm like, okay, whatever. But then, like a couple days later, bro had a gold. He had the 100, and I said, "Oh, word? Oh, so he's one of those guys, right?" But then we get to phase 5, and we're gonna go do us some freaking Delta, and I have Far World, so I'm over here. Bro has nothing and supposed to go over there, but brother was here on top of me, and I said, "Machinist, move," in all caps, and bro went absolutely nowhere, and I'm like. And like me like, yo, I'm never the first one to be like, yo, it was Afro Panda, get his ass. No, yo, I sit there quietly when I do content. I don't care about that shit at all, right? But for the first time ever in my entire life of being like an ultimate raider in those PFs, I was like, yo, the machinist was in the wrong place. That motherfucker had nothing and he thought he had far. And he was like, bro, I had far. And I was like, yo, listen, I'm literally live, check the tapes. And then bro pulled up to my stream, hit the clip button, rewind, he saw my far, and he was like, oh, my bad. And I was like, yeah, you're bad, get out of here. And then, yo, we found a new machinist, and then guess what, next pull, done. That easy sodom, right? So it like, yo, like it fucking sucks though, because again, like the majority of the player base relies on some kind of mod or some kind of fucking hack or some kind of tool thing, and like, yo, guess what, realistically, I don't care about that at all. Like, if you want to use that shit, dog, yo, by all means, like, go ahead and do whatever you want to do. But like, if it's in my raiding experience and if I catch you, yo, I'm gonna be that guy. I'm gonna press the start button, go to system, hit the support desk. I'm gonna be like, yo, can get your mans. You know what I mean? So, and here's the problem too, though, because here's the thing. Realistically, right? It's impossible to listen to me and think like, oh, Adelicia Heaven of Sargatanas, he's one of those guys that like is like a white knight in shining armor who makes no fucking mistakes, whatever bullshit, and he's over here not hacking or cheating, whatever bullshit. I guarantee you, everything on my name, secretly fucking hacker. And guess what? No. Like, no. I don't. Bro, I like the challenge of me trying to figure out my own shit. Why would I ever get Siri to freaking pull up to the scene and play the game for me? That's insane behavior, dog. So. Like, yo, that sucks though. I feel that my oh, your DSR clear has someone use auto markers. I was dumbfounded that people use that shit for DSR and UCOP especially. It was insane to figure that shit out though. So everyone just help, but every one of my friends who chooses to do it. No lie, I'm not I'm not like, I'm not Xenos, I'm not Happy, I'm not like Arthur's, I'm none of these like super high end like know-it-all people that, you know, like you don't pull it to Twitch on right away and pull it to the 14 column and you immediately be like, oh yo, like that session, I know who that is. Like yo, I'm not one of those types, right? Which is fine. But I'm trying to like at least kind of grow up in the world, right? People can be like, oh, like yo, Session's a cool, chill gamer, but like he's got the moments of him being like a toxic douchebag because like he's looking for consistency because like he thinks that he's that kind of guy, but guess what? He's not because he ain't shit. Facts. But like, yo, no lie, people are like, yo, we literally were setting it up a couple of days ago. We were like, yo, we're gonna try and pull people into some ultimates and get some practice because people are afraid of Party Finder, which I was like, people are afraid of doing like content in PF, and they're like, yeah, I don't want to go into PF and do an ultimate. I'm scared. And I'm like of what? Oh, because I might get judged for my bad play. And I'm like, yo, guess what? I bet you every dollar to my name in the video game that like the person that you're gonna be with in PF is just as bad, if not worse than you. And then it's like, yeah, but I still don't want to be that person. It be you? Yeah, but guess what? That's fine though. You think that I went into the situation and I played perfect? Yo, when I cleared UCOB as a summoner, your boy died twice. Your boy loves Exaflares. Bro, I saw the Exaflare from that far away. I ran over here. Yo, I saw that motherfucker across Ultima Thule. I saw that shit from over there. Yo, I'm talking like making its way at me, all right? I'm talking like, yo, that boy on the fucking way. And you know what I did? I sat here and I'm like, yo, it's coming. Dead. And I'm like, all right, yo, guess what? Delicious. Yo, revive me. And then guess what? I get revived. I'm over here for some reason. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'm alive. Let me go ahead and quickly summon my boy Carby. I'm in the building. Uh-oh. Another Exaflare over there. Oh, and then guess what? There's one right here. And it's like, up, dodge that one. Cool shit, brother. And then guess what? The other one's right there. And I'm like, yo, Exaflare. Yo, I'm gonna go eat that shit. Boom, man, I'm dead again. It's like, okay, cool. So guess what? Yo, like your boy is trash in the video game. All right. At least until he gets into practicing, then he's kind of like not as trash. So boom. But yeah, I take PF because I want to play with the people using a bunch of cheats as well. As there's no way to really tell sometimes. That's my problem too, honestly. I would never actually get to know until I really pull up to the scene and go figure it out for myself. You know what I mean? But the thing is, like, if I don't catch you and you're playing well, then sometimes you don't care, right? Because like a clear's a clear. That's the whole mentality that people have when it comes to like the video game. Which like, yo, guess what? That's cool and all, but like, don't tell me that you think that the clear's a clear, and then you have a 2, and then you get a bunch of PF Andes that have like 95s and shit, and then you think that you're incredible because you clear with them. But like, yo, you got carry for damage. That's just how that shit works. And it's unfortunate though, because like people should look at their numbers on the website and be like, yo, I got a 12, I can get a 13, and guess what? Even that mentality is like a W. Because at least you're willing to tell yourself, like, okay, like, yo, I cleared, I did it, I feel good about it, but like, I could do a little bit better if I put in some time and effort. And like, yo, I'm a prime example, brother. I will pull up in a PF, and it's like, yo, you think that I'm not about to pull up into some fruit right now and go hit that P1 in rage as like a fucking P range? Yo, guess what? Sign me up. Yo, let's go do some fruit. I'll go pull up in some bard. Never played it in my entire life. I'm down to go die. And then I got my title, Genesis of Legends. And guess what? Yo, that guy never played bard in his life, and he's gonna go kill everybody because like he ain't practiced it enough. Yo, guess what? That's cool. You know. And it's doable. You know what I mean? What are you cooking for Uwu? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're in whichever party is missing 2 healers. We're in this party. We need to, yo, 2-minute wait time. Yo. Yeah, because Afro was like, oh, you want to go do some Uwu? And then he just put the party up, and I was like, you know what? Yo, fuck it, we just join that shit. Because he, you know, people want to try, like I said, like, even after clearing Uwu as a gunbreaker, I could practice, bro. I don't have enough experience in Uwu to know how to play me some fucking gunbreaker Uwu. But like, I would love to. Because then guess what? Yo, I feel great when I can actually like sit there and go figure it out. But, you know, I'm not going to sit here and be like, yo, I'm incredible at the video game. Yo, check my tapes. And then, yo, you look at my character and then you realize, uh-oh, this guy hasn't cleared UCOB, Uwu, or DSR. But guess what? Thank God, it's an ult, right? But like, yo, like, whatever. My other character got every single ultimate clear, but like, it's not a big deal, honestly, right? Now, eventually, I'd love to, but again, bro. Because the thing is, like, for me, at least with my history, like when it comes to UCOP, I've only played DPS. I've never tanked it. So I want to learn how to clear it and play the tank, which would be cool. Uwu, I played every single job that I can possibly think of, and like I don't mind doing it as like anything, but like no healers. Yeah, it's okay. Honestly, T, I love me some fucking T in tank. You know. So here's the truth, though, right? Like, as a collective community, we can all come together and be like, yo, Sessiion, you should on a weekend day that you're around, yo, we can just host some fun ass ultimate prog, whatever. Because like realistically, people want to, like me, I'm always down to help out anybody with anything. Anytime. It doesn't matter. Now, am I gonna grief the hell out of y'all? I might. But like, am I gonna still want to go in there and have fun with it regardless? Like, of course I am, right? So realistically, like, I don't ever mind going in and doing content. I literally joined, yo, me and Afro joined, we joined a random Uwu party the other day because he was like, yo, I'm trying to get to see like Titan. And then we saw Predation. Or we saw like the transition. But people weren't getting the freaking the Awokens, right? So it's kind of like a uh-oh like moment. But he's like, yo, I want to know how to play Black Mage in every single Ultimate. And I was like, that's cool. I don't care what job I play, because I want to know how to play every single job in every single Ultimate. But like, it takes time. And so if it's like, yo, you want to play some Black Mage? Cool. I'll play whatever's available. Oh, healer? Yo, healer. Sign me up. Mills home? I mean, go ahead. So like, if we can all like sit there and be like, oh, we're gonna try and go clear Uwu or get some practice in there. Yo, there's nothing wrong with that, right? I think that being able to set up like an opportunity to go do some Uwu, yo, incredible experience. And again, like for me, I don't mind flexing of like whatever. I got a fizz range. Oh, that's great. Like I have absolutely no problem. And I know it's like almost 4 in the morning, so there's probably nobody awake right now doing content. But I think that's actually like a really cool thing, though. Like I said, man, I can't emphasize it enough times. I think that if you ever get an opportunity to do anything in this video game, totally try and meeting people and finding people that want a content is honestly some of the most fun you'll have, because you're gonna learn very quickly that like, as scary as the Party Finder world is, yo, it ain't all that bad. Yeah, man. True in a scenario though, but like it is true. Last few days before patch, people were dropping 7 mil to 10 mil for clears. Bro, trust me, we were covering the news about that one dickhead that was on some rager crap because of the fact that he spent like 2,300 pulls clearing fruit, which I'm like, okay, like, yo, no lie. How many clears you put in, or how many pulls you put into it, like, yo, nobody cares. The only person who cares is you for pointing it out. You know what I mean? Because like, yo, me too. Me and Spooky and Afro, yo, we were stuck in M7 for like weeks because yo, it's just be us and PF, and we pick up whoever pulls up. And sometimes it's like, damn, bro, like this guy doesn't know what he's doing, and it's like unfortunate because he wants the mechanic to get to the end, which is great, but he can't save himself for the uptime at all. So it's like, yo, GG's, right? But like, guess what? Like, yo, we're not gonna come after you for that. It's only when you start talking and be like, yo, the Viper was in my spot, and then he's like, no, that was you were supposed to go over there. No, it was my spot, and it's like, all right, well, yo, Sessiion, can you check was that wrong? No, I saw you. It was definitely not you. Like, yo, go rewind. Go look for yourself. I guarantee you. He's a healer. He doesn't go to the right side. He goes to the left side. Oh, my bad. Yeah. So, like, yo, shush. What's up, Prince? How you doing, brother? 2,300 pulls to clear is not to think I'm at, like, 507 MP5. I'm coming at your neck, dog. Yo, facts, though, you know what I mean? I was sad. I can just keep missing days, though. Like, again, like, yo, I don't even know how many pulls it took for me to clear through. Like, I don't even care. Am I taking 700? Am I taking 1,000? Yo, guess what, though? I cleared the fight. You know what I mean? The most important thing behind the situation with clearing the fight is the number that's tied to it. And like, for me, with this character, I got, like, a purple somewhere. Yo, and guess what? Like, whatever, dog. My first clear, I would have gotten higher than my number, but I got killed during polarizing. And I'll never forget it too, because like I pulled up and I put up like a clear for one, or like a totem, like a totem run, and I hadn't even cleared it. And yo, we killed that shit in like 2 pulls, and then they were like, "Oh, what's up, clear for one? It was for you? Oh, congrats!" And I was like, "Yeah, man, I was just trying to get clear, so you know, here we are." And they were like, "Bro, there's no way that you were actually like a clear for one. Did you really not? What?" And I was like, "Yeah, bro, you know, and no." And then they were like, yo, I'm so sorry I got you killed then. And I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it, bro. It's whatever. And then I pulled up to my static next day with the weapon. They were like, oh shit, yo, session cleared? That's incredible, actually. Surely you can carry us now. And I'm like, yeah. Right? And then we just rinse and repeat until we try and get those freaking weapons. It was great. Looking at the first Ascendant update stream, I can see why it's being pulled up PS4 now. They adding 8-person raids. PS4 would literally implode. That's crazy, actually. Finished all my work since I had last year, so I'm thinking we can chill. That's good, though. I'm glad to hear that, Prince. What's up, bro? Hope that all's been well with you, man. But yeah, like, the thing is, like, the whole mentality behind 2300 pulls to clear through with the purpose of Party Finder is, like, again, like, yo, real talk, it's whatever, dog. It's really whatever. Because, like, if you make 2300 clear or pulls and you still, like, and you can't progress forward with, like, the mistake situation, because, like, 2300 pulls and still messing up CT despite the simulation, that's where I'm kind of like, yo, listen. There's like 3 different locations where you can practice mechanics without even going in mechanics. And like 2 of them don't even require you to press buttons. You just gotta run around in like a circle. Like, yo, just, you know what I mean? And so it's like, boom. So, I love how they straight up called out the leaks at the beginning. It's kind of wild. Hey, you know what I mean? The problem is that he was saying 2300 and the PF was... Oh, the problem was PF and not him? My point exactly. That's the point that I was trying to make, though. Is like, if you're pointing the finger at everybody else, but the person making the mistakes is clearly you, that's when you gotta, like, yo, check the mirror and, like, take a good look at yourself reality-wise, right? That's the truth. So here's the thing. If he went in and did 2300 pulls and the problem was him and he was willing to say my bad and just go back and run it again, guess what? No one would care. That's just the truth. But because he decided to go out of his way and point the finger and be like, yo, it was your fault, even though, like, no is insane, you know? But alas, I sent the hell out of CT because I didn't want to be the one to at the party. Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing, though, right? Like, yo, you want to be able to get to that mechanic and like sim it and then be like, yo, I got it. I'm not gonna mess that shit up. And then you don't, and then you feel incredible. But when you do, you feel horrendous. And like, yo, not a flex, but I didn't sim anything except for when the static needed me to go sim it. All I did was pull out like that big ass PowerPoint presentation, and I just sat there and read while waiting for PF to fill. It's like, oh, okay, so like, okay, so I gotta look at 2 yellow markers, makes a Y shape. Okay, I'm main tank, so I gotta look at the timer. If my timer is shared with another tank, then I gotta go over here. But if it's not, then I don't care. Okay, cool. Well, so then, okay, so 30s is over here, 10 are ice, 20 is there. Okay, cool. I got it actually. Boom. And then I go figure it out. And then if I like, if I make the mistake, it's like, okay, well, I mean, that's my fault, right? Boom. I'm big chilling, right? But realistically, I should have like looked up the evidence because it's just blatantly there that like you need to just simply go look at like the simulation. But I never did it though. You know what I mean? Yeah, me too. I never simulated the thing by myself in my entire life. Not even Fulgent played. Like even the end of phase 5, the meme mechanic, the shakies mechanic. I literally was like, oh, yo, I never looked at the sim for that ever. And they were like, yo, they got a sim for that. And I was like, oh, word? Why? It's just X lines, yeah? Yeah, but you know, people be eating that shit. And I was like, okay, well, and then all I did was look at like the PowerPoint and then I looked at a POV and I was like, oh, so like you just count to 2 and then on 2 you go in? Oh, okay. That's cool. That's it though? Alright. And then, okay, then Tank Buster shit? What is it? Am I going first? Okay, cool. Oh, so if it's light, I run right. If it's dark, I run left. Okay, I got that. Oh, polarizing is me front and then I switch to the other side and then don't move anymore? And then you just do that twice? That's it? Oh, and the LB3? I mean, whatever, bro. Okay. That's it? Yo, easy mode. But unfortunately, though, like the reason that that's easy is because, like, the guide helps me realize, like, what it is. You know what I mean? I had a question because I've seen this multiple times and was trying to figure out how to explain the end of it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Tank always left. Oh, it's not gonna happen though. That's okay though. Remember as you were on CT, literally perfect game for it. Near collapse should have known. True. He said I had a system for getting the candy. Yeah, like for me, when it came to doing CT, I just simply thank you. When it came to CT, yo, the first thing that the boss, it goes off and it's like, oh my god, pain shall be fleeting, joy everlasting. Boom, and then I look at my color. First thing I'm like, oh, I got purple. Boom, I'm going. Oh, I got yellow. Boom, I'm going this way. Oh, what's that? Is that ice? Okay, I'm going that way. Oh, I got wind. Oh, who got? Dude, you got wind? Oh, you got wind? Okay, I gotta go to the other side. That's yo. And then guess what? Bruh. Like it's actually like that simple. You know what I mean? But unfortunately though, some people are like, oh my god, like it's not possible because whatever. And again, here's the same thing. The thing is that like CT mechanically lets you figure out the nonsense without even having to do anything. And like as a DPS, you do nothing. You just simply run around and like whatever. As a tank, you don't do anything until the very end. You pop like your 120 and you just that's it. And then your healer, you gotta fuck off and press like a heal. And then guess what? Yo, phase 4 is over. Phase 5 is next. That's it. But people find that to be like impossible difficulty. And then guess what? Like, yo, I understand it because the biggest issue is the handshaking. You know what I mean? And again, it's perfectly fine. But also, it's kind of like, yo, if you're willing to accept that you got the handshakes, then like, yo, just own it. No one's gonna come after you for the situation. Because like me too. The very first time I saw a Fulgent Blade, I did it correctly the first time through. I was like, you know what, yo, easy mech. Second time through, I got hit by it, and I'm like, yo, I'm fucking trash. Which is fine, because at least I told myself that like, I'm probably. I said to myself, I'm probably gonna get hit by this, and if I do, yo, it's fine. Just gotta go hit the wall, get the restart, and invoke it, and then like we restart, right? But that was also as somebody who never hit the simulation. And then somebody was like, oh, if you're main tanking it, you should learn this uptime version where you can make the split easier for the Akmorn stack because that way you don't gotta have people running to Cancun for that shit. And I was like, what? What does that mean? Oh, so like if it's left, then you gotta, instead of doing left, 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 you just do left, right, left. And I was like, what the f do you mean? Oh, like in the diamond? Oh, so I treat like 2 triangles. And then I go in the left triangle, and the right triangle, and then go to the left triangle? Oh, does it work like that? Shoot. Let me see this actually. Oh, yo, it works. It's crying. Yo, that's actually. Yo, W uptime. I love that actually. Boom, brain off. And then guess what? That's why it's easy, right? Like simple as that. But Chrissy's ready for bed. I feel that actually. Me too. $9,865 on the table. She said, "I bet." Yo, true and real though. Yeah, bro. I'm not sure about this party actually. We're missing my money. The question though is, like, dost thou win though? You know what I mean? B is yellow, 3 water, aka those colors are coded. 4 is ice and ice for you. Yep. Allison Rushman was a D. Yeah, exactly. And like here's the thing too, right? Like for some people, some of that work. Yeah, for me, like yo, same situation, right? It's color coded, right? So it's like okay, the D's over here, the B's over here. Freaking what the hell is it? It's like C, and then like on some 3, and all I know is like. The only one that I don't like is water. So I'm just like, or whatever the hell the color is, right? Like I don't have a clue. But like, it's the same shit though. It's just like, okay, cool. I gotta go over here and do this situation. Boom. Mechanically, I don't care. I'm just over here pressing buttons and do my thing. But like, yo, true scenario. G. If there was a G, which like, you're not technically wrong. Not technically. I was shocked that they added more markers. It's a G? I can't unsee it. That's not good. But true. No, you're not wrong. My favorite one though is my favorite one is 3. Why is the dot there? You know what I mean? That was my first question. I was like, there's a 3 here, but like, why is the 3 there? Well, also, more so, why isn't the 3 connected? The top of the 3 is connected, but the middle is like a no? I was like, what? Because I remember when 3 and 4 were like not markers that existed. They only used to have 6 markers back then. What a time it was to be alive then. Holy. We had freaking, we didn't have 4 and 3. We only had A, B, C, D, and 1, 2. Dude, 6 marker life was a insane situation. And then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. And then we got ourselves a 3 and a 4. 43. That's my actual age. No, okay. My actual age is like 32. I'm an old man. I can't keep up with the situation, man. But alas, here we are. Okay. Afro, I'm gonna be honest. Your grandpa getting old, bruh. Says shut up. What do you mean shut up? Yo, grandpa age. Listen, man, I need to go get my vitamins. If you're old and I'm old and I ain't old. You're younger than me, I don't want to hear it. Don't even sit here and pretend, bruh. Oh, yo, I forgot that the title was the title when we were doing M8. No, I'm not. What's your sign? Do people still even do that anymore? Like the freaking the astro signs? People still like follow those? Taurus? Oh, so that's why we homies. Okay. Stop. Might be 35. Don't say 32 is old. There's no way. Listen. Okay, let's keep it more like realistic, okay? Capricorn? Oh, Chrissy, my girl. I like Capricorns actually. W Cap. Okay. Here's the thing. Y'all are all younger than me because I may be 32. Leo, yo, W homie for the Leo situation. Facts, actually. I may be a 32-year-old, but I'm also a grandfather. Facts. All right? Yo, I'm like a literal grandpa. No bullshit. Because my nephew, my nephew got 3 kids. My nephew has 3 kids. Yo, uncle, grandpa, for real, okay? Gemini, I'm gonna see you in PF. Whatever that means, you know what I mean? But yeah. The only sign that scares me sometimes are Aries. Sometimes they scare me. My best friend's an Aries. She scares me sometimes. It's crazy, actually. She'll literally, I'll go to sleep tonight, and tomorrow she's here. And I'm like, why? It's 10 o'clock in the morning. What? Oh, you want to go get brunch? You're an Aries? Nah, Aries is a vibe. I'm just saying that, like, she scares me, alright? Because sometimes, no lie, she'll be like, do I get the mocha latte, or do I get like a matcha? And I'm like, the matcha sounds kind of nice. She's like, yo, fuck you. I want the mocha latte. Let me get a mocha latte. And I'm like, why'd you even ask me? I just wanted the opinion. I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna pick the one that you want and pick up the reverse psychology way. So then tomorrow, she's like, okay, mocha latte or matcha? And I'm like, mocha latte. Hell no, I want the matcha. I'm like, yo, get out of here. Yo. Crazy situation. If you go in there, I got 2 kids, one being a teenager, so then I'm really like 40 plus. Ain't no way. Yo, because you may have a teenager, but I literally have I'm here. I have a nephew that I'm grandfather status, okay? You may have like a kid, but your kid don't have a kid. My kid has a kid, and it's not even my kid. That's crazy, actually. All right? There's layers to this. It's like an onion peeling situation. You may have peeled like the first layer with the WF, but like for me, my kid has a kid before I have a kid. That makes no fucking sense. But you know what I'm saying. My nephew is already fathered up, and I'm still over here looking for like the fucking missus, right? Wherever the hell she is. But yeah. But like, if I ever get like a little baby me.
Hello there.
Godholic, thank you for the follow. It's a pleasure to have you, and welcome to the stream. If I ever have a baby session walking around, I swear to God, if my child, I want a daughter, if she doesn't learn how to play some fucking Gunbreaker, she better become like a doctor. It'd be better if she was both though. Dr. Gunbreaker be kind of fire actually. But like when she reaches that age range, she'll be like, Daddy, I'm like, what's up, girl? She's like, I want to play some 14. I'm like, you know what? Fuck yeah. We're gonna first start you with some warrior, and then I'm gonna teach you the ways of the gun. And she's gonna be like, I want to play white mage. I'm like, at least try like an astro. No, because I like flowers. All right, you're just like your mother. No, I'm kidding. It made a whole ass scenario for no reason, but no, realistically, it's actually fine. Or no, she's like, you know what? Dad, I'm gonna become a reaper. Really? You want to be all like dark and edgy and like you want the scythe? She's like, yeah. Why don't you get like the yo, get like the dragoon spear? Yo, dragoon is daddy's favorite job. Yo, dad, yo, your dad loves some dragoon spear. Yo, play some dragoon. I want to play reaper. Get the fuck out of here, man. Yeah. Listen, I'm becoming senile because I'm making up these stories in my head about a kid that's not even real. So you know what that means? It's time for bed. Whew. I'm disabled, so wow. Okay, I love that though. You know what I mean? Chrissy though, it's a pleasure to have you regardless, you know what I mean? But yeah. If I could ever be of a resource of any kind of like application on how to play 14 in any way, shape, and form, just like yell at me. Session, how the fuck do I play monk? Listen, I punch and I kick and I throw hands. That's it. I got nothing else for you. You know what I mean? But some dragoon though, oh, do I love me some spear. I love me some spear. However, this gunblade is something different though. Bro said, teach me top on blind and fresh. No lie, I'm fucking down. Because literally, we're gonna set this up. Maybe like top like a little bit later. But I actually, Afro, I don't want to hear from you. We're actually in the process of setting up like a blind DSR. I got my husband my in-game husband. She's not progged or done anything with DSR. She's completely blind to DSR. She's like, Session, how much money, Gil, do you want from me to DSR blind? And you can join me. And I said, I'll do it for free. And she's like, oh, assemble the people. And I said, that's gonna take some time. But like I'm down. So now it's like it's me, her. Is it Afro's in there? I know Celeste was in there. And then they had like 2 more people. So like realistically, if we can get 8 people and we can do like a DSR blind, I'm so down actually. So yeah. Top and Yukab are the only ultimates I'm completely blind and fresh on. No lie, Yukab blind fresh, hilariously funny because you're like, what the fuck is happening? Yo, the whole time. It's actually so hilarious to be part of that experience because you really sit there and you're like, yo. You're like, yo, what the why did we just start and I'm already dead? And it's like, yeah, I don't know. Yo, but like, yo, eyes. Like, yo, just figure it out. Two seconds. I'm gonna bitch for real for now. Good night, Spooky. Sweet dreams. Have a good night, girl. Good night. Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of here, bro. We gotta figure it out somewhere, shipping home. But yeah, like I said, like, I'm down to go set up like a situation where we can go do content blind. I'm so down for it. What if I don't want to do UCOB because I don't want weapons? Don't do it for the weapons, do it for the experience. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you think I like me some butter blade? I don't mind me some butter or some blade because Gunbreaker don't even got a UCOB weapon, dog. But for me, realistically, it's about the experience. Yo, UCOB is mad fun for an ultimate, mad fun because you know what? Yo, you know how you play like Mario Party and you just be kind of like slinging stars and coins the whole time and they got mini games. Yo, UCOB got mini games and a lot of them. That is so facts. So it's like, it don't even matter. Trust me, like, the only UCOB weapon that I have, actually, I'm not sure at all. I have like 3. I got like Dragoon, Dark Knight, and Machinist. Can you do it to a totem way? I mean, if you want to. Although, like, I mean, if you do that, though, I might raise an eyebrow. Because then, what if they come out with Viper weapons? Which, like, possible. You know what I mean? I'm literally gonna go. I want to go get at least one of every totem. Well, sort of. I want to definitely hold on to at least one totem for Uwu and UCOB in case we get the fucking Gunbreaker. Because yo, I swear to you, yo, as soon as I see a Gunbreaker Uwu weapon, I'm going nuts on it. I've never done any ultimates. That's fine, honestly. The thing about any ultimate, Chrissy, is that like realistically, it's just about getting started. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be a good player or a bad player. You just have to, like, want the... They're in Rogers? Yeah, they're in Rogers. I mean, I'll go over there and show you. as long as you tell yourself at some point, you're like, you know what, Session, I want to try an ultimate. Honestly, trying is half the battle. You know, it's being able to like overcome the fear factor of even doing the thing in the first place. Because me too, like I was one of those players that came over here and I was like, oh my gosh, like this this spear looks like super cool. I like this. And then I come over here and then I'm like, Bahamut? Oh, what the f is this sword? This is crazy. And it's like, how do I get this? Oh, ultimate? That's scary. Okay. I'm not ready for that yet, right? So like whenever you're ready, right? And here's the thing, genuinely, it doesn't really matter what job, right? You just pick a job, you're like, you know what? I want an easy job. Okay, cool. You can honestly go like a DPS and like is done. But if you're like, I only know how to heal, then you can go healer. We just play the safety healer, you know what I mean? I think they confirmed Uwu already for the new jobs. I'm trying to figure out. So here's the thing. I was trying to figure out like the what's the word for that? The scheduling on it, because when Dawn Trail released and they had top weapons for Fru or sorry, for Viper and Picto, I was blown away. You know what I mean? Blown away. So then I was like, oh, maybe they'll release the new weapons per patch. So like we're already at patch 7.2 and like there's still no new ultimate weapons, right? So I was thinking like, oh, like maybe because like Savage Raid tier's coming out, maybe there'll be DSR weapons. And then I checked, nothing. And I was like, you know what? Maybe 7.3. I'm like, yo, I don't know when's gonna happen. So like, honestly, like whenever it happens, it happens. You know what I mean? So yeah. Like, I mean, but again, like I'm not under any like duress over it, because realistically for me, it's like I don't even have all the weapons in the listing, so just even going for one of them, I'm like, yo, W, right? But I have like a priority on which ones that I want, right? I want all the tank weapons, and then I want Dragoon, and then eventually I'll just hold on to these until like I get Gunbreaker, right? So like that's the plan. But yeah, you don't have to like it. Just put it in the armory, because guess what? The weapon ain't even good. It's got crit and direct with triple and 345. The weapon is mid as freak. You know what I mean? Your relic will do you incredible justice, but at least you can be like, yo, I got that weapon, but like, yo, whatever. You know what I mean? How do you think I feel with this spear? You think I'm like, yo, I got the fruit spear, I'm fucking incredible? Hell no. I just forgot to change the not even change. I don't have a better weapon. If I had like the 740 weapon, I wouldn't be using this weapon. Facts. I just haven't played Dragoon in this character in like a minute, so I just still have the weapon like in my person. But look, I mean, oh, I guess and Sage too, but still though, like I haven't actually gone out of my way and bought new Sage gear, right? I made you 741. Other character though, other character. But yeah, like, yo, we got Sage weapon too, but guess what? I'm not running around the populace and being like, yo, look, oh my god. No. That was for grandma. Don't call my character grandma. My character is a brunette on Ether. I have a primal character that looks just exactly like this one, but with white hair. So that's why he calls him grandma. But yeah. No, but like, again, like, I don't, dude, like, I wanna go down the list with this character. Because remember, like, this character I made later. So that's Auntie Adele. That's so crazy. I haven't cleared UCOB, Uwu, or DSR with this character. I'd love to eventually go down that list. So like I said, like, I'm cool with people that are like, hey, yo, Session, I want to go into some UCOB or Uwu, and like I want like 4 clears. Yo, guess what? Yo, let's go. I'm so down, brother. Yo, and we can start off slow. There's no rush. There's no animosity. There's no like disdain. It's just like oh, like we're gonna go play the game. Yo, let's go play the video game. I don't care about ultimates. You know what I mean? So, gotta want to play free so better with my set. I played more. Yeah, I mean, you know. When they run a gauntlet, that would be fire. I'd be down to run a gauntlet. Yo, imagine, because then we can keep, if we wipe to Uwu once, we gotta go back and clear UCOB, and then we gotta clear UCOB again, and then go clear Uwu, and then we clear Uwu, then we wipe at T, and it's like, fuck, man, we had the hand of pain. We had to go all the way back to UCOB and Uwu. You know what I'm saying? So, because like again, like here's the thing, I literally have 4 girls. I got 4 characters, bro. Yo, you think I need weapons for all of them? So guess what? Yo, we could run gauntlets. I'm down. I want to be in that position as a character player, as a 14 player, where like I can go do any ultimate with any job and then just not be ass. You know what I mean? but I can't do that right now. So like that's why I'm always down to practice one way or another. So like I said, if we ever want to figure out the hosting, we got to kind of like knock down the doors though, right? We got to first start with some like blind and fresh DSR, and then just go have some fucking fun. Then we just rinse and repeat across every ultimate, and eventually we just start progressing towards ultimates, right? Because here's the truth, right? Like you and I, we went through some ubu with Smokey in the game. You're what we should do is knock out your ultimates one by one, right? Because I think that like once you enter the same mentality that I'm in, and you're like, yo, I want to help you help her or him clear content, yo, guess what? We run the pocket, and then for you get a free totem. Not free, but you know what I mean. So like what we should do for you, after at least for starters, is like, yo, let's go knock you out ubu. You know, yeah, if you want to play black mage, yo, play black mage. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Yo, just be like, yo, Sessiion, I want to go do some ubu and play some fucking black mage. When we're not in the mood to do some fucking, when you're like, yo, Sessiion, I don't want to do no goddamn M5 through 7 or M8 prog. Yo, let's just go do some fucking woo. I'm like, yo, guess what? Run the pocket. Fuck this tier. We can't say that though. We need this, and we got to get ready for the ultimate. Real talk. We got to get ready for the next ultimate. However, though, yo, let's do this. Yo, let's do this. Yo, let's like tomorrow, let's just go like bust some M8, right? Let's just bust the characters on M8. And then next week on Tuesday, yo, let's just go hit the PF like swinging, right? And then like if we even get far enough by like Wednesday or Thursday, yo, let's just spend the whole weekend and go hit up some ultimate. I'm down. However, though, it would be nice to get rid of the goddamn the raid tier, right? That way we can just kind of go on a Tuesday and go get the 5 through 8 and then be like, okay, cool, we're done. Yo, guess what? Now we got 6 days for fun to go do any ultimate, right? That'd be the goal at least. So, yo, like, let's just knock it out. I'm down. So we'll do that collectively. I think it's actually like a W scenario. Facts. So, that's what I'm at though. But anyways, we've been talking for way too long, and almost 9 hours stream, bro. Be on the off chance when I win my weapon first through 8. I ain't stepping in that fight no more. You know what though? I don't blame you, and genuinely, that's fine. But you got to get the black mage weapon, right? So, what you should do is just try and get both of those weapons. You want them out too? True. Actually, true. But for me, it's like here's the thing. I have 2 characters, right? I'm raiding with 2 characters. I need both characters to be raid ready for the ultimate. So no matter what it boils down to, one character is like a guarantee, right? Grandma got the guarantee, which is nice because like static, whatever. But like PF is PF. But I might get it quicker with this character and PF than I will with the static, like no lie. So we'll see. However, realistically though, for us to have seen the end of ads phase and we kind of got it, yo, guess what? Tomorrow we go hit up some TR, and then we just hit the practice on that. Because real talk, yo, going through that phase of M8. Kind of fast actually, you know. So it'd be nice to actually go knock it down like a little bit. So like, yo, let's just go in there. Let me see the weapon. This one. This is the This is Asphodelos. So this is the Endwalker P4 weapon. So if you go to Razathan and talk to the vendor, this is the P4 weapon. Yeah. And the glow is like that, like white, right? So that does not change right now. The white stays, but you can dye the weapon, and the dye for the weapon is actually pretty sweet. But my character is naked, so it's not good. But yeah, you know. So yeah, that was great. When y'all don't usually raid, couldn't make the run this weekend with Lexus Spooky because it's such a wife's birthday, but whenever y'all hop back into you will be down. Yo, facts. Like 100%, like I'm telling you. Like, I know for sure the goal is to simply start knocking off ultimates off the table, right? Like, yo, we start with some Uwu, then we go hit up some T, then we go hit up some like fucking UCOB and then some Fru and then DSR on top, and we just kind of get the practice in there, right? Because for me, like, I haven't been in ultimates in like in a while, so the only ultimate I really have down pack right here, right now is T, and like maybe Fru. But like Uwu, yo, I can't guarantee that I know how to do Uwu to the end. I want to get more. I always, me as a Raider player, I always want practice. Woo. So I'll be in PF most of the day tomorrow, outside of something that might happen tomorrow. Yo, let me lick Sir Spooky know, bro. Because I guarantee if you let us know, you'll be pulled up. Simple as that. because I think that realistically anybody's down to any time do content as long as it's progressing forward. You know what I mean? And like, yo, we've already seen ads, so guess what? Yo, ads and beyond, easy mode. We knocked off Fresh, we knocked off Decay, and we knocked off the Tower. We had ads cleanup. It's easy to go to the end from that point forward, and then we go hit the wall. That's the quad whatever mechanic is called, the Moonlight, and then maybe we might see some P2. Who knows? So we'll see. But yeah, that's all there is to it. All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, thank you for the follows and thank you for the hanging out and the conversation. It's been incredible, actually. You know what I mean? We'll be back tomorrow, same time. Like a late night one for us too, most likely. We're gonna go into Party Finder quite a bit, and if we do get any opportunity to some Ultimate, we might be down for the situation. We'll see. But check out Jen. She's currently playing Final Fantasy 14 as well. She's actually in T. She's getting her dancer on. We love Jen dearly. She's incredible. And yeah, say hello, hang out with her. She's in Materia, so she's an Australian Raider player, which is fire, actually. And yeah, thank you again for hanging out. We'll be back around like 7 o'clock Eastern time, hopefully 7:30-ish maybe. And then, like I said, we do some more M8. And again, like, we got a Discord, we got a YouTube, we got like all the social media stuff, so check us out. And, you know, again, really big appreciation for all the hangouts. So enjoy some Jen, and yeah, see you guys. Have a good one. Take care.